hope that it is working well. You want to do the intro?
I guess so.
I'm just going to verify it's working first, so you do your stuff.
What, do the intro?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
verifying it's working.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it is.
Oh shit. Hey kids, welcome to Encased. We're gonna play this for New Year's, and we're also gonna get drunk off our tits.
Every hour on the hour, we're
Gonna drink some fucking mimosas.
well, mostly champagne, but yes.
We're drinking champagne.
So, we decided it would be fun starting at 6:30 because Chilean New Year starts at 7. Then going all the way to 2 a.m. on West Coast time to wish all of you fuckers New Year's. So, we hope you enjoy this. We are playing basically what happens when you get Fallout and mix it with the movie Annihilation.
In isometric. I mean, you know, old Fallout.
Yes. So,
It's funny and it's stupid and it's weird.
yeah, and we're likely going to get more and more drunk as this goes on. So, have fun. Shut up.
Damn, I hope there's nobody watching who hates burps.
Oh, shut up. It's not like we have eggs or anything on screen.
But yeah, no. So, whoever ends up watching, I hope you guys have a good time, you know.
We're mostly doing this to entertain ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be playing on Journey, which, for those of you who wanted to see, it just makes it a little bit easier, but not super easy. And we're playing a smarmy...
We're playing a bureaucrat.
Yup.
Mm-hmm. For those of you who have never played Encased,
1971.
there are many different wings. I'll let this man talk.
Where the Cold War ended along with the Vietnam carnage. All because of the dome. The dome. A territory full of anomalous artifacts, phenomena, and organisms. We still don't know what it is. An alien city? Some kind of a testing ground or storage? Whatever it is, no living thing trapped under the dome can escape. Yet even this did not stop the research. The major powers created the Cronus Mega Corporation to develop and explore the dome. Its secrets became a lucrative business. The Spire station was built on top of the dome to export the artifacts and import supplies and personnel. The city of Crystal Sands grew at the foot of the dome, eventually becoming a major transportation hub. All this required thousands of employees, and there was no shortage of candidates. Romantics, pragmatists, and adventurers of all trades swarmed recruiting centers around the globe, seeking jobs at Cronus. You were one of those people. In 1976, your application was approved, and you went under the dome towards the future. Whether a good one or a bad one, only time will tell.
Mm. So yeah, alternate future Earth. Oh, look, it's Alan Woodpecker again.
I actually think that's one of the pre-builds.
It is.
Shout out to the linked primates. Mr. Woodpecker got it.
Thieving and dim-witted.
From his childhood, the thieving and dim-witted Alan was attracted to 3 things: tits, cars, and monkeys. Monkeys? I know, I'm just wondering, like, tits, cars, and money. I was expecting not tits, cars, and monkeys. He liked primates so much, Mr. Woodpecker even got a job as a security guard at the zoo. He then became a volunteer member of a research group who studied the behavior of monkeys. He got under the dome after he accidentally fell asleep in a cage with them.
Why is he a white? I like that he's got the Don Quixote fucking trait.
Let's see. These are the pre-builds. We're just going through these quick, and then we'll We'll probably make a character of our own if we don't find one we like.
Hmm.
Amelie Polnareff. I'm gonna have a lot of trouble with a lot of these Russian names. Amelie has always been quite average in her profession, but she knew how to make friends, including very influential ones. The ability to evoke sympathy in people often helped her in life and work. It helped this time too. Amelie was accepted into Cronus and went right under the dome.
Dang.
White Wing too.
These two people aren't very white-wingy.
She
She's
seems
more
more
so.
white-wingy.
Yeah.
So the wings are orange, basically volunteers or volunteer, in air quotes, prisoners or poor people, basically the guinea pigs. You've got the black wing, which are brutal military police. Like, that's kind of their whole shtick.
Yeah, they're basically company private security.
White wing are scientists, doctors, or anything brainy. Blue wing are the engineers, and then silver wing are the bureaucrats. We will be playing silver wing because orange wing is hard mode, and neither of us really feel like playing black wing. And I always play white wing, and my friend here always plays blue wing.
Mm-hmm.
So we're trying something different.
The only playthrough that I've gotten very far in is Blue Wing.
Another white wing.
I'm a
Jesus
meathead.
Herman Stoltz. German this time. As the son of a military surgeon, Herman always had a love for science. From his father, he inherited a fragile physique, somewhat peculiar views on experimental medicine, so he wasn't welcomed under the dome right away, though he got there eventually due to his outstanding intelligence, talent, and inhuman perseverance.
I mean, look at the size of his fucking brain. It's 15, Robin.
Oh god, he's slowpoke.
This motherfucker's only got one brain.
Okay, I'm gonna go back real quick just so I can read what the traits do.
One brain cell.
So, for Mr. Woodpecker, Don Quixote means your starting action points are at +1 in a servo shell, which is the power armor.
Mm-hmm.
-1 without it on. And the description is, you always felt like a descendant of the glorious knight of the family, because your body seems to be made of heavy armor, though without it you feel like a fish out... Made for heavy armor, though without it you feel like a fish out of water.
Servo shells are basically just like big exosuits, like heavy armor.
They're power armor.
Yeah, power armor.
Slacker, which is Miss Ailey Pontanerif. You could let 3 points plus 2 points at the beginning of the game, -3 skill points when leveling up. You could lecture on the art of avoiding work if you weren't too lazy even for that. Loads of free time allowed you to develop exciting new perks and habits, but you're terribly reluctant to learn anything new. Prodigy, you graduate from Mr. Stoltz. You graduated from university at the age of 11 and can describe your genius in 20 languages. There are few things you do not understand on this earth, and as soon as you learned about the dome, you happily decided to go there. You are exceptionally smart, but you know so much when interacting with the world, you only get half the experience.
Mm-hmm.
Rufus Cooper. Slowpoke, no matter how many fights there is in your life, each time they take you by surprise, although you always manage to catch up. Rufus's parents weren't involved much in his upbringing, and he grew up to be obsessive, hyperactive, and incredibly dumb. Albeit a handsome young man, he did not make a movie star. But he was perfect position for the presenter at a shopping channel. So perfect that the magical Monsieur Company made him their official person and sent him under the dome. Wow, that kind of sucks for him.
He's a mouthpiece.
Let me send you to a place you can never leave because you're our mascot.
Poor Rufus Cooper. Dumb bastard.
Before coming to the dome, Eden Goodwin. Oh god, that mouth.
That's unfortunate.
God, he's got the Trump hair on his model.
Oh, we're have to edit that if we... No, we need to like, make our own character.
We are going to. I'm just having fun reading these because they're ridiculous.
God, that toupee. Well, there's a reason why he looks like that in his profile shot. Because that's what he actually looks like. He's wearing a hairpiece. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, God. It looks like a cat curled up on his head and went to sleep.
Oh. He got an exceptionally fluffy cat to curl up on top of his head. He coaxed it there. Alright, do you want me to read this?
Yes.
Before coming to the Dome, Eden made a career in show business, performing as a magician and hypnotist in Las Vegas casinos and restaurants. Tired of the stage, Eden decided it was time for one final show of his life and went under the Dome. You're an idiot! This man is not smart. I mean, he is smarter than, like, the last dude, but, like, not by much. Intuition. You are endowed with almost supernatural intuition, and there's little that can surprise you. Thus, you are used to solving all problems as they arise, and don't make long-term plans.
Oh, that sounds bad.
Well, yeah, I think that means, like, you don't get as much, AP to use during a fight, right? Cedric Maxwell Silverwing. Maxwell sold insurance, vacuum cleaners, worked in radio, and actively tried to get into politics. When he somehow succeeded, Cedric realized that his native Belfast was too small for him, and thus he went under the Dome to conquer the heights of power in Cronus.
Sold vacuum cleaners. All I'm picturing is he's a Kirby salesman. Wait, what the fuck is with his stats?
Why are they all 6s? Bossy. Since childhood, you have changed one leadership position for another, having learned well to seek sympathy, respect, and, most importantly, obedience from people. However, you are used to the fact that others do all the work for you, and thus you got a bit lazy. So he'd do better in a team, but not by himself.
Yeah, but it's like...
Well,
what?
Those are shit. I mean, they're not bad, but they're not good. Olivia Diaz. Olivia has a pleasant voice, speaks competently, possesses a charming smile, and the ability to be pretty damn convincing. All of this is so much in demand in Silverwing that the Cronus HR department turned a blind eye to both her violent nature and dubious past. Look at her trait, Neanderthal. Close quarters damage, plus 13. You can't wear pants and jackets. What the fuck? You are a true Neanderthal descendant with a certificate from an anthropologist. There are more Neanderthal genes in you than in any other living person. And everyone will attest to that should they ever pick a fight with you. Being so proud of your ancestors, you gave up wearing jackets and pants to honor their memory. That is so dumb and funny. She has no fucking perception to speak of, but she has a shitload of charisma by bonking people on the head. Not bad muscle either. Also deafness. Ooh, Bonnie Harker, Orange Wing. Alright, we're getting to the criminals. Bonnie grew up to be a good girl. Like many good girls, she fell in love with a bad guy and roamed all over the West Coast with him for 3 years, robbing... Is this supposed to be Bonnie and Clyde? Robbing gas stations, motels, and small shops. In prison, she quickly changed her ways, or pretended to do so, and the administration included her in the clean slate. Thus, Bonnie ended up under the Dome. I wonder if there's a Clyde.
There's gotta be.
Thrill Seeker. Experience plus 50% with health less than or equal to 35%, and experience negative 25% with health over 35%. You are only in it for the thrill. That is, piercing, cutting, burning, tearing, and corroding sensations. I think this is just masochism at this point. Li Xiaolong.
Li Xiaolong.
Li Xiaolong.
Yeah, more or less.
The word degenerate would be too mild an epithet for this cunning, mean, early grizzled man. Tired of doing his time, Lee, who made a fortune selling weapons and drugs within the walls of an Arkansas prison, gave bribes to the right people and became a participant in the Clean Slate program, thus making his way under the Dome. Dark Lord. Damage, plus 20% for each companion in the party. Companion learn ability, negative 20. You think of yourself as the Dark Lord and of your companions as a necessary retinue of loyal but dumb minions. They are in no hurry to dissuade you of this.
Companion learn ability is how well your companions level up.
Yeah. Boris Britvin. Oh, he's got the Neanderthal perk too. Stronger men were broken in prisons, but Boris turned out to be too uncontrollable and ferocious even for the Soviet correctional system. A violent prisoner who had repeatedly raised camp riots, he barely made it into the Clean Slate program and was sent under the dome out of harm's way. Get him out of here! He's your problem now. Margaret Fontaine. Hey, Blue Wing! The seventh daughter in a large family of farmers, Margaret always felt a little out of place in the outside world, and as soon as the dome was found, she immediately felt an inexplicable attraction to it. The candidate test revealed her enormous psychic potential, and Margaret was accepted into Cronus. Redneck. You grew up on a farm, and years of daily physical labor made you tough, but digging through the dung day by day, you rarely found time to develop as a person. I mean, that makes sense. Nadezhda Gulagina?
Yeah, Nadezhda. Yeah, close enough. I can pronounce the first name, I can't pronounce the second name.
Picking fight after fight, going through a mental hospital, and having no empathy whatsoever. Nadezhda has always been a problem. Her parents, descendants of Russian migrants, persuaded her to go into the dome in order to somehow rid themselves of their unruly daughter. Damn, she's a vampire too. Fatigue, negative 400 when killing an enemy. Stunned for the next round. He was struck by a poorly researched mental disorder that occurs only under the dome, named psychoporphyria. When you kill someone, you experience an unusual surge of vigor, but you also fall into a delirium for a few seconds and pay no attention to what is happening around you. Isaac Crowley. Surviving a plane crash brought Isaac a fame he never asked for. Fleeing the attention of various reporters, he applied to Cronus, and as soon as his plea was approved, he immediately moved under the dome. He was escaping.
I never asked for this.
I never asked for this. You were the only survivor of a terrible disaster, which made you an object of interest for journalists. Though it brought you fame and self-confidence, old injuries constantly remind you of that day. Oh, man. Abel Gula. Harsh trials of life, a couple of clinical deaths, and a painful divorce. All this did not break Abel, but made him a deeply religious person who sees the providence of God in every trial. Damn, bitch. Spirituality. Faith leads you through life, and the smallest coincidences you see signs from above, following which you more than once avoided trouble, but thinking about the unearthly makes you feel aversion to violence. Frank Foley. Frank often has dreams of Vietnam, most of them horrid and revolting. There is no escape from them. Despite his best efforts, after leaving the army, Foley tried many jobs, but fate had its way. Once a soldier is forever a soldier, which is why Frank joined Black Wing. Oh shit. The penitent one. You and your friends survived many troubles, but some were not so lucky. Now you are torn apart by a colossal feeling of guilt over the death of your comrades, and it seems to you that the dome itself has been saturated with it. Ooh, that's fucked up. Martin Smith. Man, look at that motherfucker. He's so good. He's got the drip. Martin changed many professions. He was a bouncer, a loader, a stripper, an underground pugilist, until he finally found his place under the dome. He knows how to fight and how to hurt people, but for some reason, others find him very likable. Hey, he's got pretty good charisma. Salieri? Yeah. You work hard to take by force what is given to others from birth. You even succeed somewhat, but no matter how hard you try, you cannot escape the stigma of mediocrity. Hey, that's the portrait I always use. Sigrun Eid. Born in a military base, fought as a mercenary in Central Africa, an unpleasant, pathologically unlucky woman. Accustomed to charging forward in any situation, an avid fan of machine guns and knives. Fucking gun fanatic. She's like, I'm gonna stab. Ah, shit, dude. You adore guns of all calibers and types. You owned a solid collection of arms and spent a lot of time at the shooting range. But in real combat, you're instantly overwhelmed by the desire to shoot everything at once, and you have to waste precious seconds to focus. Ah, Alan Woodpecker again. Welcome.
Trying to see if... No, there isn't, so I'll just pick someone. Oh, I screwed up there for a second. Give me a second. That's not what I intended to do. I wanted to edit and make a new one, so give me 1 sec here. That was my screw up.
Whoops.
Yeah, it's fine. I can just... It's not like we screwed up right at the end of the game.
Yeah.
1971.
1971. Create character?
Oh, there it is. I couldn't see it because of the microphone.
Yeah, sorry, my microphone's so fat.
You go. Make us our smarmy Silverwing.
Alright. How old do you want to make her?
Honestly, 30s is fine.
Would you
Unless
just-
we wanted to make a smart mouth, like, 19-year-old.
I don't think so. Let's make a 34-year-old. What portrait do we want to use?
Why don't we use the Asian lady there with the glasses? That
This
one?
one?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Hit type. Alright, let's go through here. How about that one?
No, that's good.
Let's do hair. I'm gonna change your hair color real quick.
Put skin to Asian, because if we're using the Asian portrait, might as well
Yeah.
make a match.
I don't like how yellow they make them, but
It's also my monitor, yeah.
yeah, it might be.
You want to go with that hair?
No, I was looking through. Think about that one. Oh, I hate those. I never liked, like, twin bullshits.
Twin buns is what they're called.
Yeah. I also don't like, I don't like twin anything, like pigtails or anything like that.
Also, try to limit your cursing to 15 minutes.
Sorry. BS. I do like that one, but how about that one?
What was the one next to it? No, after it.
That one.
Go to the one before it. Number 5 is fine.
Here we go. Alright, let's see here. What's she gonna have?
Glasses is honestly fine, because the rest of jewelry you can't see, really.
Not really, no. Yeah, let's just do that.
And then you can choose the color.
What's featured color?
It affects the jewelry or the glasses.
Oh, got it. Can I, like, zoom in on her at all?
No, that was one thing we all kind of requested the ability to do in beta because it made, like, seeing really difficult on older screens.
Yeah. Well, that's whatever. What do we want to name her?
I'm tempted to do a Deep Great Man reference and say Eliade.
How do you spell that?
Eliade. No, Elea. Ignore the second E, that's me screwing up. Elaide. Oh, or it might be IA, I think. Yeah, IA looks more right.
Elliot. Just do that.
It works.
And Silverwing, so we got that charisma bonus, skill points, psionics, and influence. Good.
We are going with a charismatic psychic.
Yes. We're just going to be blasting people with... Oh, Evie! Evie sent a message.
Hello, Evie.
If you're still in here, hi!
Alright, next.
Next.
Wait, what is fortune again?
Have Robert.
That's your luck.
Critical hit chance, yeah. And all the other things.
Wow.
Ooh.
We're playing a bimbo.
No, let's make them smarter. A little bit.
Reduce guts a little, add it to brains.
Yeah, I think so.
Since we're gonna get a +1 to charisma, do we want an 11 charisma or a 10 charisma? Because we could also put a little bit into fortune so it evens it up.
I do want to put a little bit into fortune, too.
Alright. Because this will go back to 10 with the bonus.
Yes.
So do we want to go with that?
I think so. I think that'll be fine for now. Alright.
So for combat
Psionics.
skill, we're picking psionics. We already pretty much decided that.
Yep.
Influence is kind of a must.
Then what else do you want to do?
Hey, DW. How you doing?
Hello. Just setting up our character right now.
Can you guys hear us all right?
You want to do piloting?
Sure.
Various vehicles.
I'm not. Damn it, man! I'm a doctor. I'm not a doctor. I'm a freaking bureaucrat.
I'm not a doctor, I'm a bureaucrat.
All right, so piloting.
I think so, yeah. Piloting would be pretty good.
All right, what do we want as our trait?
Well, shit. Darn. Let's see.
That is my roommate. That is DW, our game master.
Hello. We're using my snowball mic right now, and
Because I don't have a splitter, so we're sharing an earbud and sharing a microphone.
yeah, we're both wearing my Raycon earbuds right now. One in each ear on one of us. Bossy.
Okay, so what Bossy does, stat-wise, is it reduces precision and encumbrance. So we'd be losing... So, remember, the maximum you can carry without a suit or backpack is 50 kg. We'd lose 25 to that, so we'd be down to 25 kg with this.
Oof. But the charisma. But no.
If we went with Prodigy, we'd gain +4 brains, lose 50 learnability, which means we'd gain XP at half. You were close with intuition. You get a better initiative and better precision, but you lose all the saved AP.
Alright. That makes sense.
Ooh.
Slowpoke. Got a lot of resilience. Salieri again.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oof.
Oh.
Ow.
It burns! It burns! Gun fanatic. Well, we don't really need that because we're not really going to use guns. Slacker.
Here's a question: are we going to be using power armor in the game or not?
Well, do you know how to get the power armor? Like,
Of course, I know how to get it.
Because I didn't know how to get it in my game.
But getting it right in the beginning, we're going to just be stuck with the busted one for a while. So, are you fine with using a busted one?
No, we could get Don Quixote later on.
We only get... This is the traits. This is not perks.
Well, shit.
So we can pick one of these, or we can completely skip them. So what spirituality does is you do negative damage, but you gain all these resistances. But since we're focusing entirely on being psychic, that might be a bad thing.
Yeah, it might be bad. Man, I hate, like... I absolutely, like, but I don't like the absolute negatives to these things if you choose them.
Well, here's the thing. I tend to play a Brainiac, so I usually take Prodigy, because it's useful. But it's like playing an, I mean, if we're playing Charismatic, this makes sense. We'd have to get a backpack right in the beginning, though.
Yeah.
But the problem is we would be very low on money, so we wouldn't be able to get that achievement if we were going for the achievement.
If you want to go for the achievement, yeah, let's not do bossy.
Dark Lord can also be useful, because I assume we're going to go with companions, but our companions...
won't level up as quickly.
Let's see what our summary is currently. Our summary currently is... So, our current encumbrance is 47. So, base 20, muscle times 3, plus guts times 3. So, that would be 47. So, if we lost 25 from that, it would put us at 22.
I mean, you can carry a lot of shit in this game. Like, even with low, but yeah.
But we would gain that extra bonus.
Let's do it. Fuck it.
Alright, we're going bossy.
Yeah, because we're gonna get, like, companions that help with the burden.
Yeah, and literally right in the beginning of the game, we can probably get... Oh, wait a minute. We're gonna have a harder time when we get to Nashville. Because you and I are both used to playing characters that could fix that generator. We're gonna have to blow it up.
Oh, we're gonna have to blow it up?
I don't think we're gonna have to... Look at her tech skill!
Oh. Crap.
Yeah, we're gonna have to shoot it with psychic energy.
Well, let's go and let's see what happens, alright?
You do first wave. I want to finish eating up my burger.
Eat your fucking burger.
And there you go if you need it.
Alright. Well,
Oh god, wait, we got low intelligence?
oh no, wait, what? Hold on. Hold on.
Go to data.
Data.
Miss.
Low intelligence.
Okay, no, we don't.
Oh.
Thank God.
Okay, I was gonna say, no, we had brains. We had brains selected. I was gonna be
We
very
would have
upset.
started with low intelligence.
Damn. Alright, well. Cool.
Oh, go to the inventory real quick and read that letter.
Oh, this one?
Mm-hmm. Once you're done reading it, I want to, tell you the funny story about this bug with this, but read it first.
Please accept our sincerest congratulations. From this day forward, you are officially part of the Cronus ranks. Our foundation is not merely the wealthiest and fastest growing company in the world. Above all, it is an organization of people, brave soldiers, astute scientists, talented engineers, brilliant managers, and other employees.
Also, before we get too far, it is now midnight in Chile.
Ah,
So,
fuck.
New Year's to you, Baronessa.
Happy New Year's.
We're gonna be drunk by the end of this.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
We bought 2 bottles of champagne, but yeah, we're probably gonna be drunk.
reading food.
Okay, so you finished reading this, right?
No, not yet. You interrupted me.
Oh, sorry.
These people form a huge but cohesive team, and we hope you will soon find your own place in it, and make some new friends along the way. We are all united by a common goal. We believe in a bright future for every human being on Earth, and we're prepared to work hard to achieve it. Thank you for joining us.
Okay, so for the longest time, when this was in beta, this said dead candidate.
Dead Kennedys.
It literally said dead candidate up to the release patch. The
Wow.
release patch is the first time it said dear candidate, and it was just hilarious because you'd read this and be like, it always had a darker sense to it because I always thought it was going to be like, oh, someone died. Here's their position. So this game, like with Fallout New Vegas, has a reputation meter, and the higher your reputation, the better things go. The lower your reputation, the more likely someone's going to try to kill you.
Yeah, or not like you a lot.
Yeah. Bounce over the other stuff and I'll explain it real quick.
Oh,
On here.
okay.
Alright, so this is your scanner. It's used for scanning anomalies. Think Annihilation again. And Annihilation mixed with Stalker. And then we've got Selectrones, which are basically your identity. Think of them as your passports, but they magnetically plug into computers. And this is where the wings come in. Each wing gets their own colored Selectrone, and certain Selectrones grant access to different areas. So to make sure the game isn't too sided towards one group or the other, they have it where you can find Selectrones from other wings. But the keyword is you've got to find them.
Yeah. Also, this isn't real money. It's Cronus currency.
Yeah, it's company bonds, com bonds.
Yeah.
And this game will be relying on food, drink, and sleep mechanics, but they're way more manageable than how most games handle it. We also have an Hang on, I'll mouse over so I can explain. Sleep, your fatigue meter, which slowly rises. You need to rest or drink energy drinks or coffee. Thirst, self-explanatory. Hunger, self-explanatory. These two are the ones you want to pay attention to. This is your encumbrance. When that gets too full, you're done. Wow, hey, look at that. Even with Bossy, we didn't lose too much encumbrance.
No, not really.
Hang on, difficulty modifier. Oh, because the modifier adds 50 to it. Right, because we're playing on Journeyman.
Yeah, so we're good now. We're good.
Yeah. And then your radiation.
Yeah, because there's radiation in the dome.
This is basically our little PDA. And it allows you to clear things and fun little story notes here. Do you want to read this before we continue with the elevator?
Alright. In the year 1971, in a stretch of an uncharted desert at the edge of the world, the Dome, a structure of unknown origin, covering a significant part of the wasteland, was found. Cronus Foundation was created to study the find and built a developed infrastructure to extract research samples of technologies unknown to mankind. Scientists, mercenaries, romantics, and adventurers from all over the world enlisted under the Dome to take part in the greatest discovery in human history. You are one of them. Who knows? Perhaps you'll discover something that will change the destiny of all mankind. And you've been accepted into Silverwing. Your numerous letters of recommendation and highly placed acquaintances no doubt helped. Nepotism. You've got important work ahead, managing personnel, solving supply chain issues, and controlling company expenses. These tasks may be invisible to most, but they're important nevertheless.
I think you got it wrong there. That's not nepotism. That's bootlicking.
Yeah, you're licking all the boots. All the booties.
These are all just basically miscellaneous notes. Wow, that mic really makes seeing this game. So, there is an achievement you can get in this for basically dying in 5 different ways. One of the deaths involves not letting this timer run out.
Uh-huh.
Alright, I've been wanting to know what Monty says.
Guy wearing thick spectacles thrusts out a sweaty hand. Monty James, Silver.
Hello, Monty.
Some parts of this game are voiced, others aren't.
Yeah. The narrator's actually pretty fun.
He glances down at your badge. Ah, it's you. I found your file extremely interesting. And your CV, wonderful. Inspiring, really.
It's already sucking up to you.
Mm-hmm.
When I had the opportunity to look over the files of my future colleagues, I couldn't resist. I don't want to sound boastful, but silver level clearance has its advantages. Monty winks.
1, ask him what he saw in your file. 2, the way answer we never get to look at. Silverwing. Also, wings have different dialogue options. Because we normally play blue and white, we don't get to see the Silverwing options.
Yes.
Since you're Silver, you would like to review the other employee files.
James spreads his arms regretfully.
You misunderstood. I don't carry the physical copies with me, but I did get a chance to familiarize myself with them. Ask away.
Monty presses his plump hands to his chest, as if in prayer.
Tamako Kimura from Osaka, a physiologist. She's young, but already has a PhD.
Wait, Kimura?
What's Kimura again?
Kimura?
Kimura? Yeah.
Hang on.
James moves so close, his lips are all but brushing your ear.
Just between you, me, and that lamppost, Kimura has an older sister, Ayaki. She's currently in jail, and Tamako herself spent 2 years in prison. But that is strictly classified.
I don't want to say out loud because we're on mic, but I have a feeling she's,
Huh.
yeah.
The Silver smiles and pats the blue on the shoulder. As the man turns to him, Monty raises his fist in some kind of weird salute.
Gagarin, Sputnik, Cosmos, Mir, Druzhba, Krasin, SSSR.
He says in Russian.
What the fuck? Are those just like
The
random?
fuck?
Are those just random Russian words that he spouted at him?
Why are you just randomly yelling at him in Russian?
Because he's
Blue's
being
mustache twitches and his face wrinkles with a beaming smile.
kind of being insensitive.
Comrade Vatanen is from the Soviet Union. He's a highly qualified construction engineer. Took part in planning the Spire. He's no spy, supposedly.
Monty explains, turning to you.
I think that Potanin is honestly just happy to be here.
Monty, you capitalist bourgeoisie! How dare you accuse us of being a spy for the motherland?
Oh my god. Let's go about the Blackwing bitch.
Elsa Olofsson, police captain, city of Stockholm. Former captain, to be precise. Dismissed from service because of a conflicting article. Yeah, conflicting. Let's call it that.
The Silver says.
Conflicting, eh?
So, translation, she's a former German cop who beat the snot out of someone.
Ooh.
The Black gives him an unpleasant look, but says nothing.
Damn.
This is,
Monty adjusts his glasses and peers closely at the orange's badge.
Quentin Bisley. Grand Theft Auto 3 times and 1 B&E. He was about to go down for 12 years, so he filed for the Clean Slate program. And look at that. They accepted him right away.
The Silver shakes his head in disapproval and perplexity.
3 B&E, 3 Grand Theft Autos and a breaking and entering. Wow. He must have been a side character in a Rockstar game.
God damn it.
I mean, it's only been 3 Grand Theft Autos. Normally they'd make them split it between three useless guys.
God damn it.
Sorry, classified.
Monty laughs. He's plainly
Yeah, okay, buddy.
flattered by your question.
Harvard. Then I worked in the economics department at Supercolor. They produced a special television model for commuter buses. Did you know that? That was my research. What else? Well, I like sports. Water aerobics is a sport, isn't it? I don't smoke and never eat after 6 p.m. But just saying, these kinds of things aren't in the file.
So saying, Monty abruptly falls silent.
Alright.
The thin, pale young woman is sitting at the window, leaning against the illuminator. The glass is slightly fogged with her breath. She turns to you. Her shiny badge reads, Tomoko Kimura, physiologist.
We've crossed the border. No way back now. Even traveling by the funicular wasn't so
The white presses small hands to her blushing cheeks.
I wonder if we're gonna get the dialogue option that I got when I played through the white.
You were thinking, why have no children been born under the dome? I've got a working hypothesis.
Oh no, we're not.
She says
Why?
softly, as if
It's a white wing only, I think.
Ah.
Well, let's see because I normally would reply with the white wing. But yeah, we're not getting any reply to the child thing. Okay, so if you play a white wing here, you get an option to ask her to give a hypothesis about why no children can be born under the dome. That leads to you basically not so subtly asking if you can help her experiment with the process.
Yeah.
And she gets very flustered. It's adorable.
Kimura peers through the glass in the direction you indicate.
Oh, that's the aircraft that crashed into the dome during the first expedition. I believe that's a wing fragment, and there's some white canvas. What do you think that is? Maybe a parachute?
The white shakes her head, bewildered.
I just can't believe it. It's all true. We're on our way to meet the future.
Kimura shoots you a surprised look.
You're familiar with the details of the briefing, right? To put it simply, the dome is a selectively permeable environment.
The white draws an invisible hemisphere.
Nah. We're too dumb.
The dome without difficulty, but any living creature dies if transported back to the outside world. That's why we're all stuck here for an indefinite period of time.
Do you want me to put it down here?
So we can actually see the screen.
There you go. Might be able to hear us a little bit more closely.
Supposedly,
We're moving the
it's
microphone.
something to do with the atmospheric composition, but it's a weak theory. The difference of the air within the dome is so insignificant as to fall within the margin of error. Or to put it more simply, there is no difference.
She shoots a quick glance at the silver and lowers her voice.
I heard a rumor, or a conspiracy theory, that we can leave the dome at any time. We've certainly been told we can. If you ever decide to test this hypothesis, don't forget to leave me something in your
I don't think we want to test that hypothesis.
Well, if we're gonna be doing all the deaths before leaving Concord.
Are we just gonna like try and leave?
A man with a mustache and a blue jumpsuit is standing at the window.
Look at that
studying
mustache.
The construction site below through the occasional break in the clouds. His badge reads Igor Patan, planner. The blue taps on the glass with one finger and gestures you to come and take a look. Seems like he doesn't speak English. Using sign language, mimicry, and all of your artistic talent, you're able to communicate with the planner. Once he's sure you're watching, Patanin points up in the direction of Spire Station, from which you departed a few minutes ago. He sketches the outline of the station on a broad, foggy section of glass. Once he's finished, the blue turns to you with a delighted expression.
You want me to press the buttons? I mean, I could do them on the keyboard.
The blue begins to mark up his diagram with a series of footnotes and numbers. Turns out the station's ring diameter is a bit more than 1,500 meters. Its height above the dome is 317 meters. And the total height of the spire, including the loading docks, is nearly 720 meters.
Wow.
With a series of confident strokes, the planner delineates the capsule's movement scheme, drivetrain, and massive hydraulic brakes on the glass. This time, Igor is quite laconic. He pauses, then confidently writes cargo and personnel in block letters, and draws an arrow pointing downward. Beside it, he writes relics, and draws an arrow pointing up. His arm is turned back to front. The engineer stops you with a gesture, and after rummaging through his pockets, offers you a small candy. There is a picture of a crayfish on the white wrapper. Is this candy crayfish flavored?
I'm gonna take it.
Put it in your mouth.
Surprisingly spongy and tooth-achingly sweet.
I'm gonna talk to Elsa.
A tall woman is watching an ad playing on the monitor, arms crossed. The polished to a shine badge on her black overalls reads Elsa Olafson, Security Service. She glances at you and offers her hand in a businesslike manner.
Greetings. Please take all necessary precautions. By that I mean, don't turn your back on him.
Elsa nods at the orange.
Do you want to tell her not to keep him handcuffed?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it.
Elsa's eyes spark angrily.
Are you saying you will take full responsibility for the possible consequences of that order? Was that a nod? Does that mean yes?
Damn, she's just so angry.
Olafson turns to the orange, produces a key, and unlocks his cuffs in a smooth, well-practiced motion. Olafson eyes your silvery jumpsuit and snorts.
Really? I thought you'd be the one to tell me about it. After all, your department has access to all the orders.
He doesn't seem that dangerous in this kind of environment, honestly.
Her gaze
He's not
shifts
stupid enough to pick a
the
fight in an
silver
elevator.
stand opposite and then
She's
back to
dumb.
you, where she turns indignantly to the window.
This lady's got a lot of anger issues. I think she needs to work them out. I'm gonna talk to him.
The orange is dressed in a new jumpsuit. The shiny badge on his chest reads Quentin Bisley, laborer. He's side-eyeing the screen skeptically. Despite his tired, grim expression, his gaze is open and friendly. However, the general impression is unmistakable. There's something frightening about Bisley. The orange's face stretches into a broad smile, baring his dentures to the world.
Like everyone, duh. In a black car, under guard. There's other guys too, the ones who go through the country.
He nods at the black-winged woman beside him. Her nose wrinkles in displeasure, but she says nothing.
Alright.
Shall we look out the window?
Yeah, let's look.
Stopping by the door's porthole, you watch as the ground slowly approaches. It looks brown-black through the tinted glass, and smoky blue at the horizon. It almost seems like the clouds are pulling apart.
Oh. Read.
Happy New Year. I barely hear the stream. Let me turn the volume up. Alright about that.
It is a little quieter than the YouTube video we're using to test.
Yeah.
You can discern
That
the
better?
regular pattern of a settlement in the mists, hanging over the northern section. If this is the city, it's nowhere near as miraculous as the brochure. Just a few concrete buildings surrounded by sheds. It resembles the hab pods of a space colony in a sci-fi film. Yet, the scale is impressive. In only 5 years, a small civilization has arisen from these bleak sands to tackle
I'm testing real quick just to see how loud the audio is.
The blues and oranges did their share of the physical labor, but the main credit belongs to the brilliant administrators from Silverwind.
Yeah. Okay, so it was a little low. It should be fine now.
Hopefully.
During the pre-departure briefing.
Alright, can you guys hear it now?
Just as you're about to move away from the window,
Ooh.
you notice a whirlwind beginning to form above the ochre plain. The gathering storm drifts unhurriedly above the desert, a crown of green lightning flashing at its core. Clearly no ordinary weather phenomenon. It must be one of those anomalies. You freeze by the window, unable to avert your gaze.
What do you want to do? Do you want to make out the buildings? Do you want to try and see the forefather structures? Or do you want to watch the whirlwind? Or join the members of the group?
I've never done 4 before. Why don't we do that one?
I think it might just like cut like straight away. Let's do that one then. Oh. I think we can talk to them.
It's astonishing. Just
Okay, so now it's just in case you haven't talked
You
to her.
return to the window.
Let's watch the whirlwind.
The whirlwind is spinning. The outlines of the landing site, blurred by clouds of dust, appear behind the greenish glass of the porthole. The capsule shudders as the braking devices engage.
Here we go.
Also, Happy New Year, Andrea. I already took a drink for you. Alright. So first, hit escape so we can make a save. Because we're going to attempt to get all the achievements in Concord. Type in live. So I can have a record of what this is. We'll make 3 live saves so we don't have stupid scenario.
Got open. There you go. Ooh. Man in a servo shell.
Okay, so for those who were watching since the beginning, this is a servo shell. Basically, it's a giant suit of totally not Fallout armor. Can you pan the camera? Q.
Oh. Q.
Q or E?
Nope, that's not it. Ah, Q. There we go. I forgot.
Oh, look! Hang on. Fuck's sakes, Lucas. That's what I said.
No, on the stream, on the stream chat.
I'd like to...
I'd like to be encased in latex.
DW, to answer your question, the person with me is my roommate. Just in case you didn't hear before.
Yeah.
So, one nice thing about Encased is in Concord, because it's the prologue area, we can actually... I keep forgetting that you have to pan it. Like, I can't pan it with the mouse.
You need to go back into the channel.
Oh.
Yeah, you were tapped out.
The thing I like... fucking hell. Why does it keep extending the screen? I'm trying to just go...
Don't yell at me.
One of us is going to have to do the maneuvering, because if both of us are using 2 different devices, it doesn't help. So let's go talk to this dude with this magnificent mustache.
Come here. Come on now, or you'll miss everything.
A cheerful man in a white lab coat grabs you by the sleeve. A badge reading Ludovico Nuzzi, Scientific
I love that
Analyst,
last name.
Export Department.
Make sure to hit the
dangles
Firefox
loosely on
window
his
so it's
clean
back over
uniform,
the
which
OBS.
still smells pungently of washing powder.
There we go. Now we can do it. Now I can tab back and continue.
Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to do.
Look over there.
He points upward with a sharp, wide gesture and hands you his field binoculars.
Alright, let's look.
You raise the binoculars to your eyes. Under 4-fold magnification, the whirling cloud above the rust-colored plains looks even stranger. Its core glows with flickering green light and flashes rhythmically, and that rhythm seems to form a complicated pattern. Nuzzi bends close to your ear.
Fascinating. Do you want me to bring some filters? If we intercept the red and blue spectrums, we'll see something amazing. It's like a signal, some kind of message.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't want to be looking through red and blue filters on binoculars at a giant glowing green vortex.
Yeah, some kind of weird-ass anomaly. What is it I'm looking at?
I don't know.
Ludovico laughs unnervingly and snatches the binoculars from your hands. With the binoculars raised to his eyes, he minutely adjusts the focus.
It's
I'm also going to let you know, if your phone buzzes, sometimes it can make the audio vibrate because that's on the surface.
I hope it lasts long enough for me to make a proper observation.
Ooh. What is Scientific Analyst Export Department?
The scientist looks blankly at you, then down at his lab coat.
He's just like...
Ah, this? This?
He lets out a blaring laugh.
Ludovico points at the building behind him.
I work in Concord Station, categorizing relics. My job is to classify them by rarity. Then the blues package them, silvers issue the documentation, and oranges move them to the cargo capsule. Just like the one you arrived in.
Well, hell.
So I still think this game has the dumbest way to tell
Takes the relics
viewpoints.
way up there, all the way to the spire, then to Crystal Sands by the funicular. They get auctioned off, turned into money. It's not like I endorse this, but we all like ourselves a good paycheck, right?
So the Soviets and the U.S. work together to fund this dome for capitalistic enterprises.
Yeah.
For shame, Breslov.
Bread dough.
No,
He
Bres.
offers you his
I know.
binoculars once again.
Do you want to have a look at the spire? It's amazing. But then you can look at the spire anytime. Now that sandstorm, that's what's truly amazing.
Damn boy.
Nazi looks from you to the capsule and to the landing terminal entrance. He flings his arms up.
Oh, mi scusi. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. You
Mi
better get
scusi.
going or you'll be late for check-in. Your colleagues are already inside, and the storm is growing stronger. Yeah, the storm is growing stronger.
The white mutters in fascination, eyes glued to his binoculars,
Mesmerized.
which is fixed on the spinning whirl of clouds.
Alright.
So most games would have like a button like Alt or something, which shows viewpoints for when you're stealthing. This one has the dumbest button. You remember which button it is?
I don't remember.
Caps lock.
Oh, it's so dumb.
Yep. Not even joking. Holding down caps lock.
Keep moving everything around. It's gonna be impossible to move.
Now, do we want to be nice to Monty, or do we want to be a dick and put him in Orange Wing?
Well, Monty hasn't done anything to piss us off, honestly.
No, but I might do that on my Orange Wing playthrough, just like, heh heh.
Well, yeah, do that on your orange, but like, or another silver.
I always steal his clothes, though, to sell them.
He stole his clothes.
Yeah, I picklocked his little briefcase and stole his clothes.
Well,
Salutations.
how do you like the inside of the dome? Not ready to answer that yet. Not enough time has passed for me to form a clear impression. My first impression is unfortunately not very positive. They forgot to add my name to the new recruits manifest. Can you imagine? I can try and register you. Are you
I
for
don't
real?
have a working Selectron.
Fuck.
Go check in first.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I hope to see you again soon.
We check in, and then we can check him in.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to this fellow.
Hello, come up to the desk.
This man with this
Tall
magnificent reign of hair.
Watches you
Mane
from
of hair.
behind his desk
Mane
with a
of rain.
bored, haughty look. He waves impatiently at you to approach. Noticing your silvery uniform, he offers up his best artificial smile.
Welcome. My name's Dean Rayhead. It's my job to help our new employees settle in. Please wait a moment or two while I register you.
This man, he's never been this polite to me before.
The administrator slaps himself on the forehead.
Ah, I almost forgot the regulation pre-registration reading. Just a second.
Just my inch of the volume's max.
Rayhead produces a reel-to-reel tape recorder from beneath the desk, rewinds the tape to the beginning, and presses play. The speakers explode with a harsh, crackling sound, over which the tick-tick of a metronome slowly grows loud.
Oh, God.
Solemn music begins to play, and the administrator's face takes on a serious expression.
Dear employee, on behalf of the Cronus Foundation, I, Administrator Dean Rayhead, welcome you to your new life under the dome.
Lumpy, you best stay away from that chicken. I'll pet you.
The administrator clears his throat and continues.
By joining our company, you choose the path of science and progress. You are among mankind's best, and we ask that you live up to this.
Dean squints down at the monitor.
Deserve this title. Do your job honestly. Obey the law. Respect your colleagues and...
The music fades, and the administrator finishes his speech.
And together we will build the best possible future for all mankind.
Dean puts the tape recorder away.
Now that we're done with the official greeting, I'll register you and upgrade your Selectron. Okay?
How much of a pompous ass do you have to be to have your own theme music play, but you don't pre-record your message?
I don't know.
Dean's hands hover over the keyboard. He gives you a nod.
Let's be a true bureaucrat. Enter the data on our own.
Enter the data to the terminal on our own.
You squeeze into the narrow window, lean over the reception desk, and key your data into the database. After entering proceed, you return to your seat. Dean
Just
mutters
literally fitting
discontented
through
to
that
himself
tiny
as
window.
he moves back to his terminal.
Squimch.
Rayhet scans the computer screen.
So your position in the waiting list was 63,784. You've been assigned to Magellan Station. A special bus will bring you there after a series of briefings. Please pass me your Selectron so I can update the firmware.
Dean
Special
snaps
bus.
the docking
Oh,
port
no.
of your pass to a recess
Oh, no.
in the casing
Oh
of his
no,
computer.
we got the special bus.
Oh no. I've
The
never put on a
administrator
special
returns
bus in
your
my life.
Selectron.
So, colleague, you now have
Except when I
first-level
was,
clearance,
like,
which gives you
working in
access
the
to
school district.
archives on the administrative level, the warehouses, and basically everywhere else except the secure facilities. You also have admin privileges at most terminals.
Dean continues.
All new employees have a short list of tasks to perform on arrival. Do you want to hear all the details or just the short version?
Give me the details.
You want to hear the details? Okay.
Well, no, I don't want to put myself through it, but it might be kind of like fun to just fuck with him and have him say the entire spiel.
Up to
Rayhet
you.
nods and points at the ceiling.
First, you need a set of combat gear. Talk to Sidney Maynard. He'll give you everything.
Alright.
Dean extends his second finger.
Second, weapons. Ms. Margarita Takachenko is the clerk at the armory. After she dispenses your firearm, you'll need to head to the training zone for a brief weapons handling exam.
The administrator straightens his third finger.
According to the latest regulations, all employees must attend a briefing on psi abilities. Apply to instructor Andriy Mihai.
Dean extends his fourth finger and looks at you meaningfully.
Did I tell you about the combat and tactical training? The fourth step is to visit instructor Winston Botherby.
Botherby.
And finally, science is the overarching purpose behind everything we do here. Go to Professor Van Ulden to learn how to study relics, avoid anomalies, and catalog scientific knowledge. This training is mandatory for all wings, not just white.
Dean finishes. Dean catches himself.
Oh, and when you're done with your trainings, proceed to the waiting room. From there, you'll travel to Magellan by bus.
Alright.
The administrator looks up at you again.
That is all.
He reaches for the tape recorder, but thinks better of it.
Protocol calls for a little welcoming preamble, but dash it all, that's nonsense. Welcome to Concord Station.
I know, aren't they nice, Evie? It's
Yeah.
very well set up.
Yeah.
With you on there and him on there.
Yeah, and honestly, the voiceover and stuff is really good. Is like in beta, it didn't have that. This is because right before it went gold, the Koch Media Foundation actually gave this game a lot of funding, so they could publish it. And thankfully, they didn't mess with the game at all. All they did was like. All Koch Media's money did was upgrade the graphics, allow voice acting to be included for the most part. And, like, I can point out the parts where they graphically updated a lot of stuff. Like, there's some scenes I remember very clearly, and I can point them out when we get to them.
Yeah.
As he's about to turn away, Dean suddenly remembers something.
Oh yes, I sent your mail to your Kairos. Check your new messages. Well, that's all, I think.
Oh, yeah, check your Kairos mail, which is, data, and then...
Messages?
Yes. Don't even think about it, Lumpy.
No, my lap is full, big round boy.
Hang on. 1 second here.
I'm actually. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So
Alright.
do you want to take over?
I'll take over for a little bit. Hand him to me first.
All right. Let me pick up the man from Stanistan. Hi. Come here. You're good. You're good. We're passing the cat.
A giant cat.
He's huge.
Holy sh!
I'm gonna put
Like
my-
the whole. No.
There he goes. He's not dealing with it. I'm putting my earbud right here. You're back.
Alright. So the Kairos is our little PDA system.
You're not going out.
Introduction. Instructions for newcomers. After registration, you must acquire a uniform, acquire your means of self-defense, and undergo basic training. Undergo site training, undergo scanning training, go to the landing zone, and get on your special bus. Okay. So, what's the other things we've got? Kairos Mail. All miscellaneous is their tutorials that explain things. I'm just clearing them because I don't like alerts. Alright, so Monty, let's get you registered. Fan buzzing on the computer. Now, if I felt like being a dick, I would register him as Orange Wing, but I don't feel like it, because he's useful as a silver. This is your first real reputation thing. Registering him as this gets you negative in silver and positive in orange, because the oranges find it funny and the silvers find it kind of a dick move. Register Monty James. You enter Monty James' data into the system, noting that the registration form for silvers has extra fields. Apparently, Cronus see managers as a special case. Oh, that's what we're called. Managers, not bureaucrats. Once you've double-checked your input and press send with a beep, the system accepts data and redirects you to the main menu. Let's see what logging in as an admin does. Your Silverwing access card grants you 2 logins, 1 regular user and 1 as an admin. You log in as admin. Ooh, what's the classified? Kingsley, 2 days after I signed these tasks, I still have no data for the scope of the event. Neither did I receive a report from my medical staff. Warhol, my fault, Mr. Kingsley. The reports aren't ready yet, but the GP did inform me of something curious. This may or may not be the first expedition members to have exhibited those symptoms. Delaziki, the ring? Warhol, yes. Sir Vosky calls it the halo eye. We're still researching the psychological effects, but we do have some preliminary data. I want all employees to undergo a thorough examination. I expect that information at the end of the week. Ooh, that's interesting. "5 years in the future, humanity discovers a great discovery in the dome." Okay. I love the computer clicking noise.
Mr. Rayhead, would...
Monty is sunk deep in his chair in thought, also in the cushions of the chair. As you approach, he greets you with a slight nod, but remains immersed in reverie. Monty takes off his spectacles, rests them on the cushion beside, and then envelopes you in a big hug. He puts his glasses back on. "Thank you for such an impressive example of cooperation with a stranger. Perhaps the Dome really is a special place.
I hope to see you again soon."
Now I'm stealing your clothes." Really? My score's too low? Aww. I want to steal your clothes. Wait, what is that? What's that? Oh no, it's just decoration. Okay. Scissors are very useful for making lockpicks in this game. The Unblue closely studying a communication schematic in his kairos. The bundle of wires is hanging from an open fuse box nearby. He smells strongly of cheap cigarettes. His shiny badge says, Toyu Yunen, Communications Engineer.
How can I help?
Hang on 1 second here. Alright. How can I help you? What are you doing? He taps slightly on the screen. I'm trying to calculate the optimal route for telecommunication cables. These cables connect the entire dome. Here at Concord, they form the hub and run up the spire. The cable is the only thing connecting the dome to civilization, and if it happens to break... Also, there's a nice little thing of every time there's a lore thing that pops up, you can hover over it to read what it says. This says, after the dome was discovered in 1971, the beginning of the international cooperation on its development, a thaw ensured the Cold War. The doomsday clock minute hand had been pushed back, and now it shows 18 minutes before midnight. Engineer looks at you thoughtfully. Therefore, my mission is to ensure stable connection and a secure line, which is impossible without proper documentation. The way they're doing it here is a shame. A person could do it, could do time for that back where I'm from. Thank you. Okay. Alright, stop number 1. Equipment.
Behind the storage counter, you see a small, neat guy. His gingery hair shines with something like brilliantine. His badge says, Sidney Maynard, storekeeper.
Oh, what a lovely angel. Came down from the heavens. Good morning, my lady. Is it something urgent? By the way, my name's Sidney. My friends call me Sid, so I prefer a different name. Want me to whisper it to you?
He smiles languidly, leaning on his elbows against the counter. The effect is more laugh-inducing than playful.
Don't you love it when guys hit on you with the utmost cringe pickup lines?
Never taking his gaze off you, he reaches under the counter, loses his balance, and clips his chin on the desktop as he falls down.
Smooth.
A full minute later, he reappears, grimly rubbing his jaw with a thick logbook. He thumbs through it for a long period, squinting nearsightedly. Eventually, he gives up the struggle and reluctantly puts on his glasses.
You know, maybe if you spent less time staring at employees' bodies and more time at work, you wouldn't clip your chin on the counter and knock your glasses off.
The silver finally stops and pins down a particular page with his finger.
This is your first uniform requisition, right? You can also purchase any equipment you need for the desert directly from me.
Ask him to issue your equipment.
Maynard smiles at you over his glasses, practically stripping you naked with his gaze.
Your voice is enchanting, my lady. I could listen to it forever. Right now. You need to listen to me. I am going to give you some instructions. These are the rules.
Let's see here. What do y'all think? Should I tell him to stop flirting? Or should I just let him get along with it, even though he's basically stripping us naked with his eyes? Demand he stop these ridiculous attempts at flirting.
The Silver puts his glasses back on, embarrassed.
Yes, milady. I mean, I'm sorry. I won't do it again.
He awkwardly wraps the counter with his fingers, as if not knowing what to do with his hands. All of his confidence seems to be gone.
Let's return to the briefing. Do you want to hear it, or shall we proceed directly to uniform distribution?
You're listening.
Sydney fiddles with his hairstyle.
So, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Life under the dome can be dangerous. You may get shot, spill acid on yourself, get electrocuted, or suffer the effects of a dangerous anomaly. You may also freeze to death and get fried. That's why it's important to wear protective equipment when traveling outdoors. Of course, in hazardous situations, the equipment will get damaged, and the more it's damaged, the more often one has to repair it.
The Silver steps back from his counter to indicate the repair kit boxes piled in the back of the warehouse. He points back at the shelves behind him.
We've got repair kits for this gear. There are Blue Wing specialists ready to help you at any large base, of course, but they're not always available, so you'd better learn how to use repair kits and workbenches on your own. It's a useful skill.
Sydney rests the logbook on the desk.
That's all the instructions. Now, I'm going to issue your uniform.
The Silver disappears into the back for a while and returns with a small package. Unfolding the package, Maynard shows you a brand spanking new uniform. A silver suit jacket with coal-black shirt and dark trousers. Sydney studies the way the light reflects from the cloth as he lovingly smooths the jacket with one hand.
The Silver Wing uniform is fit for field conditions, just in case. But something this fine, you should treat with care, you know.
He raises a finger.
One more important thing. In accordance with Order 16-225, helmets and gloves are not issued, but they're available for purchase from me. Please bear in mind that a full set includes headgear or a mask, jacket, trousers, gloves, and boots.
Sydney hands you the package.
Here's your uniform. Enjoy.
So normally you would get these shoes, but because I have a kick, since I have some bonuses from playing in beta, we get some unique items like these boots that have inherently better stats. Same with this Arbiter pistol. So like with Fallout 1 and 2. Oh, Katarzyna. Found Katarzyna
Oh, goodness.
I told the dude to stop flirting with us.
Oh, there's a dude flirting with us. Ugh.
You played a dude, didn't you?
I played, other.
Alright, Mr. Kroshkov.
Alright.
But I mean masculine or feminine?
Feminine. I don't remember if I got hit on or not.
Yeah, this dude was hitting. Also, because I've got that bonus, I put the boots on instead of the shoes, because the boots are better.
Hell yeah. Got some fancy boots. I got some fancy little booties.
I love this woman.
She's just so
The
done.
smell of good tobacco wafts off this tall, portly woman from a meter away. A black lacquered pipe, an open logbook full of signatures, and a metal flip calendar sit on the counter in front of her. A small nameplate reads, Margarita Tkachenko.
No, I'm not turning the air purifier on. This woman reminds me of what you'd expect, like in an anime with like a Russian woman sitting in a tobacco smoke shop or like a pawn shop or something, and then it gets robbed and she just sits there smoking nonchalantly with a shotgun raised.
Yeah, I was about to say shotgun.
Just like, you're gonna want to get out of here.
Yeah.
The
She's
woman
like,
fixes her coppery
maybe you
hair
should
with
go
one
back
hand
where you
and
came
casually
from.
lights her pipe.
To
Dust
what
it
do
up,
I
yeah.
owe the pleasure?
Her voice is deep.
Except she's
and
very
gravelly.
southern.
Margarita thumbs back a couple of pages in her logbook.
I see. This was your first receipt.
She glances at her Kairos, looks at you, snorts, and retreats to the shelves. Tkachenko returns a couple of minutes later, carrying something that looks more like a toy than a weapon. The weapon seems weightless as she spins it around her finger.
I ain't telling you shit about this thing, because that's exactly how much I know.
Our
Loser
laser weapon
schmoozer,
score must be higher.
Cadmium battery, fiberglass body, blah, 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 blah. You probably know more about it than I do. Here.
Accept it like you were trained. Because we may be a fucking smarmy
Margarita
little
drags
shit, but
on
we
her
know what we're
pipe
doing.
and releases a puff of thick yellow smoke.
I see you know the rules and won't
More
cause
shit to just
problems.
sell. I got 2 energy weapons now. We're not going to be using them. Honestly, I'd say we get 2 psychic gauntlets. One of each, 2 different elements.
I think we should also at least keep, like, the better of the energy weapons for when we get a player, like a companion that can use one.
Well, the two companions that can use energy weapons are Katrina and Yuko. And Katrina has her Axe's heart, which is a specialized cryo laser. And then you've got Yuko, who's got the heavy weapon.
True. Yeah, we could just sell these weapons.
Plus, we can just take an energy weapon and upgrade it later on. Remember, they fixed the upgrading system?
Mm-hmm.
The armorer shrugs, puffing
Know the
indifferently on
rules,
her pipe.
and so
It's the
do
least I could do. We have a requisition list from the Silvers. For free, you receive only rubbish. If you want the real deal, check out the weaponry shop. Or me. Wait a minute.
I do think we should
Sign
carry
your
some
name here
grenades.
in the meantime.
Margarita reaches
Carry
under
some
her
grenades
counter
later.
and produces a set of ammunition.
A new
Grenades
set
would
of
be
ammo
very
is issued
useful.
for every task, but there's so much bureaucracy you'll go daft. Expenditure report. Form number
My eyes
16.
will be permanently pointing in opposite
Disposal
directions.
form. Silver's running true to form. So if you need more ammo, I recommend you either search or barter for it. Or learn how to craft it on your own.
With
These are
how
useful skills.
rare energy ammo is, I'd say we hold on to it.
Okay.
Well, it's because, like, energy ammo, like, in my game, because I had Katrina and my character both using energy weapons, I was burning through ammo so quickly.
Yeah.
Leaning over the
At
counter,
least with us
the
using,
black points somewhere off to
specifically
one
only,
side.
like,
Now it's
you know,
time for your training. Father B is already
psychic
waiting for you
shit.
by the
We won't be
big
using
gate.
up ammo.
He's a bit dotty, but a good man nonetheless. But before the training zone, go see that wizard guy with his toothpicks. Be careful around him, though. Don't let him pitch you a line. Psychic my ass.
She winces in disgust.
She does not think highly of the fucking spooky
Tkachenko
boy.
grunts. Tkachenko
Okay, so...
Oh, so you're selling the weapon, but not the
I'm
weapon?
just seeing how much we get.
Oh. Wow, you get a lot for that really good one.
Yeah, so I'll... Once we've... Actually, I'm gonna go back to the second dude. See how much we can get for all of this, because...
So 171 from her.
Yeah. Wait, is there a bathroom that I can access?
Bathroom. It's further in, right there. No, not there. Further down. Over there. Bathroom.
Yeah, so I'll probably wait because we can go get the bathroom perks.
Oh yeah, look in the mirror and be like, I just
Mirror, toilet, and sink.
I just hope that we don't get like a spooky image in the mirror, because that happens sometimes.
Maynard puts his glasses on again.
You again?
Sydney waggles. Sydney scribbles something in his logbook.
Please come back anytime if you need something.
Jesus.
Same.
Same. Okay.
Yep. That guy looked like Gordon Freeman when I just glanced at him.
Okay, let's go talk to this psychic.
Alright.
The dude we want to talk to.
Get our psychic gauntlet.
Well, you've got quite an aura. You're a natural. Yes.
A lean silver with thick black hair and a huge cigar clamped in his teeth is sitting in front of you.
You take over. I'm gonna open the panel on the computer because of how hot it is right now.
Okay. Yeah, this game tends to run pretty hot.
Well, it just tends to run hot when I'm streaming.
As you approach, he flashes a sly
too
grin
hot,
and slowly
there's more
raises an
for it.
outstretched hand above the table. Something really weird happens. All the paper clips, pencils, scattered toothpicks, and bits of trash float up from the table and hang in the
Psychic
air.
30.
Yeah, I'm
The
gonna...
silver badge reading Andre Mihai, Science Instructor, floats up as well.
Ooh.
You thrust your hand forward, and your outspread fingers emit barely visible sparks of energy. Pencils, paper clips, toothpicks, and pistachio shells dance chaotically in the air. The silver sticks out his lower lip as if to say, not bad, and gives you a thumbs up. The objects clatter back onto the table.
Here for the briefing, huh? Shall we get to it?
He takes the cigar out of his
Oh,
mouth
I
and
forgot that he
exhales
has like
lush
a
cloud of
verbal
smoke.
tick. I have that too. Alright, let's do psionics.
The silver props his elbows on the table.
Anyway, here's the deal. It's more profitable for people with a high psyche to study psionics. Give me your hand.
Not waiting for an answer, he grabs your hand with strong, dark fingers. He jerks his hand back at once, then touches you again, carefully and distrustfully.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You know you've got one hell of a talent, huh? Slimy little bastard, you. Take my office, I know. But you sure got some power there.
The silver takes a thin glove covered in talc from his desk and passes it to you.
Look, a glove, right? But it isn't just a glove. This is an ooh mama hold me tight glove. It takes energy from your noggin, your psyche, and pew concentrates it.
He counts off on his fingers.
Learn psionics. Put on the glove. Transform energy into the necessary shape. That's the whole briefing. Simple? Simple. Now to your questions, huh?
You wanna just leave? Are we good?
We can go. We can leave if you want.
Yeah, because like pretty much it's just like psychic power.
So the first one we get is, so we should honestly bring up. Excellent. Go to psychics.
Psychics.
Okay, so each glove, the current one we've got is psychokinetic, so it'll grant us phase shift and then go to the next one. Next one. Psy confusion. Electric will do these two, ice will do these two, and fire will do these two.
Yep.
So what 2 do we want? What does phase shift do again?
Phase shift teleports the target within a 15-meter radius. Doesn't affect large targets that occupy more than 1 square. So you can teleport enemies closer to you or further away. Or allies.
That could be useful. What is the second one? Confusion. Doesn't deal damage, but deals confusion. So basically, frenzy ability. The electric one can be useful because it's really good against machines.
Yeah, and there's a lot of machines in certain parts.
Ice, go down. Oh, wait, yeah, look at these abilities. Castling.
Yeah, castling.
Swap places with the target in a radius 15 minutes, does not affect large objects. Basically, it allows you to swap places when you're in danger. And energize strengthens an targeted ally if they are within 10 meters, increases all damage they do by 25%, giving them an extra 2 AP per round. For 3 rounds. Alright, cryostasis. Rather obvious.
Yep, immobilizes target for a round, but restores 25% of its health and makes it invulnerable for 1 round. So you could do that to an ally if they're low on health. Fragility reduces target's defense class, so just makes them more vulnerable.
So, fun fact, before so if you click on high-tech weapons, it does it as well. All the weapons break into categories like this. They used to, in beta, not break into categories like this. Instead, it was just 1 skill, and then you just put perk points into what you wanted. But it basically made it that psionics became utterly broken. Because you had access to all the abilities as long as you put perk points into them, and you gain perk points every 10 ranks of the level.
Oh, God.
So if you started with 80, you had 8 perk points. Which meant you could buy all 8 of these abilities right in the beginning of the game.
Jesus Christ.
You see why they broke them up into categories, because some of the skills became utterly broken.
Yeah, psionics were broken as hell. Alright, I'm going to equip the glove.
Alright, so what do we want to pick as our secondary glove? I'm thinking electric, because Wolf, Fox has fire. Ice can be useful.
I think electricity.
Because electricity both does against machines, but it also is energized. And trust me, if you get a melee companion, energized becomes extremely useful because, for example, giving it to Fox can make her basically able to have a lot more AP per turn.
Fox is a monster.
The downside is it gives you a lot of fatigue. But go to the next one over.
Short circuit.
Only affects machines. Deactivates them, plus deals damage.
Oh. The last one for that is electric arc.
Oh yeah, that one's fun.
Moving from 1 target to another, the electric arc hits up to 4 targets within a radius of 5 meters. So if you got a big cluster of enemies...
Oh yeah, I use it a lot on my science game. This unlocks for all of them regardless.
Meditation.
Yeah, so if you get to 150, you unlock meditation, which is really useful. By the way, we are literally 10 points away from having the 3rd rank.
Already?
Yeah,
Damn.
We're at 80.
Well, shit.
Go down to these 3. Let's verify. Dancing Lights, that basically is similar to how it is in D&D, but it also emits burn.
Oh, nice.
And then Heat Sink basically doesn't deal damage, increases target's fatigue by 200. So if you're playing a non-kill game, Heat Sink could be very useful. Teleporting's also a fun way to drain someone.
Yeah, because it uses a lot of energy.
But now here's the thing. Do we want to take the perk... Alright, hang on. There's a perk. Since we're going psychic, we might as well plan a little bit.
Yep.
There is a perk called... Okay, so teleload. Oh, that's for guns. Hang on. Where is it? There's one where you gain it for... You lose fatigue for teleporting.
Oh.
I'm trying to find it. I think it's called Teleportation Junkie. Invigorating Teleport. Any teleportation removes 500 fatigue from you. Just make sure no flies get into the teleportation device.
Yeah, don't become the fucking fly. Oh, that sounds interesting, though. We should do that.
Mm-hmm.
Invigorating teleport? Yeah, invigorating teleportation. We should get that
Uh-huh.
once we get to 6.
AP +4 for 2 rounds if your companion's health reaches 0 in battle. By the way, we do not want our companions reaching 0 because you gain a -5 in reputation for each companion around when one reaches 0.
Yeah.
Because they saw one of their companions die.
Yeah. You can bring them back, but...
Yeah, it doesn't change the fact that they're not happy about it.
Fox had really freaking, like, bad radiation poisoning one time. So, because I'm a cheap bitch, I ran all the way to that one area where you can get free radiation treatment with the ghoulified guy. And I was just like dragged her there. I'm like, come on, Fox, come on, you can do it. I believe in you.
And she died.
No, she was fine. She was very close though. She was very, very close to death.
Here's one. You basically get the awe ability from Vampire the Masquerade.
The voice.
Yeah, some of these will give you an actual skill that goes in your hotbar that you can use. One of the ones I have is like healing factor. Believe it or not, this is actually a useful ability. Restore 10 points of health per round when your health is below 50%. Works in combat only.
We should get healing factor.
Nerd.
They laughed at you, but now you're gonna show them all.
Just like in the Fallout 3, not a useful ability.
No. Literally just quicken your level up. We're in good health. Double negative. You're so ugly that even the merchants of the don't sympathize with you. I think I qualified for that on my blue wing.
Yeah, we don't qualify for it here.
No, we're too pretty.
Badass.
Okay,
we totally have to do this one.
Get badass.
Your attempts to look cool, even through the worst situations, were so diligent that you managed to convince even yourself.
Yes. Psychonaut.
When you're on drugs, basically, you gain a +2 to Psyche.
Oh, cool.
Here's one that I think Badass should be the first and the second one, since you get it every 2 levels. Should be Amplifier here, because Revigorating Teleportation doesn't unlock till level 6.
Alright then.
See, this one, Amplifier. +5 psychic damage.
Ooh. That
But
could work.
this one should be first, because...
Yeah. Badass, and then
'cause
Amplifier.
Badass, Amplifier, then... where was it? Invigorating Teleportation.
Yeah.
Because that requires level 6.
Yep.
Here's another defensible types of enemies within a radius of you. You're so... Oh, wait, no. You're so psychic that you just wipe them out.
They're like, what the hell? Something is wrong with you. Goodness gracious.
But, yeah. Okay. So, enough fucking around with that.
Alright.
So, did we want to do electric?
Smiles
I think so.
around his cigar.
You got some business here? No? Even better.
Well, we get more from him than we did from the other two.
Well, that's 158. The other ones gave us 171.
Oh. Fuck that then.
Yeah.
How's miscounting?
Yes. I'm glad that I was paying attention.
Tikachenko grunts a greeting. Tikachenko open.
Tikachenko, Tikachenko. Shoes. Oh. Oh, you got more this time.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, let's buy that gauntlet.
Mihai smiles around his cigar.
You got some business here? No? Even better.
There we go.
Oh, I lost a small amount. Okay, bring up character menu. C. Oh, inventory works, yeah.
Put it on your other hand. There we go.
Oh, fuck, I bought the same one.
Robin.
Hang on.
Mihai. In reply, the unexpected question calls a bunch of different numbers.
I forgot
to mind,
that.
but you can't seem to decide on
Electronic.
Yeah, you would think it would be purple, but it's not.
Well, we're losing out more money.
Hang on, no. Hit escape. Yeah, they mix. Okay, so the screw up there is it used to be Psychic. That's more me being screwed up from the beta, because in the beta, it was purple was electric, and then white was basic, and they swapped them. So that's why it screwed me up there. I apologize about that.
Okay, let's just reload.
Yeah, we'll just skip through this part real quick and then get it done with, because that was me screwing up.
What if that Lumpy got up, harassed, and then immediately went back to lay down?
Yeah, sorry about this. I screwed up because I was more used to the beta content, but hang on. We can just speed through the chat real quick.
Just right, Mr. Monty James. With
Hello,
luck like
come up to the
yours,
desk.
A tall Dean Rayhet Dean sits back and Rayhet he reached as he's
What'd you do, money?
We'll do money, don't worry. I just want to show you something real quick. I already read this to them, but read this.
2 days after I signed these tasks, I still have no data on the scope of the event. Neither did I receive a report from medical staff. My fault, Mr. Kingsley. The reports aren't ready yet, but the GP did inform me of something curious. This may not be the first expedition members have exhibited these symptoms, or first-time expedition members. The ring? Yes, Sarovsky calls it Halo Eye. We're still researching the physiological effects, but we do have some preliminary data. I want all employees to undergo a thorough examination. I expect to have that information on my desk by the end of the week.
Yeah. There, I already read it to them, so you didn't have to read it out loud. I was just asking you to read it because it's something
Mr.
that you'll
Rayhead.
find interesting.
Hello. Have a good one.
You can tell I played through this with beta a lot, that I can know which ones to hit. Don't worry, I didn't hit orange.
Let him know.
I hope to see you again soon.
Yeah, we don't have high enough. So, take those. Oh, that's better than last time. I can come through. Get that charisma bonus.
Be beautiful.
No, forgot. Wash your hands.
Yeah, you filthy animal.
Relieved. Small amount of radiation reduced. Initiative heat resistance. Self-confidence +1 charisma. Crayfish candy.
behind the storage. Oh, never take the full. The silver finally. Maynard, the silver. He awkwardly. Sydney.
That's why.
He points. Sydney. The silver. Unfold.
Sydney.
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 Alright. I'm just getting us back to where we were because that was my screw up. We'll make sure we save before doing purchases this
Okay.
time. Also, I forgot to search these last time.
Oh, there you go.
Anything urgent, Mr. Crutchman?
Katarzyna, did you mark it as class 1 again instead of 2? Here's the scanner data. This is the
Alright. Save it,
smell of
psychic
good
guy. Hang on.
Tukachenko, Margarita thumb, she glanced. Tukachenko, under woman, Margarita, a couple. She put the black, draws the slide with a snap.
Yeah.
Pops out the magazine with an almost imperceptible.
Oh, hang on, I hit the
Just
wrong
put the weapon on the counter, frowns, and pushes it toward you.
One change is enough. I've got things to do. You
Oh,
know.
I accidentally changed it. But oh well, we've got a pistol.
Dodo.
We've got a light gun
drags
instead,
on
it's
her
fine.
pipe. The armor,
Wait a
leaning over.
But before the training zone.
I want to actually see which is
Tukachenko,
worth
Brum,
more, the
Tukachenko,
pistol or the
open.
energy. Oh, same price, so we're not losing anything. Let's put the clothing on. That I did forget today.
Mm-hmm. Don't need to put anything else on.
Wow, you've got quite an aura.
A lean silver with. As you approach, something really. You thrust the silver.
Here for the briefing, huh?
Psionics, the silver. Not wait. He jerks the silver. He counts off on his fingers.
Learn psionics. Put on the gloves.
Save real quick.
Transform energy into the nest.
I will. Hit X. Yeah, that's one thing that tends to screw me up a little bit in this, is they did change some of the image files around from beta, so they...
You need to actually pay more attention.
Mihai smiles around his cigar.
You got some business here.
No, I don't.
You gotta sell first.
Let's see if I get a better deal with the silver.
I mean, considering we already have rep with them.
Maynard puts his glasses on again.
You again? Pretty sure you got your uniform already. Anything else I can do for you?
Can't use it for the time being. If you have a high enough contraptions, you get to use all of this stuff, and it's really fun.
Sell those shoes, too.
I'm going to.
Ooh. Yeah. 314. Not bad. I think you got more than last time.
Yeah, because I added extra stuff.
Nice. Yeah. Now we're gonna go talk to Stinky Face.
Alright, save real quick.
Boop. Now that you've sold stuff.
No, before we buy the electro glove.
No, I know.
But yeah, now that we've sold stuff, we buy the electric
Mihai
glove.
smiles around his cigar.
You got some business
Now we're
here.
back to where we were.
No?
Okay,
Nope.
so
Better,
that's
huh?
cryogenic, that's psychic.
That one.
Yeah, I know, I was just verifying.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Energy damage.
There we go. Yes. So now we swap between them. Nice.
You know what phase shift reminds me of?
What?
Divinity 2.
Oh, yeah, with the teleportation gloves.
Where my go-to strategy was usually just teleporting something over an enemy and dropping it on them.
Or, like, dropping them into, an AoE effect that's on the ground. Like poison.
I literally one time just dropped a barrel of death fog on someone's head.
Oh my god, that's awful.
I thought it was hilarious.
It is very funny, but it's still awful.
You're gonna say I should be ashamed of myself, aren't you?
No. No, I think it's great.
An engineer in a bright blue jacket is tinkering with the door lock, cursing under his breath non-stop. Blowing a curly strand of hair off his forehead, he turns to you.
You're a newcomer, right? It's a straight-up open house here today.
He offers you his hand. According to his badge, this is Maxim Penkovsky, technician.
Well, hell.
The technician slaps the door.
Half
with
an
one
hour
hand.
till East
You have
Coast
to
New
wait
Year.
until I'm
Alright.
done. Some orange jammed up the lock with chewing gum just for a laugh.
Aw.
They're like animals, those oranges, marking their territory. If you ask me, they're too gracious about those bastards in Crystal Sands.
You know, I know that obviously it means, like, you know, fucking wing color, but I just think of, like, the annoying orange. When they say those oranges. They're like animals, those oranges.
Watch the pitching. Want to read that part?
Crystal Sand. Crystal Sands, a city at the foot of the dome. It is from here fresh provisions, weapons, equipment, and new Cronus employees are delivered at the Spire Station. Ah, lovely. Jesus Christ.
Penkovsky grunts angrily.
I wish I could. I'm gonna have to disassemble, clean, and reassemble it to get it working. It's work I don't need, and all thanks to some idiot.
Maxime extracts a thin, sharp, precision probe from behind his ear and dangles it in front of you.
Oh, man.
Though there's another way. You want to learn something about picking locks?
Yeah.
It's a useful skill in all sorts of situations.
I would
He
like
looks
to
at
learn
you
how to pick
expectantly.
locks.
The Blues getting excited.
All right, looky here.
Penkovsky presses his pick lock, and an odd device resembling a hybrid of a screwdriver and a can opener into your hand.
Using a mechanical pick lock is easy peasy. No special
I don't
skills
like that they,
required.
like,
They
reverse
wear
the
out after a
words.
few locks. While the
It feels
old-fashioned
weird
kind is
to
another
hear
thing
it.
entirely.
What do you mean?
Pick lock
Cheap
instead of
in one
lockpick.
use, but one has to know how to use it right. That's a tool for a master.
Maxime takes out another pick lock and crouches by the door. He gives you a quick lesson on how to pick a lock.
Hell yeah.
By the way, you can carry your tools in your belt. It's much handier to have them right there.
Penkovsky shows you his utility belt, where he keeps all kinds of tools and gadgets.
Oh, he's like
Actually, finding
Batman.
tools under the dome is no problem at
But
all.
minimum wage.
There are even devices for hacking terminals and so on.
Maxime hoists up his belt.
Alright, buddy.
The Blue solemnly raises his index finger.
And one more thing. Always use brand name stuff if you can. Groovy produces good kits. Modus and Supercolor do too. They've all got fat contracts with Cronus, so they care about quality.
He looks at the door again.
Damn these locks. Though I'd rather be doing this than fixing half parts. Those are a real pain in the ass.
Penkovsky gives you a patronizing look.
Because they're poorly made, warp from the heat, and the filters aren't worth a damn. The modules were constructed by marketing managers, not engineers. Building a city in the desert was also their idea. This project is all about PR. Cronus wants to show the world how tough they are. I repeat, get a lockpick and attach it to your utility belt. And then
So it used to be
fly it to the door. You're doing great.
you had
All right,
limited
I'll
utility belt slots, not just relic slots.
that orange. Hey,
And
Don't.
it
An amazing
was
excursion,
infuriating.
technology, and the riddles of an ancient civilization.
Basically, your rank belt determined how many lockpick slots you had.
Oh, that's lame. No.
Well, you could use uniforms from other things, just to encourage you to mix and match, but it got very infuriating.
An amazing excursion
Yeah, that's
to the
fair.
world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this.
This one's you. I gotta use both of them.
Okay. This desk is a bit different than the others on this floor. It's covered with a thick layer of cellular glass treated with luminophore. Every little point of the surface emits a weak yellow light, some of them glowing brighter, some dimmer. Huh. Worktop has a huge built-in digital display. Rows of glowing points form a detailed map of the area under the dome. You touch the screen with your fingertip and the static makes the hairs on your arm rise. Ooh, spooky. Let's see. North. Zooms in slightly to display the Northern Territories. The most developed part of the dome. 3 highways lead from Concord to Magellan Station. Observation deck in the city. D11 Bremen. C13 Cincinnati. C12 Nashville. Audio guide. In the north are the first autonomous living and research bunkers under the dome. And in a couple of years, you'll find a real city in this location. No, the city with a capital C. This will be the ultra-modern light of civilization, a utopia to which every city on Earth will aspire to. Let's look south. Bright brick red. Something huge and shapeless, resembling a poorly drawn star, casts disjointed rays across the sand. Nearby, the site designated O10 Ankara glows blurrily white. Audio guide. Turn your attention to our vast research facilities and institutes. The south of the dome is the scientific and industrial center. Here is where we forge our future together.
I'm getting more water.
Okay.
Just do the whole map mark.
I am. The west. You stop the display over the pale lands of the west, which consist mostly of milky white patches of salt marsh. The west of the dome is amazingly empty. Audio guide. Small ripples cascade across the table's surface. The audio guide is on. In the west of the dome, you'll find our sprawling recreation area. Spas, bars, massage parlors, casinos, and romantic resorts are already available and waiting for every employee. East. Pull the tight fader slider to the right. The eastern section of the dome has several unfinished facilities and abandoned buildings. Paved roads are almost absent. All but a lonely, fractured highway dusted with sand. The eastern part of the dome is the business center. This is where the action is. Literally, it's like empty. Look at the grids of glistening rooftops, the construction machines scurrying about, digging trenches and building roads. This is the project of the century. I don't feel like that. You have a bird's eye view of Concord Station. The main structure, built into the rock, is a harsh white against the backdrop of yellowish sand. This is Concord, the first and still most important complex under the dome. This station is the artery for all communications with the outside world, as well as the hub where all supplies, equipment, and new employees arrive in the dome. It would be a shame if something happened to Concord, wouldn't it? The audio guide laughs fervently. What the hell?
Hang on.
Oh.
With the audio guide thing, let's say it together now. Foreshadowing!
Yeah, foreshadowing. Wait, let's do it together.
Hang on. One,
One,
two.
two.
Foreshadowing!
Jesus Christ. Alright, go ahead. It's ridiculous.
Drink some of your coffee. It's starting to melt.
I've been drinking it. I'm sipping.
Fair enough. Hang on. Let's steal shit from the janitor.
Yeah, let's steal janitorial supplies. Down with the janitors.
Actually, do we have high enough? No, we can't make medkits.
Nope, not yet.
Right. No, I don't actually think we can.
No, we don't have the skill.
Why are you on my... What does disinfectant do? Well, chemical resistance. Oh, I didn't know you could use it separately.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
This...
Nothing.
Air blank soap.
Hair blanc. Hi-ya!
A middle-aged black is sitting behind the counter with his hands in his lap. The buttons and zippers on his uniform are polished to a shine, and even his badge, Winston Botherby, instructor,
Fucking
has been
Botherby.
buffed so much it hurts to look at it.
Just like looking at his
I'm just
freaking
thinking
badge.
of your Pokemon badges from Diamond and Pearl where you could polish them to a glistening shine.
I never knew that, but then
Botherby
again, I also
frowns
never
as
played
an
Diamond and
approach.
Pearl.
First act is being
I have seen a video of that, though.
You going to be late for your funeral as well?
Somebody played the Undertale song on their badges once, apparently.
Black looks you over.
Yes, I see the weapons and check mark. Looks like you are fully prepared to disappoint me. You are prepared, right, employee?
I'm ready.
Botherby leans over the counter and directs you to the doors.
Behind this door is a combat simulation computer. Launch it and begin your course.
Okay.
He raises his index finger.
The conditions in the training zone closely simulate those one would experience in the field.
the goal is to avoid getting lost and dying of dehydration.
Boop.
And try to aim the barrel away from yourself when shooting.
Pulling a notepad from his pocket, the instructor jots down your name.
Your goal is to hit 3 targets. I'm going to monitor you and advise as necessary.
Petting
And
this
try not
cat
to burst into
can't stop
tears.
me.
That's all.
I love his absolute lack of faith in anyone who's not Blackwing.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's like, well, you're gonna fuck up and trip over your own feet, idiot.
Welcome to Sherman Holographic Combat Emulation System. Please select the program. Alpha program initiated. Sherman System Alpha Squad enters the battle.
Just goes to like fucking Zeta. Oh shit! Look at these boys. There we go. Yeah, can hit him. Ooh. What did he say? Can't help but say I'm stunned.
I don't know. It doesn't say anything here. Oh, target hit. Can't help but say I'm stunned.
I'm stoked.
I'm
Okay.
stoked.
He's very stoked for your victory. Huh. Jesus. Damn, you're taking him out super quick.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Nice, 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 nice. This guy has no faith in you whatsoever. Get him.
Oh, God. Okay, so, I just noticed the other one. Oh, target hit. I wouldn't cheer for random chance if I were you.
Well,
I wouldn't cheer for random chance if I were you.
bro, that was
Bruh.
all skill.
That's not bro, that's bruh.
Bruh. Oh.
Oh, what do you want?
Oh, you got your weapon out.
Oh, right.
No, you can just put it away.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about the fact that your weapon out now counts.
Yeah, I forget.
Botherby nods grandly.
You made it through training without making a total fool of yourself. Congratulations. I'll send a report up the chain about your completely unanticipated success. You're dismissed, employee.
What an ass. Norman Potter. Potter?
The stubby black's face brightens upon your arrival. Norman Potter is written on his badge. There is a plastic peace sign next to the badge in violation of regulations.
Don't be shy.
Hello, sister. Did you know 2 out of the 7 Cronus employees die violently? We in-house kindness activists want to change that. He gives you his hand. He's sporting a couple of friendship bracelets.
Well,
He slaps his pockets. Oh, alas, I don't have any more leaflets, but do not worry. I'll tell you about non-lethal weapons and how to defeat opponents without killing. So non-lethal weapons are a thing in this, and they're basically designed around doing fatigue, but they're kind of one use, so they require some creativity, and they're not guaranteed to knock someone out. So if you want to play non-lethal, your best bet is to play unarmed and just punch people.
yeah. We just have fatigue draining skills.
Or dart guns.
Mm-hmm. Dort guns.
Good. Very good. This will change your life. He smiles. When you arrive under the dome, you are issued weapons, but they never explain that almost any weapon can use non-lethal ammunition or attacks. Non-lethal ammunition causes severe fatigue after several attacks. The enemy may be knocked unconscious. I've actually never found non-lethal ammunition. I don't know where you get it. Probably have to make it. Norman explains passionately. Non-lethal ammunition includes tasers, pepper spray, tranquilizer darts that can be acquired under the... Oh, that's what they mean by non-lethal weapons. Okay, that's non-lethal weapons. Where's non-lethal ammunition? and were martial arts techniques that only take an enemy out of action without properly killing. Remember the main thing: if you want to win without killing, you must exhaust your opponent. The black finishes expressively. What is house kindness? That is our commune. We practice meditation, walk on coals, and don't eat meat. And try to give up plastic, he explains proudly. You know, a lot of people mock people who walk on coals, but as someone who's actually done a firewalk, it is nowhere near as easy as people think it is.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's that easy at all. I don't think I could do it. It takes, like, a supreme state of mind and being able to, like, keep going.
Mm-hmm. Wonder why a hippie is surfing in the Blackwing.
Yeah.
It's my mission. I chose Blackwing to prove, by example, that military service without violence is possible, he proclaims theatrically, his hand on his peace sign. You know what? Good for you.
Good for you, man.
Hope to see you again soon.
I hope you don't die.
Please don't die.
Don't die, Potter. Do we want to go into the,
We can go back there. I was just gonna get I was gonna get the last of the training done here, and then go back.
Yeah, sure. Sebastian
Welcome
Van
into the
Olden.
Dome, an amazing excursion to a world of new technology
Oh,
and
hang on.
the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information. Hello.
The young woman's polished badge reads Lietza Rivieres. Letizia Rivieres.
Riveras. Yeah.
Do you want to pronounce the name?
Yeah, Letizia Riveras.
She's carrying a stack of glossy leaflets under her arm. You see another stack of leaflets on a nearby armchair. She pounces on you. Welcome to the Dome, colleague! I have useful information for every employee from our wing. Silver smiles broadly. My name is...
Letizia Riveras. You didn't have to hit me that hard.
Give me 5 minutes of your precious time, and I'll tell you about the remarkable career opportunities and breathtaking perspective awaiting you under the Dome! Don't turn me down, this is important.
Please, don't leave. Don't hang up. I don't want to listen to her. I wish we had more conviction. No!
Agree to listen. Riviera beams. Great! Take a seat, please, and I'll tell you how Coronas can change your life.
Oh, kill me.
Hey, I gotta use those specs those chops I've been practicing with Eva for something. Letizia pushes her hand to her heart in a pompous gesture. Dear colleague, you have been entrusted with the great mission of being part of the best, providing an example of justice and discipline and being a role model for all other employees. Today, Cronus employs around 35,000 people, forming an active, hard-working, united society from a broad variety of national, cultural, and social backgrounds. Your job is to maintain balance, stability within our society, and ensure its effective, efficient operation, and enforce the principles of equality, labor, and law. The silver jabbers. She's apparently rehearsed this spiel many times.
Oh, God. Kill me.
Hang on, I gotta catch my breath. She is really excited. Rivieras smilingly offers her hand as if to helping you onto a podium that is in her mind. If you are talented and self-motivating, the Silver Wing career ladder will be an express elevator of upward mobility just for you.
Thank you for binding your life with Cronus.
Thank you for binding your life with Cronus, the Silver finishes expressively. She looks at you expectantly.
Let's tell her we know how to improve it.
Influence 30. Note her speech was good, but you know how to improve it.
I will be thankful for any feedback or remarks regarding my work. In written form, of course. You want to leave feedback, don't you? Say no and explain what's wrong with the speech.
Explain in a few words that a person who just arrived at the Dome might be feeling lost, and that a promotional text needs to be presented in a way that it jives with the listener's expectations. When she's targeted the expectations, she should create a need of a solution, only then propose a solution to the listener. Riviera listens avidly as you talk. I'm a bit lost. Expectations, solutions. I suppose I get the gist. She finally seems to get a stroke of insight, nods confidently and belligerently.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, exactly. They don't need to know how to solve the problem. Well, I do. So that's what my speech should be about. Thank you so much.
Should we do that, or should we snort at her?
Nah, cheer her up.
Yeah.
Cheer her up, bellowing, "Who's the best employee? You're the best employee," and leave.
Who's Dirty Dan? I'm Dirty Dan.
Blocks your way. Wait, you're leaving already? It just occurred to me. Take the...
No.
If you're honestly interested...
Tell her to fuck off. Should we do that?
No, we're playing a charismatic asshole.
Politely refuse.
No, take the leaflet. We can sell it.
Fine, we'll take it.
We can sell it.
Okay, let's take it. You've convinced me.
If we're honestly interested in my speech, maybe you could take a look at the leaflet that the dome as your new home and an excited read for an entire family. You take the glossy leaf, colorful packet, and white and pink roses, palm trees, and luxurious cars. You can't actually find all these things under the dome, though the picture is beautiful. How about a few more for your friends? Well, all right.
God, she's like the Terminator. She just keeps coming.
This one's on you.
Oh. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. The dome is your new home. Welcome under the dome. This is your new home now, and for the foreseeable future. So, what is it like? Technically speaking, the dome is an invisible, semi-permeable barrier. Most likely a force field of unknown nature. The dome covers a large part of the desert, completely isolating the area from the outside world. Within. Our scientists believe this allowed the structures, objects, and relics of the forefathers, the name we've given the mysterious civilization that created the dome, to remain so well preserved. And we are here to explore all this. By the way, if you think the desert consists of nothing but sand, you're mistaken. Oh god, burping. There are extensive salt marshes and deep swamps, rich oases, and rocky ridges under the dome. Let's look at what's located there. I like that I'm getting more snobby as I'm talking. Geographically, we separate the desert into 4 sectors: north, south, east, and west. The most populated sectors are the east and north. That's where you'll find most of our large-scale construction.
How do I keep this from constantly falling out of my ear?
How are you tucking it into your ear?
Like that.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be.
It just keeps sliding out of my ear.
We might need to replace the little ear cup with one of the bigger ones from the packaging.
Yeah, that's probably but it's fine. I'll just keep putting it back in.
Yeah. I need to.
Oh, did you finish this?
Yeah, I finished it. Excavations and new highways being laid. The west of the dome is where one finds the salt marshes and white sands hiding many of the forefathers' underground complexes. The south is a desert in the common meaning of the word. The main solar batteries that power our systems are installed here. Wherever civilization has gained a foothold, one can find its faithful companions, infrastructure, and household comfort. Okay. Here at Cronus, we believe a happy employee is a productive employee. An obligatory prerequisite for happiness is the material abundance available to everyone in exchange for money. Bitch! You can be sure there's no corner under the dome, within the habitable zone of course, where you won't be able to gas up your car, buy high-quality, vacuum-packed, and thermally insulated goods, read that day's newspapers with a cup of coffee, or review the movie industry's newest novelty. In addition, all medical, fire, and repair services are provided to our loyal residents. Corporate and municipal laws and rules are upheld by our Blackwing Security Service. In case of vehicular breakdown, you can always call for a tow truck and a taxi, of varying comfort levels, of course, if you can afford them. We also promptly deliver your mail and postal orders from the outside world.
What happens when you piss off the Blackwing? Knock knock. Police!
Fuck, he gets swatted.
FBI, open up.
FBI, open up! Phone numbers for emergency services and the contact information of reception managers for all wings are available on the last page. Once again, welcome under the dome, your new home.
And what I'm gonna do with it?
Oh, leveled up.
Yeah, that's the other reason I wanted it. It gives experience.
Nice. Nice.
Reading documents in general gives experience.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Self-hypnosis.
Self-hypnosis is good, I think.
Yeah, I just don't remember how we got it. Okay.
You want to level up tech a little bit?
Yeah, because having repair, especially if we're gonna go with Yoko, having this would be useful.
Yeah, let's just start pumping some points into there. Yeah, may as well.
Actually, let's
put some in science.
I was seeing if that would do much. No. Let's
like
put it into tech so that we've got it at 14.
I like in science they have a reference to Evangelion at the very top. The image just looks like fucking Shinji's dad. It's time to put my child in a robot.
Get in the robot, Shinji.
Yeah, get the fuck in the robot, Shinji. There we go.
Oh, okay. So it won't. Okay, so how this works is the bonuses don't apply towards the unlock. It's only the original value.
Aw, lame.
So we just need 10 more. We were at 70, but with self-hypnosis we were at plus 10.
Huh.
Why did we get self-hypnosis? I'm trying to remember. Jesus, our stuff is...
Alright, well, we'll find out, I guess. Sydney!
Maynard puts his glasses on again.
You again? Pretty sure you got your uniform already. Anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, I'm here to sell your shit back to you. Yeah, the packets only give us one, but it's like, money's money.
Yeah, money is money. You'll get some money more. More money.
Just
money
need 1,000 more.
Yep. 1,000 smackaroons. Is there anything else we can loot? We can go in there? It's time to raccoon our way into everything. A handful
Not
of dirt.
worth anything.
No, they're not worth anything. You can use them for making some stuff, but we don't have the ability to do that.
We're Silverwing. We know what you need better than you do. Yes,
Oh my God.
we know all about your needs because we're the ones.
You see a tall scientist in a white lab coat, bathed in the dim lamplight. He almost appears to be hovering above the laboratory floor.
Dang, boy.
The man turns at your footsteps. He's holding a paper clipboard and a pencil. His shimmering silver badge reads Sebastian Van Orn. He glances from you to the glittering watch on his wrist.
I want us to respect one another's time. Please speak loudly, clearly, and to the point. You must be the newcomer I was told about. Nice to meet you.
Okay, John Lennon.
Finished with his unusual greeting, he offers you his thin hand. The scientist puts the clipboard aside, raises his watch for a closer look, and sets the time. He shows you his watch dial.
According to the rules of this briefing, I have to touch on a large number of topics. Therefore, I will do so very briefly. Do not interrupt me. When I'm finished, I'll answer your questions. Within regulations, of course.
Sebastian produces his handheld and clicks some buttons.
I checked your scanner. It's working and is connected to the Minerva database. Everything you scan will earn you Kronos or Forefathers knowledge points.
The instructor watches you with displeasure.
Are you listening? Scan everything that might be of scientific interest. First of all, anomalies. They could be dangerous. Make sure to always have medication with you.
Make sure that you're not overdosing on that
He
radiation.
places a canvas pouch in your hand.
This pouch is full of bolts. You can temporarily discharge an anomaly by throwing a bolt into it. It's primitive, but reliable.
Nice stalker reference.
Van Olden pushes a button on his stopwatch.
So, my oral briefing fell within the allotted span of time. Any questions you want to ask me?
Sebastian snorts skeptically.
Oh, great. You're even ignorant of the basics. Minerva is a mainframe located at Magellan Base, where you'll be going soon, by the way.
Oh yeah, I remember.
The Minerva
remember
disk
Minerva.
stores the database containing every piece of information about the Dome and the company's employees. It is thanks to this scanning that the database is constantly updated. Are you ready for the second part of the briefing, or do you have any more questions?
The instructor, the white, scowls in annoyance.
Do you know anything at all? What did you come under the Dome for anyway?
He's so annoyed.
You get knowledge points for scanning objects.
You don't get to be mad. We've got viewers who don't know this stuff.
Scanning anomalies and relics, you receive Forefather points. Scanning the company's property and employees, living or dead, earns you Kronos knowledge points.
He explains with a sagacious expression.
You can exchange knowledge points for medication and equipment as part of the volunteer research program. Are you ready for the next part? The clock is
The
ticking.
researcher winces.
Why do I have to spell out every single thing for you? Take a bolt, throw it at the anomaly, and it goes off. Any more questions?
Sebastian pulls a scanner.
Can you
from
people
his
stop wasting my
I'll
time?
demonstrate this only once. Just switch on the scanner, press the button on the right side of the manipulator.
He's just like holding it up to you, like at eye level, and showing you exactly how to do
Intended
it.
to focus
He's
on
so
one
annoyed.
object at a time.
He probably
Van
feels like
Olden
he's
turns on
talking
the
to a
scanner
fucking
and
ADHD
continues.
monkey.
My advice is to scan anything that might be of scientific or statistical interest. Relics, forefathers' objects, automatic doors, vehicles, vending machines, deceased employees.
He turns the screen so you can see it.
The scanner automatically transmits
Here,
data
see?
to the Minerva
Look,
system.
the letter
You
A.
receive knowledge points. Do you have any questions, or can we proceed to the practical part of our briefing? You'll need some one-use stimulator injectors, bandages to stop bleeding, and anti-radiation agents and radio protectors, including ARAD-3.
The white ticks these off on his fingers.
Alright.
He produces a black-capped, transparent plastic jar out of his pocket.
According to protocol, you should have this medicine. I'll give it to you as soon as we proceed to the practical part of the briefing.
But I want it
Ready, by the
now.
way, or do you have any questions?
The scientist glances at his watch again.
You're within the time limit for questions. The next step is training in the artificial ecozone.
He
Alright.
rests one finger on the button in preparation to start the timer.
You're going to go downstairs and scan relics. I will be monitoring your progress. Please note there are several radioactive anomalies in the ecozone. These are the same conditions you'll be working in the field. Radioactive zones and relics are quite common under the dome.
Yes, indeed.
He smoothly extracts a jar of yellow pills from his pocket.
Here's your ARAD-3.
Oh.
And one more
Sorry,
thing.
that was me
Just a
just
moment.
pushing it back into my ear.
Yeah, just do it around the exterior, not the inside.
Now, first use of
First info
scanner.
dome? You feeling
Yeah,
lost and scared?
scan.
The
Worried
turret.
about ravenous forefathers
Scan
in
the turret.
IRS? You need something but don't know exactly what it is? Contact us.
Love how it says living or dead, but you still can't scan living employees.
Yeah. God, that lady is so annoying.
For decontamination to end.
God, she won't stop fucking talking. Climb into the pit of despair. Ooh. I forgot that the screen goes all, staticky. You're going up.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, I hate how it does that occasionally.
I know. Missed. There you go. You're fine. Oh, a secret.
We need a shovel.
Yeah, ah, damn it. If only we had excellent digging feats. Oh man, wait, there is a shovel around here, right?
I don't fully know, but first things first. More looting.
More loot, more loot. Give me all that good shit.
Hit the wrong button. There it is. Give me your fire extinguisher.
Ooh.
I'm so greedy. I'm stealing the fucking fire extinguisher.
It's mine! My own! Precious!
Well, we're trying to get the 1500 startup capital achievement.
Yeah. If only we could go in that man's room.
Here?
Yeah.
We can.
I mean, they might get mad, though.
No, they won't.
Sebastian
Oh,
meets
good.
you on the platform.
Your finishing time is within the acceptable range.
He clicks the stopwatch button, fixing the result time. The scientist turns back to his notes.
Not bad. One question. You observed several anomalies while scanning. Why do you think they appeared? I'd like to hear your opinion.
High value asset, a manager in danger.
The scientist assumes a superior expression.
I knew you'd come up with something like that. I see you understand nothing about the nature of anomalies. So let me add a couple of points.
He's so
He
fucking
glances
snotty.
at the shimmering blue light in the eco zone.
I have a job more deadly than dealing with
Don't know the
anomalies.
precise reasons
I
for these
deal with
anomalies.
Karens.
Oh no.
We actually know nothing.
God
No
dang
matter
it.
how much we try to convince ourselves otherwise.
Sebastian points a thin finger at the clustered lightning.
I personally believe that the anomalies are the dome's security mechanism. The ones you saw are relatively harmless, but there are different anomalies in the desert, phenomenon that toy with the human mind.
Van Olden clasps his hands behind his back.
I know you don't care, but I'll say it anyway. Scientists today are required to be wonder workers who can heal cancer with a wave of their hand and solve the secrets of the universe during their coffee break. For some reason, no one wants to understand that fundamental science is always an investment in the future. It produces no answers here and now.
I believe it is New Year's on the East Coast now.
Yep.
Just double check.
Yeah, because it's 9,
Yeah.
10, 11, 12.
Delete that app. I don't know why you reappeared there. Let's see. East Coast time. Yes, so Happy New Year to the East Coast.
Yay, time to do a giant swig.
There's a high likelihood we're going to be drunk by the time we reach Hawaii. Because now it's a consistent hour of drinks. Every hour it's a drink.
That's fair. We might have to mix some new ones.
We can just pour more of the champagne in.
Yeah, true.
The White's gaze strays back to his clipboard.
If something terrible happens under the dome one day, and I'm sure it will, science will protect no one. That is all.
Science will
Go.
protect no one. Yeah. Dang, what a wiener. Yeah, read his leaflet. Yes. Dome's anomalies. It's no secret that the Dome regularly surprises its researchers. We at Cronus prefer to deal with problems rationally. All surprises must be recorded and studied, and the results copied into the appropriate regulatory documents. Our employees' lives depend on it. One of the most common hazards of the Dome is anomalies. Their origin and mechanisms of action are still being studied by the Committee's best minds, but one thing is certain. You must always be on guard in their vicinity. First, do not approach any type of anomaly without protective equipment. Ionizing radiation is the most frequent danger posed by these phenomena. In addition, electric shock, an alternating gravitational field, airborne toxins, and spontaneous combustion can occur. Remember, Cronus Insurance only partially covers medical expenses. Ah, yes, capitalistic. In case of damage to your health, purchase medication from certified vendors. If you must traverse an anomaly's area of effect, the committee's scouts recommend using standard bolts. Anomalies tend to respond to the movement of physical bodies of almost any size. Throwing a bolt from a safe distance will trip the anomaly, after which the reboot phase begins. Until this phase is complete, the volume around the anomaly is relatively safe. Note, Blue Wing urges you not to remove bolts from working equipment and not to purchase them from the Orange Wing employees. If needed, contact the warehouse for supplies. Yeah, because the Oranges strip them out of machines and encourages them. Get out of the way, mister. Take.
Mercury.
We're silverware. We know what you need. Yes. Hey, first day under the dome? You feeling lost and scared? Worried about grabbing a
Yoink. Is he like watching TV?
Alright. Yeah, he's watching TV. Actually, I think he's watching a security camera.
Oh, it might be. So I guess we can go in this area?
We're gonna go in here, yeah. First I'm gonna save. We're gonna go into the area, we're gonna do the relic thing first and the bolt gain. Save. And then we're going to do all the deaths. I want to get that achievement.
Oh my god.
We're silverware.
Plus, this had some pretty creative deaths.
Yeah, yeah. I do like that you can lock the other guy in the fucking, in the casket, too.
Don't ruin too much yet. Ugh.
Ammo.
Yeah, I'm already feeling the alcohol a little bit.
Oh, time to be a loot gremlin.
Alright, hang on. These are just tutorials.
Oh, okay. Ooh, let's scan all these.
First, let's talk to him and get
Oh,
the
yeah.
quest. Short, skinny technician is working amongst the warehouse shelves. How you can tell this text hasn't changed since beta because there used to be shelves in this room.
Oh.
But they took them out because his walking path kept blocking.
Oh. Blocking people getting through.
Yeah, which meant to like do it, you had to run around the various shelves to get to the various things.
That is very annoying.
Yeah, so they took the shelves out.
Yeah,
With his eyes glued to the stacks of cases before him, he's frantically writing something in his notebook. His name says Mark Dankowski on it.
What? Again?
You clap him on the back of the shoulder just as he hisses without looking. Abbott, please, it's not funny anymore. Ask if he needs help. Hearing an unfamiliar voice, the lab assistant spins around. Oh, Jesus, sorry, I mistook you for my idiot coworker. Help, you say? I'm up for. Know how to use a scanner and take inventory? Splendid! There are 6 relics inside the cases on the table. Scan them, write their data into the book, and it's on the same table. Free to help. Thank you. We've only met 2 minutes, but you're already better than Abbott. Amazing. Oh my god, Abbott!
Which one's Abbott?
See ya.
Spoilers.
That's why I was miming.
Scan these bitches.
Also, to those watching, yes, we can actually read what the various relics do by going into our notes. I will show you guys those after we're done doing this. And Ryan will get to do her best Cortana voice.
It's been a while since I've heard Cortana's voice.
Just think of the narrator from Ruby.
Oh. Well, it's been a while since I've heard that one, too.
Then do your best Commander Shepard or whatever female computer voice you can do.
Oh, okay. Dip, 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 dip. Hell yeah.
Forgot something?
He finishes the file with a flourish. You're finished. Scale looks down the records carefully. Excellent work. I'm surprised even. I'm not accustomed to people who actually do what they're told. Thank you for your help.
I hope to see you again soon.
He's happy. Happy
It's
man.
okay. Let's clear all of these. I wish there was just games need to add clear alert buttons. Like, they really need to add.
Codex.
Okay, Cortana.
First class relic, presumed function, liquid container, liquid cooler, liquid producer. Radiates a stable electromagnetic field. Section with unidentified liquid inside.
Remember to read the name.
Oh yeah, relic number 30411. Relic number 40083. First class relic, presumed function, cannon shelf.
Cannon shell.
Cannon shell, sorry. I misread it. A bimetallic core and detachable casing. Relic number 22070. First class relic, presumed function, liquid container, liquid cooler, liquid producer, another one. Relic number 36771. Non-relic object, evidence of machining, traces of relic radiation, weak electromagnetic field. Relic number 34222. First class relic, function unknown, emits radiation in the visible spectrum at variable wavelengths. How am I doing?
Good. Also, we've been in the tutorial area for 2 hours.
Fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, no, it's been like 3 hours. It's almost 3 hours.
We started at 6:30, so 2.5.
Oh. Alright. Relic number 30891. First class relic, presumed function, military consumable, instrument consumable, cutlery. Radiates stable electromagnetic field, periodically emits weak ionizing radiation. Relic number 30076. First class relic, presumed function, marker, mark reader, light source. Radiates stable electromagnetic field and visible spectrum light, equipped with an interface, method of interaction, unknown. Relic number 22518. What? You laughing at?
No, it's just just your enunciation.
my fucking computer voice. You told me.
I know, it doesn't change the fact it's good.
Jesus. First class relic, presumed function, disposable packaging, garment, occult object, radiates stable electromagnetic field. Relic number 2009. First class relic, presumed function, calculating machine, jewelry, decoration, occult object.
Yeah, we're not gonna do all the stuff. I was just reading that for them.
The Electra.
Alright, let's scan the coffins.
Scan the spooky coffins.
You're at it again, asshole.
Okay, you got me, Butch. Old habits. You know that.
Shall we continue?
Continue my ass. Free deal. Everyone gets 3 books.
Hey, come on now. Start over. You only did it once.
No, Butch is right. I ain't gonna argue with him.
Course you ain't, you slime ball. If I find out you cheated, your mama won't ever see you.
Dang.
Yeah, it's just how long the prologue is.
Yeah. At
A
least
lot of it's teaching the mechanics of the game. And
At
stuff.
least it's not Fort Joy. Oh.
Clearly, you've interrupted some kind of game. The ruin just freezes, their arms outstretched, staring at you perplexingly. Ask what they're playing.
One of the gamblers studies your jumpsuit apprehensively from the corner of his eye. Why, no, boss, no gambling here. We all know, don't we, that games are prohibited? That's the rule. What we've got here is wager. We're wagering whether or not this Hulk can spit as far as the basin. Tell them you won't inform their superiors if they explain what it is they're playing. The large orange with a badge reading Butch Castiglione spreads his broad hands in conciliation. Alright. We're kind of playing, bolts. This game's legit. You see, cards are prohibited. If they find you with cards, you get locked up for a couple weeks. But this game is totally safe. I'd like to play. Hell yeah.
You place your bet. After counting the money, Butch opens a scratch coffee can and gives you 3 oiled bolts, obviously stolen from the repairer's facility. He takes 3 bolts for himself, Patrick and Ivan take 3 each. Draw lots. Ivan gets a short toothpick, which means he's the first to call out a number. After him, it's your turn. Patrick calls his number after you, and Butch right after Patrick. Ivan fusses and wrinkles his forehead. The choice is clearly not easy for him. He looks to Patrick, then at Butch, then at you. Finally, the orange puts out his fist and presents it. It's evident he's wavering. I'm thinking empty hand. You put out your hand. You put your hand in the pocket, in the bolt, with the bolts in the pocket. According to the rules, you can leave any number of bolts in your pocket or keep them all in your hand. I'm gonna put 2 bolts in my hand. You decide to hold 2 bolts. That won't necessarily help you win, but why not try it? Choice is made. After waiting a bit for an appearance's sake, you say you're ready to call. Patrick doesn't fool around. He confidently puts out his outstretched hand, making it clear that he's ready. So the one who's wavering probably has 2 to 3 bolts. The one who's confident probably has nothing. Butch thoughtfully stirs in his pocket for a while, glancing at the others. He nods confidently and calmly. I'm thinking 1. So I'm thinking that's likely 5 or 6. Butch then goes, does everyone remember their turn? Step forward and say my turn. Having finished the instructions, Butch pauses. Trading focus legs, all players take a step back. The room is so quiet that you can hear the sound of running water from an open tap in the toilet. Ivan takes a short, uncertain step towards the crate. Well, it looks like it's my move. Ivan stands and calculates in his head. 4. Your move. I'm thinking 5. What do you think? Because 1 was wavering, which... that's making me think 3. I put in 2, so that would come out to 5. 1's confident, so I'm almost positive his hand's empty. The other one seems sort of confident, so maybe 6.
Yeah, because 2 of them appear pretty calm. The other one's, like, sweating.
This game is more difficult than poker. It's hard to read the faces of the participants, but it's worth a try. My turn. There are 6 bolts in the game. You say, taking a step forward. Patrick squints. Ivan seems to have missed your words completely. You look at Butch as luck would have it, and looks away. Having finished your turn, you return to your place. Patrick steps forward. My move. Patrick looks around at the face of the participant, pausing on you specifically. 7 bolts. He says after some deliberation and takes a step back. Butch steps forward a little and immediately steps back. My move. He lowers, reflecting on something. 9.
Oh.
Alright. Enough of this. Open up. Butch's palm was empty. Fucking called it! If he did somehow cheat, he did it in a way that's clean and invisible. Ivan absentmindedly unwrenches his hand. 2 bolts lie in his palm. Oh, fuck. Show my hand. You open your fist, showing 2 bolts, so that's 4.
6.
Yes!
6 bolts, so you called it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Your round, your answer was correct. You put one of the bolts from Castellone's outstretched hand. Put one of your bolts from Castellone's outstretched hand. Butch announces his next round. Ivan fusses and wrinkles his forehead. The choice is clearly not easy for him. He looks at Patrick, then at Butch, then at you. Finally, the orange puts his fist out, presents it. It's evident he's wavering.
Think he's got 2 again?
Yeah, we've only got 2 bolts now, so... You put the hand with your bolts in your pocket. Keep them on your hand. Let's go no bolts this time.
Nope. Yeah. Hold. Can you not withdraw any of them?
Okay, 1 bolt. Oh, I think because we already... because it's after the first round. I don't remember. Hang on. Hold 1 in your hand. Oh, you leave 2 of the 3 bolts in your pocket, 1 of them in your hand.
Oh.
Choice is made. You're already waiting for appearance's sake. You say that you're ready to call. Patrick doesn't fool around. He confidently puts out his outstretched fist forward, making it clear he's ready. So he's either got 1 or 0. Butch thoughtfully stirs his hand in his pocket for a while. Glancing at the other 2 oranges, he gives them a calm, confident nod. Players, including you, freeze around the crate, clenching fists. An outsider might think this was a meeting of a militaristic club. Castiglione looks at everyone present, and I'll mind you the rules. Each person on each turn steps forward and say my move. Okay, having finished his instructions, Trading looks at the players. He takes a step back. The room is quiet. You can hear the sound of running water from an open tap on the toilet. Looks like my move. Falters. 3, maybe. I don't know. So we know it's more than 1, because we've got 1 in. We can't do 3. Confident, I'm thinking he's playing safe, so... I'm thinking 2. What are you thinking?
Yeah, because both of the other ones are a bit too calm.
So I'm gonna do 2.
No, because, like...
Oh, right. Four?
Maybe 4.
4 bolts out there. My move, Patrick announces, stepping forward. 6. Pausing on you specifically, he confidently takes a step back. Butch looks at you appraisingly. He clearly intends to beat you. First person to win 3 rounds. Perhaps at this moment he's even considering how he's going to do it. 10. Okay. Alright, now for this. Open up. Player's palm. In the player's palm, you see 3 bolts. Castanon pokes Ivan in the ribs, and he looks up absent-mindedly.
So 3, 3, 6, 7.
7. Nobody called the right number.
Nobody called it. I think Frankie sent you a message.
Yeah, let's see what she said. You want to try around?
I'm gonna suck at it. Let's see. What's in your pocket? Do you want to hold 1 or 2?
Honestly, let's put out all the bolts.
Put them all out? Unless, of course, your opponents do the same.
Oh, so that's how you put out none.
Hmm. Okay. So wait, that's how you put out none?
Mm-hmm, I guess.
Oh, okay. Patrick is confident. Butch is stirring his hand. He's calm. Making sure no one's going to take their turn. Silently steps towards the crate. You have to say my turn, fool. I don't know, see one perhaps? So like we don't have one, we don't have any in our hand.
I don't believe so. I'm gonna say 3.
Three bullshits.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's go 3. $12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 bolts.
Should I get him?
Total of 6. Next round. Which announces the next round. So Ivan's fussing again. Here.
I'm only gonna do this game once because it takes a bit.
Yeah.
We've got one win, no one else has a win. When you have a win, you lose one of your bolts.
Okay.
So we're doing 2. Patrick doesn't fool around. He confidently puts his clenched fist out, making it clear he's ready. Patrick's confident as Butch stirs a moment, glancing at 2 oranges. He gives them a confident nod.
Mm-hmm.
Ten bolts. Okay. I'm gonna say 8. Two, 1, 2. Fuck. That's 7.
Dang. Damn.
Patrick was correct.
Damn you, Patrick.
Noticing the only people who call out odd numbers are the ones who actually put out an odd amount.
Oh, okay.
Okay. 2. I was thinking 5, I should have done it.
How many did you put out? 1?
2. I've just been doing 2 to try and speed this up.
Okay.
telling me to nod, so I know someone's at least got 1. I've got 2, so that's 3. That one's saying an odd number, so that's likely 4 or 6. Empty. 1, 3.
Not gonna win.
No, we're not, but this is still fun. One, 2. Haha, we won another one.
Oh.
So what this means is Patrick and I can only put out 1 bolt.
Mm-hmm.
So Patrick's either going to do no bolts or 1 bolt. So what this means is there's 2 people who at most can only put out 2 bolts, and then 2 people who can put out a total of 3.
Butch has been mostly only putting out like 0, right?
Butch has been mostly putting out 2 or 0, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what this means is the total amount of bolts that can be in the game are 8.
Okay.
We can't exceed 8.
Okay.
But that would require everyone putting out their maximum amount, which I don't think is going to happen.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Choices made after waiting a bit for parents' sake. You ready the call. Patrick doesn't fool around. He confidently puts his fist forward, making it clear that he's ready. Butch thoughtfully stirs in his hand while glancing at others. He gives him a calm nod. Does everyone remember their turn? Blah, blah, blah. The room is so quiet you can hear the running tap water. And then Butch. Now Ivan looks at Butch, then at you, making sure no one's going to take their turn. Steps towards the crate. My turn. 8. That's awful confident.
Patrick? So you put out 1.
And Patrick has either a 1 or a 0. I'm gonna call 2. I don't think Butch is gonna put anything out.
No. 2. So that's 3 so far.
4. 3 bolts.
Next round. So you didn't put any in your hand. Hmm. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6.
Oh, fuck.
Damn it.
Patrick won.
Damn it.
We were close. That one was actually kind of fun. Oh, well, we're
Yeah.
not going to get the Kanban trophy.
Oh well. Just keep rummaging through shit.
Actually, I don't think I'm going to do the desk, because we've been in this area for a couple of hours. I
Yeah.
just want to get done with it. So let's get the last bit of the money we can do.
That's fine. Then go to the next area. Get the actual story running.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Lady.
Before you, you see a large hairy orange with funny round little glasses. He has a pack of fish snacks in his hand and he dips his fingers in it, carefully fishing small pieces out. Daryl Gilmore, Loader, says the badge on his chest.
Greeting.
He resettles his glasses on his nose and looks quickly around. Then he puts an arm around your shoulders and pulls you to him. Long story short, kitten, I have one offer. A business offer. You smell what I'm cooking? Okay, here's the thing. Do you see the hall behind my back? I've just returned from there, from shipping. I've been moving some crates. They weren't sealed for transit yet, so I checked a few of them out, and looky, there are relics inside. I thought they were rubbish at first, but no. These are solid relics, category 2. Hold on. Daryl scoops a handful of orange-dyed, crumbled something out of his pack and puts it in his mouth. He chews and swallows, then goes on. Anyway, I can't get to those crates. There are guards in there now, but you look like the sort who easily blends in. Would you sneak in like a ninja and grab something that's lying about? Don't forget about me, of course. The orange crumples his pack and rummages around for more snacks. Fresh out, sons of bitches. The main thing you should remember is to go quietly. Don't get caught on camera. Don't let the guards see you. It's gonna be okay. Tell him you're in.
Nice wise guy voice.
Yeah. I like wise guy voices. Daryl claps you on the shoulder. Way to go, kitten.
It was
Fucking
nice
call me
chat.
kitten, bro.
So to do stealth, you actually have to get out of the range of sight.
Yep.
Then hit H.
Yep. You want to save again?
Oh yeah, because I'm going to at least show them what happens if you try exiting the dome.
Oh, yeah. Alright. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. There you go.
I can see fine. Just ignore the bureaucrat.
Just don't look at me. Oh, shit. Oh, man, it's like really fucking windy out here right now. It's getting worse. I mean, it wasn't this bad when you first came out. Ooh.
Attention, all employees.
Clear the landing zone. Attention! Attention! Oh shit, it's gonna go out. What's happening?
He's inspecting, but he's not going to look behind the crates.
Oh, okay.
Horizon seems to be clear.
What have you got, Ketch?
Landing zone is clear. No idiots. Over.
Copy, Ketch. Launching the cargo pod. Call the workers.
I'm going to save here because I can just hop in the cargo pod and people get to see one of the most brutal deaths in this game.
Oh no.
Black moves on, and obviously your hiding spot behind, oblivious to your hiding spot behind the boxes. The payload pod releases its brake and rises slowly in, to the glass tube, and slowly
Stops directly across from you.
The door opens up with a loud, hospitable hiss. Shut up. Let's get out of the spire. Let's go home. You go inside and grope for the door button. You push it with a click. The doors go down, the pod's in motion once more. The closer you get to the border of the dome, the more you feel a strange sensation under your skin. Skin tickling and tingling, as if dozens of bubbles were moving inside of you. You're not able to find an exit. The tingling abruptly develops into excruciating pain. You drop down on your knees as your body explodes, splattering the capsule in with intestines.
Oh!
This is why you don't try leaving the dome, people.
Yeah, once you go in, you can't come back out again. The dome makes sure of that. It's not even fucking,
Launching the
it's
cargo
not even
pod.
your company
All the
that
work.
does it. It's literally just the dome you found. It almost feels as though, like, this thing, like, the dome was made to keep something in here. Because you can go in, but you can't go out. So you got the relics?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hi, Luffy. You can't see me, man. Oh, there's another boy.
No, that's the guy I'm supposed to be meeting.
No.
And I was starting to get bored.
You want to just keep the dust or the shards?
See ya.
You gonna keep the shards?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shards are more important anyway. Alright, so.
Not a cell.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna scam a pyramid salesman into my own pyramid scheme.
Oh, God damn it. Jesus.
I'm gonna convince a pyramid scheme seller of joining my own pyramid scheme.
Jesus. It's gonna be awful.
Mm-hmm.
Hope you know that. But it's gonna work.
Maynard puts his glasses on again.
You again? Pretty sure you got your uniform already. Anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, I got my uniform, but it's time for me to fucking dump all my shit.
Alright, since we're not going to make the amount to have an achievement, do we just want to buy some decent gear here to start with?
Mm-hmm. May as well. Because, I mean, you're not going to have better access to more shit later on, so... Well, not until you get to certain areas.
Gloves for a black soldiers.
+1 initiative. Should we get the backpack? Can we afford it?
Probably. I'm just seeing what all there is real quick. It's probably the silver.
Only got 100 left. A shovel. We could dig that hole. I wish it would like show us with the backpack on. But oh well.
I don't, because that would annoy the hell out of me.
I like details like that. Or being able to
Adam
toggle
does
them.
that. Adam RPG does that.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Don't slap me with that. I'm being assaulted. is taking you so long?
I don't know.
Jesus.
I think I got caught.
Please stand by for decontamination to end.
Hang on. Hold on.
Gotta clean this bitch.
Where'd the straw go?
Fluffed out.
Probably.
Sorry.
Yeah. Trackball's all gunked up. I was like, why is it not turning in a certain way?
And why is it not doing this? I'll just whip it out of my pants for you.
There we go. Now it's working.
Better.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go down to the hole. Let's go to the hole.
We technically get a shovel for free in the picnic, but...
It takes too long.
And we can't go back to Concord.
Hey, relic dust. You can take that. Lucky find. Hell yeah.
Contact us. We're Silverwing. We know what you need. Please stand by. Yes, for decontamination to end. You're the one so far. And now I'm offering you a solution. Listen to first aid. IRS.
Yeah, the guy sitting right here, we can scam it.
Alright, cool. Scam his ass. Hey,
Maynard
Sydney.
puts his glasses on again.
You again?
Sydney waggles. Sydney scribbles something in his logbook.
Please come back anytime if you need something.
We paid for our shovel.
There you go. Alright. Still got your shovel out.
Because the shovel's a melee weapon.
Yeah.
Hey, first day under the dome?
Oh my god, be quiet, lady.
Scared? Worried about ravenous forefathers in the IRS? You need something but don't know exactly what it is? Contact us. We're Silverwing.
Oh, never mind.
Yes.
Slovenly.
You gotta read this one.
A slovenly bald man with a dull, bug-eyed look and 3 days stubble is sitting behind a table covered with papers. As you walk by, he pokes at your elbow with a pointy finger, causing you to stop.
Come on, don't be shy.
He's a silver. The silver smiles, revealing crooked yellow teeth. Hey buddy, the name's Milo Randall. Chat with me for a couple of minutes. I guarantee it'll change your life. He peers closely at you, still with the unnatural smile. You've come into the dome and for what? Earning peanuts? Haven't you ever heard more? Ever wanted more? Milo's eyes shine with excitement. I've got an offer for you, my friend. Are you ready? Well, are you? Of course you are. You said yes, right? The silver throws up his hands and papers fly in all directions, as though a bomb had gone off at his bench. He feverishly digs through the papers, finally digging a sheet with some kind of flow diagram on it from the heap. Okay, you're ready. Let's say that there's a certain product, Product X. The value of this product never drops. It always goes up. All you have to do is find a buyer who's ready to pay for Product X.
Oh, so it's NFTs.
Yeah, it's NFT.
Funny thing is, this came out before NFTs existed.
I know.
But it sounds like an NFT.
Yeah, I know. Well, also, you know, artificially inflating the fucking worth of your object. Milo shakes the diagram in front of your face. Do you see, buddy? Product X. You sell it at profit. They sell it to their buyers at profit. Those buyers sell it at a profit, and the cycle just goes on and on. And the most important thing is that everyone in that cycle gets to keep their profits. Join up and start making money right now. What? Randall calms down slightly. He returns the diagram to the pile and resumes his frightening, unnatural smile. And now, I'll answer all your questions about Product X so you can pay your membership dues and join my system with complete confidence.
I'm gonna ask him about Product X first, then I'm gonna convince him to join my network.
Illiquid relics. What are illiquid relics? The silver declares proudly, then lowers his voice. It's the perfect product. Nobody knows how much they're actually worth, but every person in the chain can sell them at a higher price. That's why everyone in my system is guaranteed to make money. What? Are you kidding? I'm the one who comes up with systems. No way. You should join mine.
Damn, my conviction's not high enough. Damn it.
Damn it.
I hope to see you again soon.
This guy seems like he's on something.
Oh, trust me, when you have a high enough conviction, he'll run into you later and get really mad, and then you can scam him out of more money.
Oh my god, he's so dumb.
He's a crypto bro.
Yeah,
He's a relic bro.
God damn it. Liquid solvent man.
Employee, please come here. There's an urgent task for you. I'm all ears.
A tall, blonde man in his 40s mechanically touches the brim of his hat, then extends his hand for a shake. His fingers are rock hard, and he withdraws his hand as soon as you touch it. The badge on his chest, on his broad chest, reads, Adolf Schmitz, head of security. Schmitz is studying you back, disapprovingly it seems.
Oh yeah.
He wipes a bit of lint off your shoulder and adjusts the collar of your suit. Your uniform could use a wash badly. Brand fucking new. I'm Adolf Schmidt, head of security service. You were to be sent to Magellan, but there was a change of circumstances. The black nods to the door behind him. I got an urgent order for you. Your help is needed at a nearby object. Mr. Kingsley is waiting for you right now to give you your assignment. He'll tell you everything himself. Adolf steps aside, glancing down at your boots, and shakes his head morosely.
God, he is a neat freak.
Silverwing, ask why he needs you, but not the other silver you arrived with. This actually changes per wing. Schmitz looks at you. Another silver, you say? That's strange. There weren't any other Silverwing personnel in the new arrival manifest. It must be your documentation.
Because he didn't have documentation.
If you do White Wing, she's too specialized. Agree to see. Say you have some business to attend to that you'll return later. Alright, but please don't take too long.
Bye-bye.
You get to voice Yuki.
Oh no, I don't like her.
Hello.
Hi! A young woman with a very creative dye job brings her spontaneous good cheer down on you like a sledgehammer. Oh. I'm Yuki. I'm the most awesome techie here. I'm also fast and strong. Watch this! She smacks the table with some kind of tool, leaving a significant dent. She's a meathead. Act impressed. She smiles widely, twirling a lock of hair around her finger. Then she addresses you in a conspiratorial whisper. You know why they transferred me close to the administration and science lab, even though I'm blue and supposed to work on the mechanical floor?
Suggest it's because she's so brilliant.
Yuki reacts with joyous surprise. Hey, that's exactly right! She frowns suddenly, but they don't let me do anything. There is an awkward pause.
Come back again.
This bitch. This bitch.
These beats.
Goodness. Oh. Oh, that's the back area where Sydney is.
I wonder if you're ever nice to him, if you could convince him to open the door and let you in. Sydney!
Sydney, let me in, my friend. Let me in.
Okay, now we're out of the tutorial zone, now into the actual story.
Yay.
Sorry for taking so long on this.
It's been 3.5 hours. Total. Oh, click.
Yeah, turn the light on.
Yeah.
The giant's display glows
At the bottom.
welcomingly when you
Live.
approach.
Ah.
A red light comes on under the screen's steel hood. The camera is switched on. A gray old man with high cheekbones appears and squints out at you from the screen.
Do you copy?
Ooh.
He leans close to the camera, his glasses glittering.
My name is Martin Kingsley. I'm Chief Officer of Magellan Base. We were supposed to meet in person, but unforeseen circumstances prevented that. One moment. I'll grab your file.
He reaches for something out of view and produces a thin folder with your name on the cover. Apparently, your file.
Here.
Kingsley
use this
opens the
and keep
folder
going.
to
I'm
thumb
gonna
through
crack
the
window 'cause
pages.
it's really hot in here. Hiya!
He marks one of the pages with a pencil.
Silverwing. Colleague, I'll be honest with you. It's crucial for me to know my managers. So I'm asking you straight. Why did you choose a career in our division?
Confess that you enjoy having power over the people. Answer that you're interested in auspicious projects and challenging tasks. Explain that it's all a matter of ambition, of your wish to make a lot of money and live a prosperous life. I think that our character would be like, I want to be tested.
Mm-hmm.
Kingsley rests the nib of his pencil on your file and looks at you steadily.
I'll be frank. Your motivation troubles me.
Fuck
As
off.
long as I'm in charge, I don't see you getting much further than receptionist.
Fuck off, Kingsley.
Kingsley closes the file and folds his hands in front of him.
Thank you for your reply.
He's such a condescending
little more.
fuckbag.
Yeah, doesn't do that to the
A
whites.
little bit more
No,
about us.
he doesn't do that to
Keep
the
in
blues
mind, this
either.
is not a rehearsed speech.
I don't think he really likes other silvers.
Probably.
He assumes a serious expression.
When the dome was discovered in 1971, it became a scientific and media sensation, a worldwide phenomenon, and likely the most significant discovery in the history of mankind.
Kingsley drums his fingers on the unseen desk, his gaze focused somewhere beyond.
I see. You were enticed here by radio advertising, telefilms, and all those interviews, billboards at every turn. Crotus wants the world to see the dome as a stage where something merry and fascinating is going on. But now that you're actually here, I want you to see the real picture.
You can't make out his eyes behind the glare on his spectacles, but he seems to be staring directly at you.
Here's the truth. Nobody was waiting for us inside the dome. It's neither a treasury of technologies nor a cemetery of the ancients. Perhaps what we're doing now is diffusing the world's most
Making
complicated
drinks.
bomb. Will our mission thrive? I believe so. If we work together and everybody does their part.
He looks
have a
back
raw
at your
sip.
file.
I say, do what must be
Unreal
done,
sippage.
because that's what the concept of the 5 wings is all about.
I said a raw sip.
Ooh.
Try it. I just finished it up. There's only a tiny amount in there.
It's not bad, but... Ugh.
Shot of whiskey out of an unopened bottle of wine. It's a bar trip my uncle taught me.
We would have to wrap our lips all the way around the base. Because it's like...
Yeah, yeah.
Kingsley points at the camera.
You're from Silverwing.
You're from
Special
Silverwing.
requirements are imposed upon you. You must direct others whilst having no real power. You must provide an illusion of might and well-being, and be honest and wise enough to reconcile your actions with your conscience, no matter that one clashes directly with the other.
Putting the folder aside, he sits back and stares at you in silence. It gets so quiet that the ticking of a clock can be heard through the speakers.
What are you doing flancing around?
I'm putting this in the recycling.
Okay. That's smart.
Kingsley sighs quietly.
You were probably waiting for some boilerplate welcome
Oh.
speech, but I prefer to talk about real-world problems. Glad to meet you.
Glad to meet you. Say that so are you. Make no reply or smirk meaningfully.
We're a smarmy asshole. Smirk.
Let's smirk at him.
Martin nods slowly.
I apologize once again for this long-distance meeting. Now, as we don't have much time, I'd like to get to the point.
Sorry.
I'm sure you're curious why you were taking off the bust of Magellan and brought here instead.
He moves closer to the camera.
I'm going to show you a short video. Please pay attention.
Watch the whole video just so, like, the viewers have something.
Yeah, of course.
Kingsley's face freezes on screen.
I have an urgent mission for an employee of your background and qualifications. I'd have assigned someone from Magellan, but I'm short on personnel. That's why it has to be a newcomer. I apologize again for the rush, but it seems I have no choice.
Martin noisily clears his throat.
Maybe you've heard about Nashville Base.
His throat
While
sounds
preparing
so
the materials
gunky.
for this mission, I came across a short documentary film about the complex. I think you should watch it.
The speakers produce a hollow click. Purple, gray, and black spots flicker on the screen. A blurred title, The Cronus Archive 1971 to 1974, was used in the production of this recording, appears at the bottom.
Alright, let's watch it.
The shadow of an airplane flies across a faded yellow desert. A cheery voice fills the room. Every day, our researchers uncover more and more of the dome's secrets. There is no doubt the underground structures, so-called objects, are organized according to some pattern. Though early on, the importance of the relics to scientific research was considered insignificant.
Oh, hang on. It's 10 o'clock.
Oh, do we have to take a sippy?
Yeah, let's see which time zone it is. What's the time zone right after East?
Central?
Central? Let's see.
Or is it Mountain? I don't remember.
It's one of the two. Let's take a look.
Because I know that, like, Texas...
It is Central New Year's.
Central New Year's.
So, Happy New Year's, people in Central Time Zone.
Hell yeah. I know Tyro's in there.
Ugh, we're gonna be fucking drunk by the end of this.
Since the window's open, can I take, like, one puff?
One. Just
Okay.
make sure to actually go by the window and do it because my panel's open.
Alright.
I'll take over for this.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't want those particles going in my computer.
The desert dims into the black of a chalkboard. White lines drawn by an invisible hand begin to sketch a schematic of the dome. The narrator continues. By 1972, however, many important discoveries had come to light in a period of only a few months, and the construction of stationary research bases adjacent to the more promising objects began. Personnel moved into Ankara in May of 1972.
Yeah, stop scooting
And
back.
within half a year,
I was scooting back so
Boston
that I
and
could get to the
Dessau were
window.
also brought into service, though the biggest discovery was yet to come.
Ooh.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully.
The picture changes to a chasm suffused with electric light. People bustling about everywhere. The speaker's voice seems to come from a distance. In November of 1973, a massive network of underground caves and a structure of hitherto unseen complexity was discovered in Sector C-12.
Ooh.
Soon afterwards, the construction of C-12 Nashville began. The camera glides through dim caverns as the silhouettes of bizarre mechanisms emerge.
Spooky.
Metal structures loom up from the dark, surrounded by earth-moving machines and exhausted miners wearing orange jumpsuits. The speaker continues. C-12 Nashville is an innovative research complex located atop the primary relic mining location. The complexity of this object is unique. Communications, the film abruptly cuts out, and Kingsley's face reappears.
The rest of this information is classified. Hopefully you get the main idea. Nashville is a very special place, requiring people with both special qualifications and special clearance level, though yours will do for your task.
Should we ask him why Nashville is so special?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to know.
The chief officer bends threateningly close to the camera.
I thought I made myself clear. That information is classified.
Yeah, well, I'm going in there, buddy, so I'm gonna learn this information. Whatever.
Who else is in the group?
Who else is in there?
Kingsley lowers his eyes and flips through some documents.
Only the driver. The rest of the group has already departed. I'll tell you everything you need to know, don't worry.
Alright, let's see what the task is.
Martin adjusts his glasses.
So, the task. Nashville base stopped transmitting and receiving signals yesterday evening. A reconnaissance group was sent out earlier today, but we haven't heard anything from them yet either.
The chief officer rubs his forehead.
Normally, I would never give this task to a newcomer like yourself, but I just don't have enough people.
He looks down at the documents again.
Furthermore, the group was lacking someone with your specialization. I thought the mission would be quite straightforward and didn't send any administrative personnel. Now I suspect the Nashville situation may be much more complicated.
Kingsley is looking into the camera once more.
Your task is to get to Nashville, figure out whatever's behind the communication problem, get in touch with the group, and work with them to solve the problem.
Alright.
The chief officer carefully returns the documents to the folder. You notice his hands tremble slightly.
Go downstairs. The truck must be waiting for you in storage. This task is urgent, but a small delay is acceptable if there's anything you need to settle here first. That is all. Any questions?
No more questions, right?
Nope.
Kingsley's hand reaches toward the camera.
Great to hear. Take care of yourself. I'll talk to you later.
Alright. So... guess we go. How do I look at... oh, there we go. I'm gonna squirrel away more items first.
Also remember to scan the roach.
Oh yeah, the big roach. Oh, locked. Pardon you. Can't open it.
Scan the truck.
Can't.
Just click the scanner, and you can just mouse over things.
Can't. Nope.
Alright.
Let me look at the Jupiter moon.
Open it. No, go in.
Oh.
Go in.
Open the door, get in.
Examine the dashboard. Look in the glove compartment. Look in the back seat.
Little bag. Ooh. Decide to keep the loot. Why not?
See if you can open the trunk.
Nah.
Alright.
Nice, got some reagent.
Also check that. Yeah, so you're seeing the... That's a nice function that a lot of isometrics have started doing, is adding the Alt key function, which allows you to highlight what you can interact with. I don't know if Adam's the one who Adam RPG is the one who started it, but I do know they're one of the ones who popularized this game mechanic.
I know that Divinity has it too.
Atom RPG actually goes one step further than just listing it. It actually highlights them in green. We can't go any further than that. Talk to the guys. Might as well get some experience out of things.
Well, hello there.
Beefy Silver. Please leave the area.
See ya.
Fine.
Alright, talk to the black over there.
The blue?
Is that a blue? I thought it was a black.
That's a blue.
I thought there was a black down here.
Oh, he might be a
How
blue,
can I help?
black. Actually. Since he told us to get the...
How can I
don't
help?
know, I don't know.
Sympathize, you're being sent out to Nashville too.
Who cares? I've got no papers. Well, my bad. Shit happens. What am I gonna do now? Go back? Being sent out on the road to Nashville. To where? Nashville? In this weather? I tell you, they must have gone. They must have gone completely. Bah, there's no point to this. Their papers are more important than people. Take care of yourself on the road. Dumb storm is not for nothing. Another thing, while in Nashville, take care too. There are
Have a good
rumors.
one.
Oh, I didn't look at this. More stuff. Gimme. Oh, I didn't. Oh, fuck, I can't. Can't get to that box.
No, you can't.
If only I had car driving. Okay, so let's use this now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Alright. Driver's side door is half open. Young woman is sitting sideways in the driver's seat, legs hanging out.
Greetings.
She offers her hand. Hi, I'm Clara Morgan, and you're the novice going to Nashville, right? What's your name? How do you feel? Do you mind if I smoke in the car? Her handshake is surprisingly firm. Clara smells of soap, some fragrance, and slightly of gasoline. Ask Clara what she knows about C12 Nashville. The blue adjusts the crucifix hanging from her neck. It's a miracle of the Lord. A lot of rare relics have been coming out of Nashville recently. It's like a modern El Dorado. You know what El Dorado is, don't you? El Dorado is a... Yeah, I know. Clara rambles on. The cave under Nashville and the hundreds of relics pouring out of it. Alright, I'm ready to start. Thanks, Clara. Climb into the cabin and plunk yourself down in the passenger seat. The truck seems bigger on the inside. Wooden rosary is hanging from the driver's mirror. The radio murmurs quietly. Damn, if only. Getting back. Clara slams her door. Are we going then? Should probably go now. The roads are bad, very little asphalt, dirt tracks mostly. God willing we'll get there before that storm hits. Mind if I turn the radio up a bit? Do you like music? Blues? Gospel? I, for instance, like...
Alcohol just hit me.
Here we go. I'm going to picnic. Stinkity dinkity doo da day. Stinkity wink wink, stinkity wink wink, going all the way.
The highway leading to C12 Nashville is blocked by an anomalous storm, and you're forced to detour over a mountain pass. Soon, the radiator boils over, and you have to stop.
Ah, shit, dude. Ah, shit.
Clara lifts up the hood and thoroughly examines the steaming radiator.
The engine's boiling, so we'll have to wait. You do know what happens when a car boils, right? It's...
The blue shuts her mouth abruptly and stares anxiously at the dark funnel cloud dancing on the horizon. Now that you're on higher ground, it's clear that the storm has overtaken a fairly large section of road. It will be difficult to pass.
What should we do next?
The blue looks at the engine again.
We wait. As soon as it cools down, we'll go. This storm worries me more, but it's not an insurmountable problem. I heard there are some relics at the local gas station that protect against anomalies. You could even accidentally step on one out here, they say. Mysterious are the ways of the Lord.
Ask about these relics.
Your companion perks up a bit. She seems to be interested in this subject.
This place is registered as a resource anomaly zone. Do you know what that is? It's when the relics mined there have been studied and deemed useful. Not much is known about these relics. They dampen anomaly fields, even very strong ones. They're also found in other parts of the dome. They're known as bronze apples or aluminum apples. I don't remember, but something like that.
Ask about anomaly storms.
The blue looks at the storm once more.
There have been more and more of these lately, and they're getting stronger. I personally think it's divine judgment for how we've squandered the riches under the dome.
She sighs and squirms.
I knew people who got caught in one of those storms. They blow up so fast, there's no chance to get away. God rest their souls.
The blue makes the sign of the cross.
Ooh.
Morgan.
Sorry, cracked my elbow.
It's a combination cafe gas station called Roadside Picnic. Never been there myself, but there's something off about it. There are several anomalies around there and weird relics. Supposedly, machines and structures decay much faster than they should in that area. But maybe that's just a story.
Alright, well, guess it's time to go look. Time to get out in the field. Alright.
Who the hell goes there?
A weird, scruffy old man with a matted beard is sitting in front of the checkout terminal. The badge on his blue jumpsuit is long since bleached away.
Hello, mad scientist.
The name
Happy
Aaron
New Year.
Melville is written there in
We haven't
black
hit it
mark.
yet, but we have been wishing everybody who might be watching in different time zones a Happy New Year.
With a groan, he picks up a magnifying glass and, peering through it, begins poking at the keyboard with one knobby finger.
The computer plays a short tune. Checkmate, the system declares.
The old man angrily sets the magnifying glass aside.
A Grandmaster?
Pass me my
You're a
charger.
piece of junk, not a Grandmaster.
There
a
it
cheater
is.
to boot.
Just so we've got a phone that still works. Give me that lump. Give me. Cat's like, how dare.
Oh yeah, you pulled it out from underneath him. Also, we had somebody appear in the chat.
Oh, it's Maya. Hey, Maya.
I didn't know who they were, so I just called him mad scientist.
That's Maya.
Alright.
He raises his head to squint in your direction.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
don't advise
Going to the
eating
bathroom.
Here and there's nothing to buy.
Champagne went straight through me.
Anyway, we're closed.
The shopkeeper rises from
Oh
his
shit, okay.
and you notice he's sporting a peg, whereas
Yeah, you're in the same time zone we are, Maya.
Yup. Alright, let's see.
How's that phone working for you, Maya?
the old man frowns and sniffles loudly.
You want to write a complaint? Go ahead.
He looks at you for a minute. When he realizes you're not going to complain, the surly expression slowly leaves his face. The angry look turns to a sad one. After a brief pause, he speaks again.
Yeah, well, I do have some problems.
The old man lowers
You
his
moving all my
voice
shit out of there?
almost to a whisper.
The oranges pick on me. Escapees by the look of it. They demand food, money, gas. I've got a turret at the entrance, but it doesn't do no shit. I stand in
I don't think we can
something
fix
up
his
with the
turret out
circuitry in
front.
the basement.
Yeah, we can.
Can we?
Take a look.
Yeah.
Get a chance.
We just gotta restore the power.
Oh, okay.
Hey, actually, those rickety stairs.
Hi, Maya.
A cup of tea.
playing Fate Go. Oh shit, nice.
Yeah, we've been doing this since 6:30 PST. Because we wanted to wish Chile all the way to Hawaii a Happy New Year.
As the New Year slowly sweeps the nation. Gonna shit.
Yeah, every hour we're taking a drink and wishing that time zone a Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Here I am, sitting and playing chess, waiting for those bastards to come back.
Melville's getting grim again. He adds,
It's my business, and you best stay out of it. But if you want to, here's the key. Go down to the basement and see if you can do something with the generator. Maybe you can get the turret to work.
Lumbo-matic,
That'd
mew,
make
mew,
things easier.
I'm gonna try turning the fan on low. Chat, let me know if you can hear the fan. Just because it's a little warm in here and I don't want to open a window without a screen any more than that. Can you hear that or not?
Should probably look at the recording too.
Well, it's really up to them if they can hear it or not.
Yeah. Ah.
Maya, can you hear the fan in the background or no?
Oh yeah, there's also a delay on the playback, so...
I know.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. Let's see. See, your truck broke down.
The old man throws up his hands with a scowl.
Then go fix it.
And do you know how to protect it from
Melville
anomalies?
reluctantly points a crooked finger at the front door.
Go out there and walk over to the gas station. Go down to the basement. There's an anomaly, a tree. It's glowing. And there's some golden thingies hanging off it. We make special devices from that fruit called anomaly protectors.
As long as you can hear the game, that's good.
Go grab it, then put it in the truck and bug off to... Where was it you was going to? That's where you bug off.
I love Melville
The
so
blue
much.
starts slapping the pockets on his overalls. After a little digging, he pulls out a little key on a shoelace.
Only take the device, you hear? It's company property. I should be charging you myself, as a matter of fact.
Alright. Well, time to go downstairs. Transition. Although, should we look around his shit first?
I leave this area usually because I think this area classifies as stealing. So go to the basement.
Alright. You want to do all this?
Yeah, because I've done this one 100 times.
Okay. Fine by me. I want to relax a little bit. Ah, rats. Oh, nuts.
I think there was magazines or something down here that would boost.
Hey. Rattling in the pipe. Uh-oh.
I know.
Ooh, paper. Bullets we can sell or use. Nah. By the way, Maya, we are playing a smooth-talking smarm factory bureaucrat that is also very strong with psionics. So, we're mostly talky boy focused.
Remember there's a magazine around here somewhere.
Somewhere.
Well, because I played through this recently and I didn't have a high enough tech when I was a white.
Candy and an onion. Highlight? Canister of gas. Lumpy, it's so cute when you drop your food on the side of the freaking container.
Might be upstairs.
Might be. Metal boxes. And then there's like stuff on the roof, but I don't think we can access it.
No, you need a particularly high strength to access it.
Yeah, even I couldn't get on there.
I actually think it might be in here.
It might be. So I know this is where a lot of stuff is. Gunsmith, canisters. Shelter boxes, arrower. Money! Money, 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 money. Bolts and another fucking shovel.
Well, dude, there's a free shovel here.
I know. But then you wouldn't have been able to access the cool thing.
We literally made no benefit to buying the shovel.
It's whatever. Oh, it might be maybe in the gas station. Maybe?
I don't want to go too far into the gas station because when you go into the basement, it triggers those guys to show up.
And you want to be able to
sell some shit to Melvin.
The old man.
You scanned this thing, right?
Yeah, I already scanned it. I scanned it.
Alright.
No.
The old man sits at the counter with his head propped in one hand.
No food, no supplies. Coffee is horse shit. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
It's you.
I think you should keep that.
I should.
I know that later on you can like sell it or use it in something important. Oh no. What if you need to bury multiple bodies at once and need a friend to help you out? Having 2 shovels would be good. She has a point.
I want a couple of serial killers here.
Aw, yeah.
I don't want an empty can.
But what if? No. A broom. Figgy pudding.
Figgy pudding, figgy pudding, figgy pudding.
Figgy, figgy, figgy pudding. Figgy, figgy pudding. We can also go on top of the water tower, too.
Yeah, there might actually be something up here.
Oh yeah, and there's stuff up here too. Ah! There we go.
Knew there was a magazine around here. Also, speaking of, did you notice our corner is blinking?
Yes, I did notice that.
Oh, that's why we couldn't pull off conviction, Ryan.
Oh.
We're too dumb.
Oh, bullshit. This and that, and this and that. We can't pull off nothing.
Well, we are a bimbo.
God damn it. If only we could increase our brain power or our muscles.
Stop him.
Lumpy. Lumpy. Where are you going? Just sit down. Just chill out. Lumpy, just chill.
Alright, so what were we gonna pick originally? Badass.
Badass,
right.
yes. Mm-hmm. And now we're at 100 psionics. Yay! Well, we're at 90 technically, but yay! Yay!
Yeah.
Oh boy. We got cool shoes. Lumpy, Flumpy, big kitty boy staring at your mom, being a freaking weirdo.
Mom wants to know if we know where they are.
Where the what? It's literally underneath the sun.
Go give her a hand.
Alright, I'll be right back. Just look at this right here. Because otherwise I'll go out of range. Ooh.
Time to repair the generator. We're bureaucrat, but we're useful, damn it. Isn't it always funny how in RPGs the first real battle is against some rats? Because food's important and we're utterly disgusting, let's take some rat parts. Rats in this are actually kind of mean, because if you get a bunch of them in a group, they actually get stronger because of how rats communicate via squealing.
Here we go. I showed it to her.
Just fixed the generator and killed 3 rats. And now I have their body parts in the inventory.
Oh, delicious.
That's when Maya said, "Yummy, rat parts."
Yummy, delicious rats.
The old man sits.
That's all I want to eat. Delicious, uncooked rats.
You tell.
Silly smile.
You repaired your generator, old man.
Thank you, thank you.
didn't think you'd be any good.
You'd think, wouldn't you? Well, now we got the generator working, and his turret should be up and running.
God, this kitchen is disgusting.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. Looks like a normal diner to me.
Hey, I've worked in a diner. We had nice and clean kitchens.
Delicious heated ham. You don't want to talk to the hippies?
I'll talk to him afterwards.
Okay. Yeah, what's up in this fucking door? Ooh, let's loot all this crap. No. Nothing. Supply barrel.
I'm just picturing this as the mini mart of the gas station.
Pretty much.
Three shovels.
Three shovels. Ooh. Can't do nothing. Oh, what a bummer. Can't do nothing.
This is why you don't hunt mutton.
We should probably save.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we don't even need to fight the guy technically down here. God, there's so much radiation.
It's not radiation, it's toxin.
Oh, sorry, toxin. It's making weird noises, though.
Thank God our perception's high enough to actually notice.
You weren't sneaking.
Eh, it doesn't matter.
He gets healed by that shit, though.
Yeah, but you can out-damage him.
Don't have any more. Damn. Oh, you critted him. Get him! You are doing a lot of damage.
Can't use it on self.
Only allies. Oof. Oh god. That was very close. Oh, never mind.
This is why you don't panic.
This is why you heal before you, like, just brute force him. And also maybe, like, sneak.
Shush.
You know I'm right.
Oh, shush.
Also, zoom the fuck out, please.
I can't do these precise navigations if I'm doing it zoomed out.
Oh, the tree, give me the glow.
That, in beta, used to be the original thing you shoved into the vehicle. That was the anomaly relic. Threw me for a loop when they changed it to the thing in the box.
That's really weird.
Well, that's because
That's
later...
one that's just growing on it.
It's one that's been untuned. That's how they describe it now.
Rip. Maya. Rippo mode over here.
This is Encased. We will die a lot.
Yeah. I remember dying in a very unbecoming way just outside Magellan. I just got fucking murked by roaches. Roaches and rats.
It's better than going up the elevator, deciding to climb down the stairs and getting decapitated.
Oh no. Sag. Well, now you're just gonna be the freaking Dullahan forever. Oh. Dented ass Jupiter Moon. I'll read it. As you exit the shed, you stumble across a scene from a movie. A dented Jupiter Moon parked by the roadside shop with 4 strangely dressed tramps idling about. The car is in awful shape, despite being brand new. Jupiters first got chrome-plated fender moldings in February 1976, which means it can't be older than 6 months. They fucking stole that. The driver's door lock was at some point jacked open with something sharp, a knife or a screwdriver. The car is obviously stolen. The people standing around the car are so filthy you barely recognize their Cronus uniforms under the grime. The name tags have been removed, of course, but the ruffians' tattoos make it clear you're facing oranges. You quietly call out and the bandits turn to you. One of them, must be the leader, takes a step in your direction, eyeing your clothes. Well, 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 who's this in the nice clean uniform? Squidward tentacles. He grins nastily. So here's the deal, guest. You and that old codger behind the counter, you're both gonna chip in for our gas. And maybe I won't stress test your skull today. Maybe ask for 20 minutes to cinch the deal so you can go in.
We can just give them a canister and get them to fuck right off.
Yeah, but they'll come back. No monkey business. Should go talk to the old man.
I'm coming out there.
Melville agitatedly examines the blue car through the dusty glass.
What? How did they already barked in? That's no good.
Their bandits are demanding gasoline.
The old man gestures broadly.
This is a gas station, sweetheart. Try rummaging around. But don't you touch the dumpsters. I mind them because of the darn rats.
I mean, do you want to kill them or do you want to, like, just give them a canister?
We're not playing a black.
Or me, who's just like a meathead that's out for blood. Not him, that guy.
Why are you bugging me?
The orange incredulously weighs the can in one hand. Well, looky here, it's full. Okay, we're not greedy, so let's call it square. Liar.
Okay, Squidward.
Turns to his companions. What are you staring at? Get your asses inside the car. We've got 2 more stops to go. Alright. The engine roars and the car skids away, disappearing in a cloud of dust. Yeah, I got experience. Hey, Lumpy.
Come on, don't be shy.
It's like this. There's all kinds of anomalies, and some of them are just horrible. You get me? There's lots of places and awful things about those who stumble across them. This gas station isn't bad, but the basement. There's something about it, something like a tree, and it's running out of room. Soon it'll be too big for the space, and mark my words, sometimes it shed these smaller relics. They're nothing special, but they do protect against all kinds of anomalies, which are useful. I found one myself, but for the effect is already worn off, and I'm not going back for another.
There's something in the basement.
Yeah, we were already there.
Yeah. Yeah, let's just get the fuck out.
Let's do a barbecue first.
Yeah.
With his gang problem solved, Melville is visibly more hospitable.
I'm sorry to let you proceed, but my mood hasn't been great. You like some coffee? Would like a
The old man takes off his plastic leg and wraps it on the counter.
Hey, anybody want some coffee? Coffee, come on.
You can't tell if Aaron is coughing or laughing.
Well, it's seething with life. People come and go. White wingers hanging around the swamp.
Oh yeah, the white wing guy.
Came along today. Walked around poking things with that scanner.
Weird dude.
What kind of guy is that?
The old man leans close and continues in a confidential tone.
I used to have a gizmo choice. Warm stuff up better than any heater. They saw it. Their eyes almost bugged out of their heads. They took it away from them. It's dangerous, they say.
Does it emit radiation? Is that why?
Well, sometimes bandits show up. Get pounded on the head occasionally. Not as often as I'd like, but there it is.
The old man gives you a smile of satisfaction. The blue grunts like a goose.
Well, I cook for myself here. It's, you know, an acquired taste.
It's an acquired taste.
The old man sighs in sadness.
What life? I'm an old man. Life, my ass. Hey,
Laugh
sweetheart.
my ass.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
The blue claps you on the arm. He looks a bit confused.
I was just, I was thinking, I wanted to thank you. Maybe we could go on a picnic. You like picnics, don't you?
Aaron smiles. His expression is both silly and sincere.
Look, there's a cliff nearby. Lovely place. I got a cook pot already there. Comfy piece of tarpaulin, too. The logs are alive. We even got little bottles stashed away.
Melville grunts, reaches under the counter and pulls out a bulky bag smelling of onions. The old man lays out the bag's contents on the counter. Canned pork, onions, eggs, and potatoes. He looks quite proud of his stash.
What's a picnic without snacks? Here, I'm going to teach you my family recipe for cold pork.
Hell yeah.
First, you have to boil the eggs. Then,
Gesturing excitedly, the old man reveals the secrets of Melville family cuisine.
I'd cook it myself, but I'm sure you can do better. You see the stove behind me? There you go. Use it. Go ahead and cook.
The blue rakes the food back into the bag and gives it to you.
Oh my goodness. Let's make some food. Pulled pork, baby.
Aaron stares into his screen and mutters to himself.
Get all those palms. Big dog.
He notices you.
Ah, it's you. Well, come on, speak up. What do you want?
Squinting skeptically, Aaron takes a piece of pork and tries it.
Well, what do you know? That came out pretty good.
He lowers his voice.
There's that guy with the rock. Quiet by the swamp. And those two hippies. Ask them if they want cigarettes too. If you got anybody else in mind, call them too. More people, more fun.
I am sad that you can't invite Clara over.
You can.
I think I tried. I don't remember if I got her to or not.
Listen, Abby. That dust storm? Am I hallucinating or is it really sort of weird?
Glad to meet you.
As you approach the table, you catch the end of a strange dialogue. A long, gray-haired man in silver jacket is making weird gestures as he confidently explains something to the young woman sitting next to him. The only logical, undoubted correct answer is the dome vibrates out of sync with the universe, hence all the anomalies.
Jesus.
Seeing you, he raises two fingers in a peace sign. The man radiates calm and goodwill. Peace be upon you. Name is
Rabindranath
Krishnaswamy.
Yeah, Krishnaswamy.
And my sister Swallow.
I don't like that name.
Swallow?
Yeah.
The bird.
I know. But they're also, like, both on drugs.
Here, I was thinking you were thinking something else. Something that belongs on Komu Hub.
What?
It's a joke from VTubers because you can't say that other website without getting copyright flagged.
Oh.
So they say Pomu Hub
God
because
damn it.
Pomu's name.
Jesus.
With their outstretched pupil, Sister Swallow's eyes.
That
Oh yeah,
sounds-
I see what you mean. Sister Swallow's eyes remind you.
Twin forefather anomalies. She stretches herself out on top of the table as if hoping to melt into it. Hello. Oh, my fingers are warm. Lines, waves.
Her eyes bulging and her name is just not making me think of drugs.
I mean, they're both on drugs, but also I think they probably do sexy stuff with each other, obviously, because they're hippies. Rabindranath looks from you to her, from her to you, and giggles like a child. I'm sorry. When I feel good, I like to share it with my neighbor. Ignore it, please. Look more closely. Swallow rubs her cheek against the table's surface, absolute peace written all over her face. Rabindranath sways slightly on the couch and weaves an invisible pattern in the air with his fingers. These two have taken enough drugs to knock out an entire Blackwing squadron. Having guessed what you're thinking, the silver gives you a tricksy smile. Well, consciousness doesn't widen itself. You have to keep it along. You have to help it along. It's very good for deep spiritual discussions, you know? Yeah, that's fine. Very wise attitude to take, isn't it, Swallow? Not all hippies. The girl nods enthusiastically. Krishnaswamy slaps himself on the forehead. What a crazy pants I am. I forgot that I brought Jutha Jones with me. Have you heard about him? Ooh, I'll read some of my favorite quotes aloud. Join our book club if you wish. Club. He chuckles again. Invite him to the picnic. Of course, we'd love to come. Thanks for the invitation.
I hope to see you again soon.
These motherfuckers.
Reading that conversation, I felt like we were listening to a section of one of Fanana's videos.
God Alright, let's invite that sullen man.
What does that say? Something? Protection made affordable, but I don't get what the top says.
Oh.
Greetings.
Brightman.
Brightman is busy rubbing a piece of rock on with a sanitary pad.
What?
Give me a second to process that. Brightman is busy rubbing a piece of rock with a sanitary pad.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm remembering what a sanitary pad is, I needed a second to comprehend that.
It's either that or it's like one of those little like hand wipe things. I don't know.
I might be thinking of a sanitary. I might be thinking of a different sanitary word.
I think you are. Like an actual pad.
Yeah, but they're sanitary napkin is what they're called. Sanitary napkin's a nickname for a pad. That's what I was thinking of.
Okay. Invite him. Picnic? Seriously? The grumpy old fart that can't even fry an egg? Sure. Why the hell not? Fucking Brightman. Alright, you wanna go invite Clara?
Mm-hmm. Now we go scan the rock.
Mm-hmm.
And invite Creepy Bug Boy. Also, never go up here.
I went up there.
You learned why.
Well, I looted it.
I mean, but in prologue, never go up here. It's highly radioactive.
Oh, yeah. I did loot it later, after they buried the corpses up there.
Yeah, but in the prologue,
Clara
it's extremely
briefly looks up
radioactive.
from poking around the engine.
So, how's the situation? Sure you don't want some nuts?
A weird old man from the
What?
gas station invited you on
I
a
have some
picnic.
See? I'm not the only one who thought that!
I mean, I was thinking it too, but, you know.
A vague smile appears on the blue's face.
Really? That's good news. We could have been stuck in here for a long time. Radio's still not working.
You open the hood. Clara sets up the device between the cylinder block and the fuel. Nothing happens at first, but then the small sphere clicks and a network of thin cracks appear on the surface, from which thousands of flat, pink roots emerge. They spread all over the engine and darken before your very eyes, assuming a metallic texture and shape.
Nope, that's what they were wiping it with. I typed in sanitary pad.
Goddamn.
It was a pad.
Alright.
So, no, we weren't being just necessarily perverted. We were legitimately all thinking the same thing.
Alright.
Yeah, I just googled it. It's exactly what we thought it was.
Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, that's just... that... Okay, why were you cleaning a rock with that? You're just a
because
weirdo.
he was getting, that dust stuff off of the rock. And collecting it.
You exchange glances with Clara. The blue crosses herself silently. She gently touches the relic and forcefully slams the hood. Sitting behind the wheel, Clara nods to you, inviting you to get into the cab.
Done. Let's go. See whether this gizmo really helps against the storm.
After a moment's consideration, she agrees.
Sure. I could go for a snack before the trip.
I'll be waiting. Let's go talk to the weird guy in the white uniform.
You know, I'm not looking forward to Nashville because I freaking hate those turrets.
Yeah. There he is. Theodore.
Hello there.
His protective suit sparkles with myriads of flickering pinpoints. It's as if the particles are stuck to the purple gloves and white skull mask, glittering like a snowdrift on a sunny day. On the researcher's chest is a metal badge that says, Theodore McCready. Extend your hand for a handshake. You extend your hand. The scientist takes a step back. I wouldn't do that if I were you. The properties of this substance haven't been studied thoroughly, and your suit's defense is insufficient. I appreciate your readiness to give your life for science, but it's simply not worth it. Go to picnic. Yeah, why not? I'll be there.
Come back again.
What are those spooky particles? See the blue up there?
Yeah, hang on. No, I know. It's just not letting me. Oh. I have to scan that one. Okay.
Scan. Microlux stone. Interesting. Yeah, everybody's having picnic time. This is so cute. Oh. Oh, look at him. Just so happy.
Melvin leads you to the cliff, carrying a battered old hamper with some chipped plates inside. With a cunning smile, Aaron reaches beneath the falling tree and takes out a dusty bottle of scotch. You stoke the coals of the expiring campfire, and the flames reluctantly blaze up in response. The plates look awfully old, as does everything man-made in this place. There's a very faded geometric pattern on the chipped rims. On the back, you can see the contoured Cronus logo with the engraving 1972. Wood dust lends the bottle a noble look, but a closer look at the faded label puts everything into context. It's cheap hooch called Danny Dawson, the color of which reminds you of furniture polish. You sit down and stretch your legs over toward the fire. The sun peaks. What time is it?
11.
11? Alright, so that's mountain time that just reached New Year's. Another drink we go. Happy New Year, mountain time.
Time to drink. Once I chew my food.
Ugh.
What? Why would you flick your ribbon at my bald head?
Why wouldn't I flick my ribbon at your bald head?
It's not bald enough, for one.
Ugh.
You can't do that thing that they do in frickin' Looney Tunes where you polish my head.
The sun peeks lazily out from behind the clouds. Even the distant howling storm seems to have calmed a bit. Fucking cable.
Keep reading.
Clara sits down beside you, pensively smokes a cigarette. She's covered in dirt and engine oil. Aaron muffles up and jokes with the others while setting out plates around the campfire. He's a sweetheart. Hey, sweetheart, are you gonna be sitting there or what? Get that pork out. I'm starving over here. Serve the pulled pork. You give it to Melvin. You gotta give it to Melvin's family recipe. The pulled pork looks appetizing and smells delicious.
Hell yeah. Happy New Year's mountain time.
Morgan accepts a plate from the old man with a bow. Sitting on the grass, she leans on a boulder, closes eyes, and recites a prayer. You're sitting on a log, gazing out on the hazy desert, scarfing down pork. Fuck, I can tell I'm getting slightly tipsy.
I'll read it.
With half an ear, you listen to what's happening around the campfire. But that's theft, Melvin's getting chafed, sloshing whiskey over the rim of his glass. Are they yours, these relics? Why did you decide you were allowed to extract them, Wonder Boy? Cronus ought to lower the boom on your ass, no offense. Okay, you can take over.
Brightman is chewing his pork pensively. I don't think you understand how these things work. Yes, we extract relics. What's wrong with that? They end up in the corporation's hands just the same. The only exposed link in this chain is us. They call us black diggers because we work on sites that aren't officially sanctioned. And why does Cronus neglect these places? Because it's more profitable this way. That's what I think. The pork platter is nearly empty. The picnic is coming to an end. Melville limps to the edge of the cliff and spits over the edge. Well, that was a nice little sit down, alright. Last one back washes the dishes. Hey, don't you all jump up at once. Alright, I'll wash them myself. Put your dirty plate aside and wait. He's only got one leg, so he can't really outrun you guys.
That's the thing. Those whites sure know their chemistry. What did they patent for anyway?
Why do you even care?
The hell made these tire marks? Something went in there hard.
Skirt, skirt. Might have hit the Chimera turret.
Get the apple juice, or the orange juice.
Oh, Jim.
One round, then it's Arnagers, then it's Alaska, then it's Hawaii.
Yep.
Your turn to take over. I'm gonna eat some pizza rolls so I sober up a little.
Stuff.
Because my speech impediment gets worse the more intoxicated I get. Hang on. This stupid cable. There we go. Unlike you, I'm a lightweight.
Well, I'm technically a lightweight too, but I've been eating more food than you, I think.
You also have more body fat.
Yeah. I'm fat.
Clara shuts down the hood.
He's a funny old man. Must be real lonely. So, are we going?
Yep.
I'm gonna go heat these back up.
Okay.
Oh, we're about to get to the freaky part.
Yeah. You want me to wait? This is gonna be fucked up, Maya.
Give me a wand.
Okay. I'll continue once Robin gets back. Oof. Monty Collingwood.
Did you read out the screen?
No, not yet. When Howard offered me a transfer to Nashville, I did not hesitate for a second. To my understanding, Nashville is what the Dome should be. This is the place where employees are able to lay hands on the most incredible wonders of ancient technology. You can call me romantic, but there is place for pragmatism in this whole story. I have no doubt that my career will go uphill at Nashville. From the Diary of Monty Collingwood, Silverwing.
As you approach Nashville, the realization hits you that something is definitely wrong. The boom at the security checkpoint is up, and the turret indicators are glowing red. Black smoke rises over the parking lot. The automatic guns beep and direct their gun barrels at your vehicle. You and Morgan exchange concerned looks.
You want to do that?
Sure, if
I've
you
never
want.
done that before. Death proof. Yank the wheel and batter your way through one of the turrets.
This attempt is unsuccessful.
Oh no!
The tow truck spins out of control and crashes into the security booth. A burst of bullets from the turret pierces the vehicle, covering you with shattered
Oh no!
glass.
She got hurt!
The blue tumbles out of the open driver's side door with a grunt, and you follow it. Sitting beside the truck track, you lift your head to see Nashville ablaze. Black smoke billowing overhead. and intertwining with the maelstrom above the station. It whirls slowly
Keep bumping
and
into the wire, that's
majestically,
why.
hundreds of tiny green lightning bolts flashing silently in the epicenter.
Ooh.
Clara lifts her eyes to the sky, mesmerized by the whirlpool of clouds.
We need to scout the surroundings.
You nod in agreement. Morgan is right. It's time you figured out what happened here.
Oof.
Hang on.
Accident victim.
Can probably patch her.
Okay. Yeah, heal her up a little. There we go. Yeah, we're in a different location now.
Mm-hmm.
But you've been sent here by angels. I swear to it, and on anything. Anything. Keep quiet and hug her. Aw. Should wait here while you handle the turrets. Yeah, she's
Ooh, fuck, look at her image.
Oof, yeah, she's a bit bloody. Maybe makes of all three. I'll be praying for you, she replies after a lengthy pause. Oh, we're a bit farther than before, I think. Because, I think before we would have been, like, back here.
No, we're right at the entrance.
Oh, instead of, like, before.
I actually... Oh, fuck, the nearest drain is right... The nearest thing is right there. Can I...
Yeah, you can't just bust it open like I can on my other game. I think we'll be okay.
As long as one of the turrets don't spot us.
Yeah.
Trust me, I've actually set them off before in this area. It is
it'll
not
be fine.
fun.
Shit goblins. Ooh. Rats. Rats! We're rats! We're the rats!
I have no interest dealing with the rats.
Yeah, no. Don't blame you.
Oh shit, will we have... I don't think we're gonna have the skill. Oh no, we don't gotta get into that area. Oh. Shit.
No, you can go this way.
No, I can't. That gate's locked.
No, not that way.
This is the way we need to go, Ryan. We need to go up here. That's where the generator is. So we gotta go around.
I know. That's why I said go this way, it's fine.
You were... It looked like you were pointing left, and left was the wrong direction.
So you're fine, because we're going right.
Now, something tells me we're not going to be able to turn that generator off.
Yeah, I don't think so. Nope.
Hang on. What's our current tech score at?
Tech 20.
Yeah, no. So... You're fucking kidding me, right?
Ammunition.
I know, but I'm looking at the... Oh.
Can't use it.
Oh, it's a build type. That's why. Okay. This is going to be the first time I actually can't use this method. So we're going to have to go back the other way and then get around that gate. So next ladder is there. Because over there is a Blackwing, and I can probably get, if I can get his security ID, I can probably turn off the turrets.
Wee. Running around in sewers. Stinky, stinky.
If this doesn't work, we'll have to break into the office and get the sewer key, but I want to get the turrets down so that she can...
As long as you go between and don't get too close.
I know.
Maybe try looting one of the white wings.
It was the black. I can try. Hang on. First, let's
silver.
See this one.
Money, but yeah. Maybe since we're silver, we could get into the control panel.
These are locked. We need the key to get in there. That's the problem.
Right. Oh, there's another black.
Bobby, where the hell are you? Over.
That's a new.
Oh yeah, I got that.
That wasn't voiced on release.
Over.
Listen closer to the walkie-talkie.
The device you're hearing, you listen to careful, quiet, crackling noise. There's nothing but sounds at first, but then you distinguish a variety of voices. Yes, they must be human voices, but they sound weird and scary, bursting like bubbles boiling in water. Nobody ever speaks like this, nevertheless. That's what you want to hear. You put the device... Son of a bitch. Damn it!
There might be another black wing somewhere. Ah, maybe.
Security key card.
Nice. I think you might the booth. To the left.
That only unlocks the door. The turret controls are in this booth.
Okay.
Now for the scary part.
There's Clara. Open sesame! Oh fuck. Ooh, yes. You can use that. Yes, you leveled!
Chairs are overturned and the walls are riddled with bullet holes. The control panel is covered in blood, but the indicators suggest it's still operating.
Ooh, okay.
Check the careful examination shows the panel is separated into 3 blocks: emergency indicators, security monitors, and parking turret controls. According to the board, the turrets are set to paranoid mode and they will fire on anything that moves. Reboot the system. Examining the control board, you press the reset button covered in the plastic cap. You push the button, you hear an unpleasant sound, and then another, and all the lights on the control board are flashing. From now on, the parking lot turrets will... The parking lot security system will recognize Cronus employees as friendlies.
Okay.
The alarm on the emergency the alarm has been raised all over Nashville. Non-critical systems have been switched to sleep mode. Now that the parking lot turrets and control board have been rebooted, they're on your side. Security monitors. Surveillance system is failing. A few displays show the parking lot, others show driveways and entrances to Nashville, but nothing but static.
Most show nothing but static, yeah. Should loot everything inside there.
First, let's get Clara the hell out of here.
Yeah, tell her to get the fuck out.
Clara sits by the truck, arms wrapped around her knees. She's mumbling a prayer. Tell her that Clara, the turrets aren't dangerous anymore and she can leave if she wants, for her mission is accomplished.
Yeah, she needs to get the fuck out.
The blue gives you a confused look. I've got liabilities. By liabilities, I mean that. Glancing back at Nashville in the storming sky, she falters and ducks her head on her shoulders. God bless you. I'll try and find a car to drive away from here as you suggested.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Clara. Now, loot.
Oh, that's why our psionics is that high. Okay.
Okay. Should we increase tech? Or science?
I'm
Or
debating.
criminal?
I was also thinking of increasing this. medicine and tech. Tech's at the first rank, so we can at least repair stuff. We can also chuck wrenches at people.
Oh, okay. Chuck wrench. Smack him with a wrench. That'll be good shit. Oh, another dead guy. Wet. Oh, another key. Well, I think he must have been the one that actually had the key to the door. Well, at least now we don't have to worry about the turrets. I think that there should be some people to scan, like, up to the right on the cliff edge on the other parking lot.
Getting there.
Mm-hmm. Just got to scan everybody. Problematic. Noise. So many flies out here. Vasily Demansky. Oh, there's stuff up here. I was thinking of if you come back to Nashville later, and there's like dudes up here.
Yeah, and you can't come up here later, remember? Because there's two boulders right here.
Doors creaking open. Ominous. Damn. Well, I guess we go in now. Into hell.
Nashville's main elevator doors open with a drawn-out screech. A harsh smell comes from the dim, dirty compartment. The smell reminds you of a quartz lamp. As you step onto the elevator platform, you notice a woman in silver wing uniform. She's standing in the corner facing the wall, head down. The stranger makes no reaction, even as you grab her shoulder and turn her around. She looks weird. Her face is completely slack, as though she were under the influence of a powerful anesthetic. Her eyes are wide open, though. Bright white rings glow around her irises.
I have to say something real quick before you click. The way that he says that first line, she looks weird. It's just so
There's
nonchalant.
Something heavy falls down behind your back.
You'd be
making the
correct, Maya.
platform shudder. You reflexively jump aside, and just in time. A body lands where you were standing a moment ago with an unpleasant crunch. And then another one, right next to it. People begin to fall onto the elevator platform from the darkness of the shaft above.
Oh dear.
The elevator platform is shaking. A speaker on the wall comes alive. Caution, overload. Please vacate the platform. Caution, overload. Please The strained overhead cable snaps with a blaring twang. You fail to leap from the platform in time. It plummets. Whatever remains of its emergency braking mechanism
Are we gonna get
screeches
fucked?
unbearably. You scream as loudly as you can as you plummet to your doom. The elevator car comes to a sudden halt as it crashes into something soft with a loud splash. Faint emergency lights illuminate a heap of torn limbs and crushed torsos smeared on the floor. The smell of blood is thick in the air. You stagger to your feet. The elevator door opens onto a dark corridor. You have arrived at your destination. Welcome to Nashville.
Man, that just sucked that we couldn't really do much except
do nothing except panic.
It's like a Tom and Jerry scream, just emulate. It just comes out of your throat. Oh. Do nothing except panic. Code red.
You get the joy of reading these out loud.
Okay, get ready, Maya. Announcement 1. A week-old announcement appears on the screen. Volunteers wanted. Dear employees, volunteers are requested for newly commissioned mining areas. Guaranteed overtime. Contact your supervisor for more information. Thank you for your time. An announcement dated September 9th appears on the screen. Entertainment. Dear employees, a concert featuring our local rock band, the Funky Forefathers, is scheduled to take place in our event hall tomorrow, September 10th, 1976 at 8 p.m. All are welcome. Thank you for your time. An announcement dated September 11th appears. Universal Medical Checkup. Dear employees, due to increasing reports of employee sickness, a medical checkup for all personnel has been mandated. Please visit the infirmary immediately upon reading this announcement. Thank you for your time. Mandatory castration. Dear employees, all male employees are to report to the infirmary for mandatory castration. The operation will be performed with 2 bricks. No anesthesia. Thank you for your time.
Also, you gotta read the date. September 12th.
September 12th, yep. So that was the 13th yesterday, and it's the 14th today, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yesterday's announcement appears on screen. Serpent, dear employees, I'd like to inform you about the serpent in my vagina. He speaks to me. He says he tricked Eve, and I am Eve. Help me, get it out of me. Thank you for your time. Today's announcement appears. Dear employees, die, do niches, I hate you, guck. Thank you for your time. There's a serpent in my vagina. Just suddenly. Time for mandatory castration with 2 bricks. Jesus. Get in there. Yeah, hack that bitch. Ooh, the keyboard is sticky with spattered blood, making it difficult to type. Red lines are flickering on the screen. Main menu, final protocol, isolation mode. Attention, levels -2 and -3 switch to isolation mode. Use the security terminal to unlock doors and elevators. Please select an option from the following menu. Open. Open Sesame. Door has been unlocked. Code red.
Yeah, the only thing I can make to that announcement is... And there's one of the boys we was looking for.
Oh. Seymour Hobbs. Ooh. Got his fucking thing too. Read the note. Report.
Consider this note my official report. I, Major Senior Hobbs, head of security for C-12 Nashville, take full responsibility for all the decisions leading to the loss of life. I activated the final protocols and locked this door to the security room. I will remain here to stop anyone attempting to break through or interrupt the protocol. I will act as my duty demands. I cannot live with it. Act as my duty commands. I cannot live with it. I don't know what else to add. Tell my family I love them. Major Senior Hobbs, Blackwing.
He was trying to contain it. Hey.
The screen filled with lines of an unsettling bright red text. The main menu is a bit unsettling in this mode.
Unusual.
Same thing as before. Enter unlock. You plug your Selectron in and enter the command. The system takes a moment to read the data, then reboots the terminal in normal mode. But before that, a message plays. The lockout has been partially reversed. To complete cancellation of final protocols, please access mainframe on the 3rd floor. Greetings, employee. Enter a command to select an option. Enter safe open. The safe locking mechanism clicks loudly behind your back, like a tired old wall clock.
Hey.
I'm taking the power armor. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Take out this ammo.
You stop beside black and white. A bank of black and white security monitors. At first, they all appear to displaying static images. However, soon you realize that the people are pacing back and forth in the rooms of the corridors. There's barely any light on the residential level. You glance over the displays, they all seem to be showing almost identical pictures. An employee stops, looks at the camera with a mad glowing eyes. After standing there for a bit, he disappears in the darkness. Soon after, he returns, gazes at the camera once again, and leaves. The office level isn't deserted. Vague shapes stand beside glowing screens, pacing down the dim corridors. The 3rd monitor displays a computer room, a scientist in a white lab coat sitting at a desk gazing into a terminal. Every now and then, he turns from the screen and jots something down in his notepad.
Excavation. The monitors are all distorted with strange wave-like ripples. The static looks very odd. Oh, yeah, you've got more muscle now. Give it a shake. Take your purchase. It's in quotations. Mine now. Ooh. The footsteps.
As you approach the air vent, the sounds of footsteps dies down.
It's still kind of crazy, because it's like, is it actually like somebody in there, or is it literally just...
I don't know.
Yeah.
You approach the vent, but the sound of footsteps dies out. Looks like you managed to trick the stranger this time. Reach into the grave, stop in your tracks, and listen carefully to the sound inside the vent. You seize the opportunity to peek inside the vent. There's a tiny relic behind the grill. Streaks of yellow rise from it.
Take it.
You pull out the relic and put it in your pocket.
Residential, gonna get fucked.
Hello.
Oh, it's this fucking guy. Oh.
As soon as the elevator touches the interceptors, a bright flash blinds you. The flashlight is pointed straight at your eyes, preventing you from seeing whoever is in front of you. You hear the slide of a gun being drawn. Inform the stranger calmly that you aren't going to harm anyone. The flashlight's yellow eye freezes in midair. The stranger steps forward. He's wearing a worn-out orange overalls and with patch pockets. His metal badge reads Tim Ginsburg. He examines you, curious. Hey, Tin Man. Has that brain been cooked yet? Give a nod or say something. Reply you're here to re-establish contact and provide assistance. Provide assistance, yeah, be my guest. Maybe you could start by putting Maria's guts back in her belly, then knock some sense into all these people. And Decker is still freaking out in there. So give her a punch too much to help her recover. Except it won't help for shit. Here, take a look. The orange directs his flashlight to the blood-covered floor. I have no idea who you are or what you're doing here. Frankly, I don't even care. I'm getting out of here, and you better do the same. Get in my way, and I'll shoot you down. No offense, right?
Could tell him the surface elevator collapsed. Which it did.
Hey, calm down. I don't care what you're doing, but you're not interested in stopping him.
Yeah. Or, yeah.
Lies, the elevator's still working. Wait, no, you destroyed it, so we can't get out of here. No, it's alright. Alright then, I'll go up and see for myself. I'll find and exit it on my own if I have to.
Oops. Alright, well, rid of him. Also, Maya, if you'll notice, we've started to hear whispering sounds. The lower we get, the worse it gets. Just kidding.
Man standing beside the open refrigerator, lost in thought. He's holding the door and mumbling to himself. His eyes are glued to the shelves and blinking. Take a look in the refrigerator. Shelves are empty. There's nothing there, not even an expired canned stuff. Whatever the man sees is only in the land of imagination. Except there's a key card on the bottom shelf.
I'm sure the whispers are nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. Take the key card. Bite.
Bye. Still look in the mirror, Robin.
Now we got it.
Oh, no. You look into the dirty, dark glass of the mirror. The creepy, distorted face appears for a moment behind your shoulder and quickly vanishes. Goo. Your hands are glowing maliciously. Stop doing that. Oh. Your hands are glowing maliciously. Oh. The words on the screen read, Dr. Grau, records on the condition of station dwellers with comments and illustrations. There was a long queue for aspirin at my office today. Like in East Germany, I'll have to place my next order ahead of schedule. Lydia complained of faintness and anxiety. I examined her but found nothing amiss. I gave her a mild sedative. At last, I have a few minutes to listen to some Wagner. Wagner? Wagner. Lydia came again this morning and said she wasn't able to sleep. She said many others are having the same problem. I had a heart-to-heart with her, and she admitted the brigade stumbled upon something psionic. People have been showing up all day long asking for sick leave, almost all with the same symptoms, indigestion and cirrhosis. I'm mortally tired, but who will do the job if not me? Who cares if I have to slave away all day without a break? I should put on some Liszt. He always refreshes me. A weird day. She just knocked on my door. I opened, and there was Lydia with her own eyes in her hands. I looked around, and everyone were just passing by as if nothing had happened. I asked her what happened. She said she didn't deserve to see. I tended to her wounds and sent her to the Magellan. I sent her to the Magellan at once. It's awful. I'm going to listen to some Bach. Something happened. No one has been coming for a long time. I looked out of the office. There were some inadequate people walking around. What are they doing here? This is my yard. They should go away. Dr. Grau came to me with complaints of solitude. I prescribed him all the medicine I had left and stabbed him with my scalpel in the stomach. Now he's sitting at this computer and typing this message. I think he reads my thoughts. That's terrifying. Creeped out. Ah, that's your Skelly. Hell yeah. What does the Triskeli do again?
Read right there.
Ah, +3 initiative, AP maximum, and saved AP. Nice. Nice. That's a little weird. Yeah, I know, right? Oh. A woman in blue wing overalls is standing in a closet. She looks like she's been pondering whether to give the floor a good wash or just to mop up a bit. Though the soap box she's examining is empty, she's raising and dropping the lid monotonously in her hand. A rhythmical, useless, aimless action. The woman's badge says Marjorie Stallworth. Below her name, Ordnance Technician, is inscribed in a smaller font. Her dark face glistens with drops of sweat. The whites of her barely blinking eyes stand out, round and bright. You greet the woman, introduce yourself, and ask if she's alright. She almost ignores you. Oh, I didn't get to read the rest of it. The woman would probably sign if she could. She pulls her shoulders back and lifts her chin a little. Well, what do you think? Touch the woman's arm, and she pulls away, slowly but determinedly. Her eyes regard you steadily, as though she wishes to tell you something, but for some reason can't. Throw your hands up and yell at her. The blue's body convulses once, and she glares at you. First enraged, then confused, and finally in understanding. And neither of you is any better off than before. She's like almost there, but she's just not. Oh.
I'm gonna go get the pizza rolls.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's been a bit since you put them in the thingy to heat.
Yeah. 10 minutes.
Yep.
And then it's RNAs. Ow.
Yep.
My butt.
Nope. Didn't want to do that. Alright. As you reach the office level, you hear a quiet crackle. Your Kairos is registering an increased level of anomalous radiation. According to the readings, it initially appeared on the first level of the complex and has been increasing since then. You hear a chewing sound from somewhere close by. You look up from the handheld display to see a man standing in the corridor. His face is covered with blood and his eyes are glowing like headlights. He howls menacingly as he looks in your direction. Oh. Should I attack him?
You're gonna have to. He's gonna attack you.
Come here, you. Chewing sounds. Yeah, I know. They're not good. Alright, I'm gonna wait then.
Someone's touched us. They covered our places with their scent.
Tell me, where did the psychic energy touch you on the stall?
Don't. Alright. Go.
That whispering is getting louder.
Yeah, the whispering is getting much louder.
I would advise you to,
Get out?
No, you gotta go talk to the ones in the lab area there.
Yeah.
But I'm saying I would advise for the rest of this you do sneaking unless you absolutely have to do combat, because those 5 there over that body are gonna kick your ass. No,
Okay.
those 5. That's 3. I said 5.
Yeah, the ones over here on the corpse.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm just not gonna open that door yet.
You can actually sneak through via the vent.
Oh yeah.
There's also 3 in that top room, so I wouldn't recommend going in the uttermost
I
left
know.
one.
I can see them right there.
I'm not talking that room, I said left. Not that.
Yeah, I know, over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much like I can go in this door though. That'll be okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, is go in there and talk to the 2 of them. You gotta calm her the fuck down and get him out, though.
Yeah, gotta let him out.
Howdy.
Door opens quietly, almost inaudibly. In a dim room saturated with pale lamplight, you see a woman. She's sitting on a bench, head in her hands, indistinct words blurring into sobs reach her ears. You listen closely. The woman is singing. I can't tell if, like, her eyes are messed up or if that's just the art.
No, her eyes are messed up.
Yeah. Your bright and tiny spark lights the traveler in the dark. Stay there a long time. I'll be fine. Make this your new hideout. Her voice is shaky and she won't lift her head.
4 minutes.
Knock gently on the wall. Sing along. Call out to her. Wait for her to finish singing.
We're playing a smarmy asshole. You gotta sing along.
Sing along. The woman lets out a piercing shriek and jumps in her chair. She regards you with wide, anxious eyes. Raising her Kyrus's flashlight, she examines you anxiously. Her silvery uniform is covered with a spray of mud and blood. Her badge is torn off, and in its place a bloody handprint has been swiped across her whole jacket. The silver lowers her communicator and turns the flashlight off while keeping an eye on you. You aren't mad, and you aren't from here. Tell her Ginsburg mentioned a woman named Decker and ask if that's her. Tell her she's right. Ask what was written on her badge. Alright. Ginsburg mentioned a woman named Decker. The woman fiddles with her hair, trying to smooth it back from her face. Decker Schultz. Louise Decker Schultz, Silverwing, Magellan Base. The silver awkwardly rises to her feet.
Learn more of the group member's fate.
Yeah. I reckon you from the rescue team? Yeah, learn more of the group member's fate. Okay. Schultz looks at you with reddened eyes. Ask how the technician died. Silver's lips tremble. She barely manages to compose herself. I report Maria Werner. They ate her. Find out how the black went missing. It was me who gave the order. Sent him to find help. Oh yeah, 3 minutes to midnight.
Well, I hope you're listening to this with headphones on because it's really creepy.
Yeah, I hope you're listening to this very closely. He was still able to contact us when he reached the surface. Then it was too noisy and the connection was lost. He never replied after that. Found Bob's body at the entrance to Nashville. No, that... She throws her head back and starts fanning herself with one hand. Tears are streaming down her cheeks. Bob was the only one I could rely on. Ask Schultz about the orange who fled. Bastard. I'm glad he's gone. Where'd I put my gun? Have you seen it? Find out more about the scientist who's going mad. It started as soon as we got here. He saw these people and started laughing. He kept laughing and saying Sarovsky was right. He'd approached them and touched them. I realized it was off his rocker right away. The silver shudders in fear and glances again at the door at the end of the room. I locked him in that room. I locked him in that hall, figured it'd be safer this way. Ask about the Sarovsky the scientist was talking about. Does it matter all that much right now? Look what's going on here. Does it really matter what a madman was thinking? Ask if you can talk to him. Talk? Okay, he's over there behind that door. You can talk to him when we're done. I'd like to discuss something more important. An account of the situation from the start. Really want to hear what it was like? We arrived before the storm. 9:20 a.m. I believe it was. The connection was already lost by then. There was something wrong with the people. No, not something. Everything about them was wrong. Schultz looks up at the ceiling as she tries to remember. Seymour Hobbs, head of security. He greeted us. He reported the communication with Magellan were down and needed to be restored from the command center on the 3rd floor. He gave no details, just said there was a problem. The silver blinks rapidly. Hobbs took us to the 3rd floor, then went back upstairs. Maria went to the command center, and these people, they just rushed at us. They devoured Maria. Bob shot several of them and locked the rest in the hallway. They're very weird. They don't seem to feel pain at all. Louise Decker Schultz lowers her eyes. What else is there to say? Now I'm here. Ginsburg yelled at me and ran away. Bob went for help. He said that until they arrived, we had to talk to Hobbs. activate isolation mode and steal the bunker. He still hasn't returned, and Ron, something's going on with him.
Pause.
Yeah?
It's now New Year's for us.
Yay, time to drink forever.
No, we still got to hold on to alcohol for 2 more hours.
I know. Time to drink forever.
Fuck, I am gonna pass out drunk tonight.
Sounds like it. Ooh, wee. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. It's now 2022 and the world's no better. Something weird's going on with Ron. Alright. Hasn't she gotten in contact with Kingsley? They ate Maria, we locked the door. Take the key, restoring connections to our version now. I feel weird. I think I have a fever in my head. It's just throbbing. Louise leans back and fans herself, exhausted.
Have a good one.
New Year.
1 year till Alaska, 2 years, 1 hour till Alaska, 2 hours till Hawaii.
Can hear a keyboard clicking. The voice is pensive. The dependence is linear, that much is clear. The differing reactions of different organisms can be attributed to physiological factors. Obviously not weight, apparently not age or gender. We use this formula to calculate. After that. No, maths won't work here. Knock on the door. The man locked inside approaches the door. Is that you, Louise? Open the door already. Enough of this idiocy. For once, try being professional.
Introduce yourself. I'm glad to hear you aren't, Louise. As you can see, she and I aren't quite hitting it off. The door slides open an inch. In the dark computer room beyond, a pair of spectacles reflect the light. Ronald Steele. White Wing. I'm a member of the expedition crew, and apparently a former member of my colleague decided I was dangerous and locked me in here.
Yeah, I know. That fucking, ending voice line is very out of place in this situation. Ronald Steele, White Wing.
Tell her you'll do your best to open the door and leave.
I hope to see you again soon.
Open the door, lady.
Oh, hello there.
You should probably release Steele. Are you insane? He's like the others in the corridor. He's mad. Do you understand the risk? Remind Louise you're in charge now and she has to obey your orders. Schultz pouts. Are you going to lecture me? The emergency protocol. Yeah, you think I don't know that? Silver approaches the door and presses her selectron to the broken panel. Green light flashes.
Alright, I'll do the sneak.
Oops. Oh, what just happened?
It probably reloaded. Oops.
Oh,
I might have hit quick load. Because I was trying to keep the keyboard from sliding out of my lap. Yeah, it just did a quick load. We're not that far behind, it's not like before. As is... I hate it when the keyboard falls out of your lap. I love the Equal Rights Bloody logo right there.
Jesus.
Hi there.
Because one of her eyes is kind of fucked up. Hi Hi there.
See ya.
Gotta talk to the man. Talking to the man.
It was nice, Jack.
Glad to meet you.
Oh, hello there.
Alright, back to where we were. Now I gotta sneak through this other area. I was just saying we can sneak through this because I've had to bypass this area before. What I don't like about this area is the fact that you're kind of forced to fight in the commander room.
Yeah,
Wish I could just turn the turrets on.
I know. If only. Just they kill the one guy in a bunch of difficult fights. Yeah. Oh, there's a big man.
Someone
there's like
touched
two
us,
boys though.
Covered our places with their scent.
They covered their places with their scent. I don't want to know where the scent goes. Oh boy. Oh, really? Get me further away?
No, it just means it only works on machines, so I didn't know if it would work on Servatrons.
Oh, that's really silly. Oh, he's dead. Well, there you go. I missed though. Yeah. Oh no. Yes.
There are traces and
Yes.
traces of fractals.
Yes. Oof. teleport her. Yeah, get fucked. Oof. Nice. Healing, healing. Ah. Dang. Dead. Perfect. Charles Quixote.
The white noise on the screen is replaced with pulsating blackness and a remote echoing beat. Connection established. In a few seconds, Kingsley's face appears on the screen.
Oof.
The Silver adjusts his glasses.
Come in. C-12 Nashville. Kingsley speaking. Oh, that's you. Good to see you.
Kingsley clicks his retractable pen and shifts closer to the camera.
Report.
The chief officer listens to the casualty report without interrupting. He's visibly shaken. Once you finish speaking, Kingsley gets lost in thought, biting the end of his pen.
If there's anything else I need to know, you may add it to your report.
He finally starts speaking. Kingsley seems to perk up a little when he hears of the maelstrom.
Did you examine it? Was it moving? Actually, never mind. Anything else?
The Silver jots something down on a sheet of paper.
So they're no longer a danger for the rescue group. Very good.
You describe recent events. Martin convulsively jots everything down in his notepad. The Silver wipes his forehead with a silk handkerchief, fidgeting.
Good grief. Is there anything else?
Director Kingsley flips a page in his notepad, nervously tapping his pen in the dust.
Duly noted. Well, the news is unsettling. But what about the crew? Have you found them? If it's not an issue, could you update me on each member of your group?
Kingsley presses his palms against his temples.
I beg you, don't put yourself at risk unless the situation absolutely calls for it. We can't afford any more casualties.
The chief officer puts his pen on the desk and sits back in his chair, his gaze empty and detached.
I'm sorry to hear that. Do continue.
The director sighs angrily.
When the investigation is underway, I'm certain they'll ask me why I deployed someone like that for the task.
The director makes a note in the documents.
Thank heavens. The crew remains partially functional and capable of performing the tasks at hand.
The Silver jots something down.
I don't doubt for a second that Ronald is doing exactly that. Man's a true professional.
Once your report is over, Director Kingsley becomes lost in thought.
First of all, I need to apologize. On behalf of the corporation and myself, forgive me. I shouldn't have sent a new employee on this task.
His voice sounds oddly dull. Martin wipes his glasses with a red handkerchief.
Your report seems to suggest we're facing something incredibly dangerous. I always tend to follow my instructions to the letter. In this case, the instructions say you should stay where you are and wait for rescue. But sadly, I know what we're dealing with.
Kingsley puts his glasses on and looks at the screen.
I'm sorry I couldn't give all the details. Nashville is a high-security facility. But I guess that's not important anymore. A certain relic resulted in what you are witnessing right now. In the last couple of days, we've been receiving reports of staff suffering a rapidly deteriorating mental state. And now everything's culminated in this.
The silver sighs raggedly.
Take action. Go down to the excavation area and find this relic. Bury it, disarm it, destroy it. Do whatever you think appropriate. I'll send a rescue team right after we're done here. But regardless, act. Do not hesitate, and good luck to you.
The
Well, no time
broadcast
to fucking
is
argue.
interrupted.
Gotta do it.
The screen is filled with black and white ripples.
Aw, finally encumbered.
Jesus, look at my,
Oof. Your fatigue is very high. Oh my god. There you go. Nice. Oh, now you're not encumbered anymore, though. That's good. Not the bulletin board.
all males, please report to medical bay for immediate permanent castration involving 2 bricks.
No, do not want. Yeah. I'm gonna go talk to Ron.
Good, are you ready? I'm reading a background radiation is increasing, albeit slowly. Let's hurry this up.
Okay.
Louise's pale lips barely move, as if numbed by an anesthetic. A thin stream of saliva stretches down from her chin.
She's losing it. Oh boy, here we go. Into Stinky Town.
Let's turn on the lights.
Now you could go down, talk to Ron and what's her tits?
I think we're gonna barely make it to Junktown before.
Yeah, before we go that time.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Glad to meet you.
Yeah, do you need help? Ask him how Louise is doing. Ron moves a flashlight to Louise's face. Louise's unfocused gaze listlessly tries to follow the light. I'm no doctor, but I think she's getting worse.
Bye-bye.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It is crazy though that Ron's managed to retain his sanity this long.
The higher your psych, the higher your resistance to it. Okay, there should be one more emergency generator in here. Yeah, the prologue to this game is insanely long.
Yeah, it's very long. Because that was all there was initially.
Nah, part 1. It went all the way up to part 1.
Oh, part 1. But the setup is really good, though. Because it kind of, like, shows how, like, fucking much gravity this shit has.
In the excavation zone.
Emergency generators. Get over there, get over there, get over there, get over there. Oh yeah, if I die or develop glowing eyes and an urge for human flesh, I'll be on my way to California first for you, Maya.
Oh boy. Oh, consumed by darkness.
Lighting enabled.
Should probably heal.
This amber orange ball, hovering above the scientific equipment connected to it, seems to be the reason for what happened in Nashville. You can feel the waves of anomalous radiation emanating from it with your whole body. A pleasant tingling rolls through your skin, and each wave fills your head for a mere moment with strange, rapidly fading images. Without taking your eyes off the sphere, you move closer. You call for Ronald, but the echo of your voice rapidly fades in the vast open space of the cave. You suddenly begin to feel numb. The prickling in your hands and the anomalous radiation pressing against your head grow weaker. But a frightening sensation rises in their stead. An unknown force detaches you from your body and takes you up into the cool, ringing silence. The maelstrom hanging above Nashville embraces you. All of your consciousness unfolds like a giant canvas, hurling you into a dark auditorium. You see the maelstrom swirling over Nashville. Pulling you from the crumbling walls of the base, it lifts your mind above the world.
Oh yes, this is one hell of a drug trip.
It covers the lands of the dome like a gigantic spot, in the swirling shadow of which the lights of human consciousness flicker. Some of them fade away, barely in contact with the maelstrom. Others grow dimmer and blink painfully. Some glow with a strange, cold light. Gaining strength, the maelstrom, rushing westward, comes crashing down onto the southern lands of the dome, leaving behind hundreds of fluttering and slowly fading lights. After sweeping out Concord and Spire Station, the maelstrom finally calms down. It hangs in the very center of the dome, like a majestic, lazily swirling vortex, and your mind rushes about within it like a shining sphere.
I was getting it.
Oh, I wanted to get it. Sorry.
It takes you some time to realize that you're wandering through a farm. Eventually, the dull, white nothingness begins to dissipate, slowly returning you to reality. A noise fills your ears, a rumble resembling the sound of waves rolling ashore. You step carefully through the white haze. Fragile bits of rock crackle under your feet. Vague shadows appear from the mist over your head. Breached concrete plate bristling with exposed armature. The dusty drill of an earth mover lying on its side. Yellowed documents, boxes. Crushed steel closets that tumbled down through gaps in the floor. The space beneath your feet resembles thick but perfectly transparent
It seems
ice.
different.
A vortex of clouds spins slowly below, the lights still flickering. They're the same lights you saw when you first touched the sphere. The lights are actively moving, wandering, gathering.
I might just not remember this word.
Iridescent. They form both small and large groups, and the desert far below changes, following their pattern. Settlements appear in the north, in the east, in the west, and even in the dull yellow barrens of the south.
The description might change
right
based on
before
your wing.
eyes, as if time were moving ahead at incredible speed.
This is one of the key things that is very different from Beta. Used to just be a white border, like a white foggy field, and the electricity, all that. That is brand new.
Yeah, including the actual maelstrom.
Howdy.
Steele's face is confident as focused as ever, but yet lit by a screen of an invisible computer. Seems to be lit by the screen of an invisible computer. He looks up at you and a smile forms on his lips. You, wow, this is amusing. I was certain you were dead. He walks up and touches you with the palm, but you feel nothing. Ronald looks disappointed and his uncertain gestures. He feels nothing, just like you. What was I hoping for, anyway? Steele looks you in the eye. Do you know how unreal it is to survive and keep your sanity? Keep my sanity with all the psychic stress Maelstrom was generating? A lot of people lost their minds, and that was what we saw here. And what happened after the Ankara on the west side of the dome. You know, I'm locked inside my head right now. From my perspective, this looks like the computer room Louise locked me in. Isn't that ironic? Anytime can't get here soon enough. I'm falling asleep.
There's no doubt. The funny, scruffy old man standing before you is Aaron Melville, the old man from the gas station. He also recognizes you. A smile wrinkles his already wrinkled face.
Ah, it's you. Long time no see, sweetheart.
Melville examines you closely.
Safe and sound, I see. How'd you pull that off? No one survived where you were hit. The only worst place is the center of the dome, where the spire... Well, you know.
I wonder if Ron is also
The
locked
old
in the
man
maelstrom
points
still.
vaguely upwards with his
Probably.
crooked finger.
You're aware, aren't you? The spire is halted. Now the road's closed. As if folks would want to come here anyway. And here we stay like crabs in a barrel.
He thumps his timber leg on the ground, driving the mist away.
Don't think that I'm complaining. My business is on the roll. They come and they go.
Melville's face seems to petrify. He speaks slowly, but flounders anyway.
The gas station can be crowded nowadays. Everybody needs my gas station. Folks went crazy, I tell you. over nothing.
The old man woefully shakes his head. Clara is surrounded with white light and mist, her hands clasped in prayer. She reminds you of an angel statue from some reformist church. Seeing you, her expression changes. She crosses herself, mumbling under her breath.
Oh, fuck.
Whoa. Oh! Your question puzzles Clara.
I was having lunch, and then you appeared. Out of nowhere.
She nervously touches the cross hanging from her neck. Clara never moves her gaze off you.
I remember you saying, find the car and drive away. If I knew you were sacrificing yourself, I would have stayed. If someone frees you from your oath out of generosity or humanity, does that mean the oath shouldn't be fulfilled? I still don't know the answer to it.
You see sorrow and grief in her eyes.
I only know that I'm an awful wrongdoer. I hope you're in heaven now.
We got sucked into the maelstrom, basically plucked out of our body.
Clara sighs heavily.
See, why are you appearing to me? Is this some sort of a sign?
Her voice suddenly becomes deep and thick. She drawls as if her words were being played from a corrupted tape. Clara's face alters subtly, as if it had turned to stone.
Abbott is very kind to me, but his faith is nothing I could get used to.
She says in a dull voice.
Oh, man.
You continue real quick because I gotta adjust the settings and I don't want to have to bring it up on the screen.
Okay. Oh. Holy shit! He looks at his empty hand with a puzzled expression. Ginsburg looks up and examines your face with a suspicious squint. Do I know you? Yes, I do. Shit. Oh, shit. I should quit with this crap. Those glasses will fry up your brains right quick. He points at his head with an awkward laugh. Oh, I see. Ask where you are now. Ask what crap he's talking about. Ginsburg passes a hand before his face. Have you gone nuts or is it just me? I just said, the glasses. The glasses. The church sells this crap. Oh, dear. Shakes his head. Or maybe it's not the glasses. See all kinds of shit since that day. People pay cash just to speak with me. His face abruptly goes blank, and his voice sounds dead and dull. Not everyone can escape from Nashville. That means something, doesn't it? He says, gazing at your face with glassy eyes. So yeah, we're in the maelstrom right now. You see all those dots? That's people.
Just walk towards one of the edges. Maya, this used to be a white screen in beta, and it became this after the Coke money donation.
A dazzling supernova-like flash sweeps across your view. The lights, frozen in the desert, start to move, and a cloudy funnel begins to slowly tread left. The funnel spreads out under your feet. Flickering waves of lights drift northward, driven by the winds of a maelstrom. Not just a maelstrom, a maelstrom. Its shadow covers the west and south of the dome, as if it was extinguishing the lights scattered across the desert. Van Olden looks the same as he did during your first meeting. The same shiny glasses with thin rims, an arrogant expression, and a stopwatch clutched in his hands. He's examining a shred of mist hanging in the air. He's so involved in his research that he doesn't notice you at first. Meeting your eyes, the scientist instantly darts back. Then he comes up to you and begins to palpate your face, hands, and clothes. His fingers seem to sink in your face. Sebastian van Olden screws up his lips scornfully.
Yes, of course. A thought form, like the pink mist, I suppose, or any other similar anomaly. As was to be expected.
Tell him Concord's electrical anomalies aren't the threat new employees should be prepared for. Ask him if he still uses his stopwatch. What should I say? I'm gonna be smarmy.
Yeah.
Do you still use your stopwatch?
He doesn't find your scathing question funny.
I knew you'd ask something like that. Had you paid more attention, you would have noticed that aside from the stopwatch, this timepiece has a calendar with a 20-date number.
Nerd.
He taps on the chronometer's glass.
Thanks to the calendar, I know that from the moment of the accident in Nashville and the release of Maelstrom, 739 days have passed. I don't think that you can boast of such precise dating.
The scientist loses all interest in you, steps aside, and continues to study the mist.
Wow. Kingsley.
A gray-haired man, arms stiff at his sides, stands squinting short-sightedly into the mist. Kingsley is much shorter in person, and older. He notices you.
I never thought we'd meet again. I must thank you. Thanks to your report, I was able to start the evacuation in time.
Martin comes closer. You notice small changes in his uniform. Some of the insignia have been replaced by larger patches resembling military chevrons.
739 days?
Yep, days.
Yeah,
so it's been over 2 years, I think.
Yeah, I'm just moving this over to here because I can't do it from my phone. Open. Okay, that's edit. Enable auto stop. Auto stop will immediately stop. Stop sending data from the streaming software. Are you sure you want to enable this? Yes. That way I don't have to finagle
Kingsley
with YouTube.
nods as if anticipating your question.
Yes, the uniform is new, but the man is the same. Head of Magellan Base. I intended to resign after the incident, but Nakamura decided otherwise. I couldn't argue with her.
Nakamura. Remember from the elevator that woman's name was Nakamura?
Yeah.
I'm wondering if they're the same person.
Maybe.
He surveys the thick mist around you.
One thing's certain. You're standing here. That means you're alive. Yes.
Maybe the other
I know
Nakamura is her
this
sister.
Maybe.
Like maybe she's the one that takes over.
Looks her in the eye and says,
Scientists on the emulator project have been telling us a lot about it. Not everything, of course. Even they don't know what it is.
Oh, joy.
you smell quartz and sand tempered in the sun. But as you try to penetrate the dispersing mist, you can't see any desert. The world around you is full of pictures. They're floating around like visions in some crystal ball. The visions fade one after another until only the last remains. The black silhouette of a strange building towering up from the brighter sun. This picture freezes before your eyes, as if giving sense to everything that came before.
Look up how much 239 days is.
739.
739.
.025 calendar years.
You hear heels clicking.
So 2.5 years.
Figure appears out of the mist.
2.25.
It's a woman. You've never met her.
Yeah,
but
so
you
like
feel as though you've
2
seen
years,
her
3 months
face
about.
1,000 times. You even know the sound of her voice, although you have no idea where you could have heard it.
Ah, good boy, Stretch.
She looks at you with surprise. Then she frowns pensively and steps closer. She stands so close you can see multicolored reflections in her bionic eye. After poking you to confirm your ethereal nature, she waves her hand left to right. Obviously, she's hoping to disperse you like mist. Naturally, she fails. The woman chuckles discontentedly and leaves. The clicking of her heels fades quickly away.
It's so funny how, like, all of these people are super dismissive of you.
A wizened old man, long and lean as a scarecrow, leans over to examine you with the curiosity of a vulture. His long, yellow-white robes fall down in waves and rustle quietly. His stony black eyes resemble those of a blind man, but their gaze is fixed on you.
Such remarkable technology,
He says in a low, well-modulated voice. This voice seems to belong to some other person. He smiles, a warm and kindly expression, wildly at odds with the menace in his eyes.
name your price, and I'll buy your design. But be reasonable. Take time with your answer. Think it through.
Fuck off, you old bastard.
With the smile still fixed on his face, he steps back into the mist, never taking his eyes off. An unfamiliar woman steps out of the mist and looks at you with the wandering eyes of a mad person. She's wearing a tall, crudely made tin crown painted with gold powder enamel. She smiles, although on her, this expression is more like an evil grin. She begins to prowl around you in a circle, wary eyes locked on your face. While circling around you, she steps into the mist and stops in place, a vague, distant silhouette. The fluctuant light slowly settles. A man and a woman stand before you. The woman rolls her eyes discontentedly.
Are you serious? Tuesday, I tell you. Wednesday, I tell you. Thursday. How come I always repeat the same thing? I can't sleep without my pills. You're the man. You're responsible for me. The nightstand. The top drawer. There they are. Oh, my pills. Just say pills before we go to sleep. Is that so difficult, Johan?
She pushes him lightly on the shoulder. The man nods automatically. Then fall. The woman clasps her hands in front of her chest. She's boiling with frustration.
I can't depend on you, can I? I haven't been able to relax in years because I have to control the situation for both of us. Johan! Hello! My pills! P-I-L-L-S!
Her shouts break through the man's pondering. He comes to his senses and stares at you in surprise. Then he turns to face his companion.
Only if you don't shout.
Make a habit of putting your pills on your pill. Anyway, this isn't about the pills.
He just completely dismisses her.
Olivia falters and points her finger at you.
And what is this? Or who is this? Mind telling me, without the never-ending riddles, Johann. Just tell me.
Johann gives you an appraising look.
Is it Maelstrom? Hobbits trying out a new device? I don't know, darling. Now, be so kind to take these goddamn pills since you remembered. And if you must yell to it quietly, I have a migraine.
I've yet to run into those two in my game.
The woman flings her arms up fiercely and walks away into the mist. Johann lets her go ahead, then follows.
He's like a laconic dog.
The fuzzy
just like,
mist, as
whatever.
if whisked with a mixer, looks like slowly dissolving clouds. A short, chubby little man in a camouflage cap and army shirt steps fussily out of the light. He clasps his hands behind his back and stops a few steps away, scanning you with his gaze.
This Castro-looking dude.
Vivid interest flashes in his eyes. He clears his throat.
I'm out of jokes about that. Or about Mr. Christ. I'm out of jokes about hallucinations. Although hallucinations under the dome aren't any joke, but an everyday reality.
The man circles you. His glance bounces from your face to your uniform, to your shoes and back.
But you are something else. So, let's see. A pre-war haircut, all-time uniform, clean and pressed. Shoes aren't worn out, just got them.
He recites with enthusiasm. He frees his plump palm and carefully touches you with one finger.
You are ethereal, but light tight. You respond to my movements. You are not using an image that's familiar. You don't look like anyone I know. And your badge says...
He raises himself on tiptoes and fixes his eyes upon your badge.
The name. Of course. Of course. The name.
He flings his arms about and leaves without even saying goodbye. The mist seems to slam shut behind his back, like a pair of wing doors closing.
All of these people are so rude when they leave you.
The mist fades away. You see a short, dark-skinned man with a grim face. He's wearing a brightly colored turban. You take a step towards him, and he strides forward as if to block your way.
The ends justify the means, don't they? Your scientists nothing better to do, Kimiko?
He asks, looking upward. The stranger raises his hand, forcing you to stop. He looks up again.
We have
Got about
to
10
be
minutes
like
before,
Soviet
yeah.
late 1930s. Mutual favors, mutual limits, parity. We've always worked on such terms.
As he finishes speaking, his lips stop. The man in the turban keeps standing there, a lean figure looking angrily up.
Oh boy. Oh.
Yeah, it looked more like this than the other things. The vortex.
Oh. Have the level. What was it that we wanted to level up to? Just influence for now.
I'm putting points into influence because we're going to be getting allies.
Alright, cool. Now you got one spare. What are you gonna pump it into? Word of excuse.
abandoning the servo shell because you...
Can't
I
fit
know,
it out.
I know you know this. I was talking to Maya.
Oh, yeah.
The servo shell won't fit out the exit of this cave, so there's no point in keeping it.
Yeah. No, it's okay if we go out into the darkness because the maelstrom isn't really here anymore. There are a shitload of skeletons in the darkness, though.
Light. Bright light. You shield your face with your hand. After the darkness of the cave, it feels like broken glass rubbed into your eyes. You slowly spread your fingers. At first, you can't see anything, only a blind whiteness. Gradually, the pulsating light resolves into the outlines of a red rock and a tall white structure at its foot. The screen on your Kairos blinks. The system reports an error while trying to update the built-in atlas. When the maps reload, the icons are gone. Only a single marker indicating your location remains. Well, you're still near Nashville, at least judging by the coordinates.
Binocular mounted on a rigid tripod is pointed south towards the central sector of the dome. Looking through, it's hot in the south. Almost everything is drenched in sunlight. The red sands are covered with white spots. Binocular lens flash with merry flecks of light. Only after you focus do you understand there's nothing merry about the view. There are bright pieces of spire everywhere in the dunes. Where it fell during the incident on the borders of the dunes, you squint. You see squat buildings. Looks of roadside picnic and tack. Almost directly beside it rises a dark funnel. Almost directly behind it rises a dark funnel, silhouette of the maelstrom. Though through it you can faintly see the ruins of Concord. Dyslexia is acting up. You're gonna have to do this part.
Amazingly, the roadside picnic seems to have prospered since the incident. You see new buildings, a cleared road, movement, and lights in the windows. The place is at the very edge of Maelstrom's zone of influence, but neither the residents nor the guests seem to be concerned.
7 minutes.
Oof.
When the maelstrom got unleashed, the spire broke down. The cyclopean structure collapsed, partly sliding down the dome to its foot, partly falling inward. Large pieces of the structure litter the sand dunes for miles around. We're just gonna have to alternate because there's a lot of these.
The dark, ominous mass of Maelstrom cloaks the field of view in this direction, but you can occasionally see structures through rare gaps. That's all that's left of Concord Station, partially demolished by the same Maelstrom, partially destroyed by the fallen debris of the spire.
You refocus your binocular to capture the maelstrom by frame. The sight is overwhelming. Slowly, even lazily, it spins. Chains of greenish lightning periodically flashing across the surface. What can a man do against such power? Looking to the east. This one's you.
Of course, it would be great if you could see underground bunker from the observation platform, but alas, the modern binocular doesn't yet have that capability. You have to rely on imagination, visual memory, and old maps. However, you do manage to get a glimpse of a small parking lot surrounded by a concrete fence. At the far end of the site, you can see a stocky building with airtight doors. This must be Magellan.
Closer to the complex. There is this is definitely a city. Buildings look strictly functional. and crowded close together. Any kind of aesthetic has been sacrificed for durability, although the dome has its own standards. The barracks and huts zones on the outskirts of the city looks quite typical. You see crudely fashioned construction materials, smoke from open fires, some rags flailing on the wind. All of this separated by central settlement with a high wall and a sturdy gate. To the north.
The observation platform is located in the northern sector. Its borders, as well as closer objects, are clearly visible through the binocular. Judging for the complex road junction nearby, there was once a major settlement there. Behind the ruins, a smooth, long arc rises from the sand. It doesn't look like a creation of human hands.
At first, you think, focusing on the arc, at first you think it looks like a small mountain range. The regular squat dune emerges from the sand and stretches along the horizon, sometimes hiding behind cliffs and hills. But after refocusing the binoculars, you can see the structure on the surface, fragments repeating in a strange but perceptible pattern are either objects or construction details. Look closely at the road junction.
A couple of years ago, you would have seen scurrying workers, asphalt pavers, and road rollers. The junction would have been part of the newly developed infrastructure of the northern sector. But now, the spire has collapsed and distributes no cargo. No one needs a modern city with a cargo terminal, storage facilities, and wide roads in these parts anymore.
Try to look at the dome. Somewhere in the sands of the northern sector, far beyond the arc overlooking the dunes, you can see the border of the dome. Its glimmering is barely visible behind the shimmering of warm air, but you know for certain it's there, and it will never let you out.
Yeah.
It's also why we can't have kids.
Somehow.
Yeah.
It does something to you.
Looking to the west. The only highway leads west. Hot air rises from the white shimmering salt marshes, distorting the image. Light stripes barely visible against the background of white sand precisely delineate the contours of an object, something too rectangular to be part of the landscape. C-12 Nashville. The C-12 Nashville object has to be somewhere in there, or rather what's left of it. Look at the salt marshes.
Snow is not uncommon in the desert. Polar latitudes and high plateaus have no shortage of frozen water. But the sparkling white spots you see to the west are not snow. Salt marshes cover a significant portion of the sector, instantly disappearing behind the barely visible border, shining in the air above. Perhaps there was once an inland salt lake there, maybe the result of some large-scale forefathers experiment. It is unknown.
Zoom in a mysterious stripe. At first it looks like a reflection of the salt marsh hanging in the hot air, but it's different, seems too accurate to be a mirage, too massive to be a cutout. It's difficult to say what it is. Objects in the west of the dome haven't been thoroughly studied, and plans to explore have been postponed for the future. Will people ever get there? Locate Nashville Base. Recalling the route to C-12 Nashville, you point the binoculars at its ruins. You can't see much from the vantage, but you're able to make out the neighborhood and even the parking lot.
Fragments of concrete and rock cover the parking spaces. Turrets, security booths, disabled, abandoned trucks, all are crumpled, torn to shreds, scattered on the asphalt, which is beginning to grow over.
Look at surrounding area. There are abandoned cars and minivans along the parking and cargo area, and along the road leads to Nashville Base. Looks like Curiosity brought a lot more people there after the incident and destroyed them.
Jesus.
Stop looking at Nashville. Move away.
Blue. 1.
Okay, so it is time to wish Alaska a Happy New Year's. We're gonna be fucking drunk by the end of this.
I'm fine.
Hang on, hold up your cup because we got one more to do.
Oh.
No, I'm gonna give you some. So I don't have to go into the garage and open a whole new bottle of champagne for 1 hour.
Puppy.
The next time's it's called Alaska Time Zone. It's the next time zone after West Coast is literally called Alaska Time Zone.
That's funny.
I don't know what Hawaii's time zone is, so I'm just gonna say and Happy New Year, Hawaii.
Oh shit, a dead man. Oh.
Don't panic. All scientists and security specialists are closely monitoring the maelstrom phenomenon.
Emergency message is now coming in loud and clear. Attention, this is not a drill. In the area affected by the Maelstrom Mega Anomaly, Scenario 6C is currently taking place. Remaining in the yellow sector is prohibited. Employees currently deployed to the danger zone must leave the area immediately following the standard evacuation protocol. So I think we're barely going to make it to Magellan.
Yeah, I think so.
All new committee citizens are encouraged to seek asylum. The city is far enough from the yellow sector to be considered a safe zone under the current conditions. Don't panic, our scientists and security specialists are closely monitoring the maelstrom phenomena. Any registered movement of psi-fronts will be closely monitored. That doesn't sound good.
Yeah. Can you loot the car?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, may as well leave.
I also don't want to stay here too long because those two enemies aren't very nice.
Yeah.
So, Maya, this is where we came into the dome. Right here. This is the picnic zone, and this is where we were for the last couple of hours.
Yeah.
You wander through the desert and suddenly fall, fainting for a moment. A quiet hum, like that of a huge bell, fills your head. The space around you is again hidden behind waves of fog. But now it's different. This even white haze conceals everything unnecessary, highlighting the important. In the northeast, a flickering column of blue light can be seen beating straight up through the clouds, like the beam of a huge lighthouse directed into the sky. Without taking your eyes off the beam, you struggle to get up. Each step requires great effort and your head is splitting. These are not the effects of sunstroke, and what you're seeing is no mirage. This is something else. Something is happening inside your head. You search through the pockets of your uniform and find several pills. Some to treat high blood pressure, and a few painkillers. You put the pills in your mouth, and after a while, you feel better. The headache and hum soon pass. All that remains is a slowly dissipating fog and the blue glow fading away in the distance. You've seen this fading glow before, but from a different angle. The explosion that flashed through the clouds pushed apart by Maelstrom. This strange beam of light is what remains. It must mean something. Maybe
kind of
there to the
interesting.
northeast is where your path now lies.
How, like, you're kind of getting visions after having your brain messed with by Maelstrom.
Drag yourself along the desert road through a wasteland baking in heat, dotted with white blotches of salt lakes. An unidentifiable noise catches your attention. Peering in the distance, you spy several dark figures.
Oh boy.
Luck is on your side. You managed to sneak by without any trouble.
Come on, guys. We just want to get to Junktown.
The hum in your head that's accompanied you from the moment you left Nashville and had almost fallen silent since suddenly returns.
Ooh.
Barely able to stay on your feet, you look around. The road took you to a strange slum of rusty iron roofs. Above them, you can clearly see a faintly glowing column of blue light, just like in the first vision that visited you shortly after you awoke. Somewhere in these slums is the unknown, but apparently important goal of your journey. A dirty and exhausted-looking woman in a white wing uniform rushes up to you.
Oh no.
Please, please, please.
The woman stares at you imploringly. Katarzyna Belitskaya, relic registration specialist, is printed on her faded badge. She hugs you so fiercely that for a second you forget how to breathe.
Thank you. I just know you're a good person. If you won't help me, nobody will, and I'll just die. Die here, amongst these.
Katarzyna pulls herself together.
I've been banished from the city. From Magellan. They took my selectron and stripped me of my citizenship. No one wants to help. Everyone's afraid they will end up like me. Because of the damn command her laws.
Belitskaya looks upon you with new hope.
But you'll help me for sure, won't you? I need to get to Magellan, and you can lead me there. You have a selectron. I see it. It's hanging right there by your belt.
The White is surprised by this. Katarzyna smiles nervously. She seems to think you're kidding.
Are you serious? Are you a time traveler by any chance? Or maybe you've been in stasis the last few years. Kimiko Nakamura usurped power from the committee right after the incident.
Yeah, I don't think the other one's name was Kimiko. I think.
No, but it might be her sister.
Yeah, her sister that was in jail. She was an orange.
Well, she didn't literally seize power. When Maelstrom, communication with the outside vanished and the spire collapsed, no one knew what to do. Kimiko organized the evacuation of Concord. She accommodated the staff in Magellan.
Hi. Little kitty.
Of course, Kronos' board voted to make her chairwoman. What does it matter how she came to power anyway? She gets to strut around like a big boss and people like me suffer.
Katarzyna flings her hands up desperately. The White's face falls, and she hurriedly looks away.
It's these new rules that are enacted. With any offense at all, and you're no longer a full rights member of society.
Belitskaya exhales sharply.
Something like being in stasis for a few years.
I forged the documents,
Yeah.
that's all. Documents. Okay, frankly, I've been forging them the whole time. It's nothing big, just bumping up the rarity ranking on relics. A lot of relics. So I will get more money.
She frowns, considering.
Please don't think I'm that kind of person. My boss told me to do it before the incident. He talked me into it. Told me it was the right thing to do. For the sake of science. I was so confused.
The White taps the selectron hanging by her belt.
Please, guide me to Magellan. We just need to get to the station.
Influence is power. We're playing Schmarmy. We want power.
Yeah.
The White lunges forward to wrap her arms around you again.
My goodness, thank you. I'll tell everyone in Magellan what a beautiful person you are.
A beautiful person. What does that say? 'Cause it's like highlighted. Oh. Yeah, so she's gonna tell people good stuff about us.
Behind the walls.
So do we have a deal? Come on. I can't wait to return to Magellan.
Fighting spirit. Oh god, it's her.
You're up.
Oh. Yuki Tetsunai, who you saw at Concord, hasn't changed a bit. Same shaggy colored hair, same blue uniform, now thoroughly stained.
And I was starting to get bored.
She looks at you for a minute as recognition dawns on her face, and then claps her hands. Wow, it's really you, and I'm the chosen one now. Who chose her? Tetsunai waves her hands. You don't understand. Nobody chose me. I am the chosen one. I'm here to stop Maelstrom and save humanity. You'll see. Soon, I'll be helping a bunch of scrappy underdogs with their stupid problems and killing monsters. That's it. Tetsunai hops up and down with excitement. Where'd she hear that from?
Yeah, that's totally not our job right now.
She's taking my job.
Trying to.
Bitch, I'll fucking bury you in a ditch. I swear to God, I won't hesitate. I went to Russo and told her so, and instead of sending me on a dangerous mission, she gave me a bunch of tests. Showed me black blots that looked like my parents fighting, then she told me to go wait for a call. That's true. The blink of an eye, her unflinching optimism returns. Well, that doesn't matter. Russo will think of something. She's a scientist. Tetsunai proudly taps herself on the temple. I'm smart. I told Kingsley I want to do something useful, and he said I should adjust the binoculars on the observation platform. So here I am. Oh my god. Yuki exaggeratedly shrugs her shoulders as if her own body is too tight for her. I look through the binoculars and there's a sandstorm. Close. Funnel cloud. Closer and closer. I came right away. Alarm. Evacuation. Because he told her dumb bitch ass to fucking watch the maelstrom. The blue points somewhere north. Do you know about the city? We were placed there. I don't like it there. There's a lot of rules. Don't do this, don't do that. You broke the turret. Better to hang out here.
Have a good one.
Useless. Useless.
I love how she's just being kind of shunted off.
Yeah, because she's not very smart. And she doesn't have an endearing personality. Not really, to me.
Okay, so yeah, but this is always here, but you can't use it until you're the mayor.
Okay.
Oh god damn it, don't get the fucking Evangelion song stuck in my head.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Smack you with ribbons.
Ow! That actually kind of hurt. I'm being assaulted.
How many turrets has she broken?
I don't want to know. That's my answer.
She broke a table in Concord with her wrench.
Yeah, because she's a big dumb brute. Oh, hi. He did a quiet meow at me when I poked his butt.
Oh look, it's a security guy from Concord.
Yeah. He's a security chief from Concord.
Black points to a poster. Maintain sterilization regimen while on site.
His face seems vaguely familiar.
He, burying his clean, ironed-out uniform in Ulster. Of course, Schmidt served in a Concord incident.
Yeah, it's a good one, too. Good.
Well, if it gets too bad, I can play Fiona Say So thing, which is so cute that it basically makes everyone melt. This was the man who stopped you by the turnstile and sent you to security to talk to Kingsley.
Yup. Before you went to Nightmare Town.
Of course, I remember. I've been working on Concord since it opened. If you're from under the dome, we've definitely met. That's only logical. Mind him of your encounter. September 14th, 1976. Closed turnstiles.
The closed turnstiles, Kingsley, Nashville.
But there was an incident in Nashville. Everyone there was killed. Tight grin appears on his face. I don't believe you. We get many insane people that come around here. Some from the church who want to worship the Maelstrom. Some who think the emulator will help us find their missing families. Yeah, he is in denial. He's like, excuse you.
Sorry, I'm trying to get Lumpy to sit on my lap. He's staring at Robin forlornly.
Viridian, please.
Oh, I'm staring at Viridian.
Very well, because I don't want other people hearing my name on this.
That's fair.
Hair pulled back in a tight knot.
He's staring at
As
her
the
very
doors close
forlornly.
behind you with a quiet hiss, she turns briskly to face you.
Oh, I love this woman.
You have an appointment, an examination, am I right? Know this? You must submit to a blood test and show me your selectron as your ID. Some sly dogs have been coming around twice for an extra 100.
Her voice is firm and loud, and she's spinning a ring of keys on her finger, one that was sticking out of the console a moment ago.
Right.
The badge on her white coat reads, Henrietta Russo, Project Director. The coat itself is flecked with several stains in different colors.
Speaking of, my cats just got on my lap, or more accurately, stared at me until I picked him up and put him on my there.
He basically commanded
Russo
you.
follows your gaze down to her soiled coat.
It's soda. This crap doesn't wash off.
I love Russo.
Henrietta makes a forced gurgling sound, either a loud sigh or a song.
I've long since realized what happened. Still. Oh. It's bad. Very bad. Ricardo was so... No. Very much alive. Never behaved his age. Even looked younger than he actually was. He always joked that we were siblings. Twins separated by the time.
Russo purses her lips. Even now, she doesn't cry. After a brief silence, Henrietta shakes her head.
All right. No, I've always been this way. I can't deal with personal issues in public. Let's get back to work. And I'll pretend everything's alright.
Say he slipped in stasis. In a dream, he rose up into the air under the dome, and here in the north, something flashed.
The white chuckles sarcastically.
Let me guess. The thing that flashed was the 100 bonds you'll get for undergoing the examination.
She gives you an apologetic pat on the shoulder.
Don't get mad. It's just that I get told about hallucinations by nearly everyone I meet. That's why you have to pass the simplest test right now. I have to be certain you really cross paths with Maelstrom.
The white explains, taking a notebook out of her pocket.
So, first question. Where did you contact Maelstrom?
Russo taps pen on pad, impatiently.
Tell her about the cave in Nashville and the shining red ball.
The white gives you a skeptical look, but makes no comment. Russo writes something down and turns the page.
Second question. Describe your interaction with Maelstrom.
You were surrounded by white fog, saw and spoke to people, other people while in the mist.
The pen stops in Henrietta's fingers.
Okay.
Lumpy, are you
You were
chasing your
navigating
tail?
the fog and talking to them.
Yes. His eyes are huge.
She shuts the notebook.
Let's get down to your examination. Stand here. I'm going to prepare special parameters for the scan. This will take some time.
Russo puts the scanner back on the computer console and studies you deep in thought.
Hi.
I could use a smoke after that. And I don't smoke.
I like the implication.
Henrietta walks a full
She's
circle
like-
around you and stops in front of you again.
What can I say? That was the best 100 we've ever spent. Your vitals are downright incredible. The sensors are up the scale. The fogs don't show these metrics. And unlike them, your brains haven't turned into mush, supposedly. I'm going to say this now. I need you to become part of this project. What do you say to that?
The white is looking at you expectantly. Russo raises an eyebrow.
Yeah? Let's cut to the chase.
Henrietta gestures for you to come over. She stops near the control panel to examine a massive construction hanging from the ceiling of the main hall.
It's almost like you bonded with the Maelstrom.
I think you did.
She fixes you with her gaze.
Long story short, in 1976, the incident started in Nashville. Maelstrom broke free of the excavation zone, destroyed the spire, and killed a lot of people. And those who weren't killed outright had their brains fried into non-existence. If that was an experiment, I'd call it a total fail.
Russo raises her head to study the green lights high up under the complex's ceiling with acute fascination.
Everybody was in a panic all that year, waiting every day for the end of the world. But Nakamura was able to overcome the disturbances and evacuated the bigger part of the survivors here. She offered autonomy to anyone who wanted it, those from Phalanx and Carmine Heights, and decided that something must be done about Maelstrom in the center of the dome. Thus, the emulator was born.
Henrietta clasps her hands behind her back and walks around the room.
Things went quite well over the next 2 years. Maelstrom showed no activity, and all the trials were right on schedule. But several months ago, our sensors detected that Maelstrom had begun to grow, to become stronger. From my own calculations, I realized we needed the help of all those different people. Someone needs to search for relics for the emulator, and help with the coding. Otherwise, the Nashville megalo anomaly will overtake us. It will be too late.
The white clenches her teeth and shakes her head. It's the first time you've ever seen her this serious.
That's why they're here. Spencer, Abbott and his nutty buddy Santiago, and of course Carl. Our relationship with her has been sour since day one. Kimiko sacrificed a lot for them to be here. And I almost lost control of the project. No, I would shove my ambitions and call it a day, if that was of any use to the emulator, but...
She points downwards. From the edge of the balcony, you can see a mishmash of burnt wires and the melted remains of some relic.
Now it's our gone to hell. The price has already been paid, but there were no results. The trials were unsuccessful. That's why I need help. And that's why I believe you're twice as valuable an employee.
Russo sinks into the chair.
Told you! Welcome aboard. I forgot to add that this Titanic is barely staying afloat, and there's another iceberg dead ahead. But we can still sail through, if we really do give it our best.
Henrietta is sitting behind the console, visibly tired. She's taken her shoes off, and you can see bright green socks peeping out from the edge of the console.
I am a bit short of breath from that pretentious speech, but hopefully you can understand we have the same goals now. And it's time for us to discuss the details. Shall we?
She waits for you to agree.
Ask about her socks.
Russo glances under the console.
What about them? They're green, they're cool, they create a mood. Right now, I'm in the mood to talk about business. So let's talk. Great. Let's begin.
Henrietta opens her notebook.
I don't know the Russian name. Alright. Henrietta opens her notebook.
She runs her eye rapidly over the lines.
Past trials were unsuccessful. That's why it's so important to do everything right. And get the system ready for the new trials and a test run as soon as possible. Let's see what we have on that list.
Biting her lip, Russo checks her notepad.
Let's start with the driver. It's not installed. Karma Ishtwani is responsible for it. Her door is next to mine, by the way. Find out what's going on. Next, our
Karma.
transcriptor got fried during the recent trials. The new one is supposed to arrive by a phalanx caravan, but nothing's come yet. Go poke Don Spencer. He must know something about it. Spencer? Yes, you should also talk to those nutty church people. Santiago, he usually preaches near the city entrance. Promised me a special version of the
Good morning.
teleglasses to connect to the amulet. And what you suppose he's given me so far? Nothing. I still haven't seen those damn glasses.
The white seems to be losing her temper a little bit at a time.
Good morning, Baronessa.
She rubs her forehead tiredly and sets her notebook aside.
Everything isn't going smoothly for us either. Since the tests, the system's power supply hasn't been restored. Talk to technician Clayton Montgomery on Magellan's reactor room. I almost forgot. The emulator needs anomaly essence to work. This essence can be found in various parts of the dome, but we don't have a lot of time. Do you know about the picnic neutral zone? Well, that place in the swamps is full of anomalies. Talk to the people out there. They'll have essence for sure.
Henrietta grows absent, perhaps reviewing what she said in case she's forgotten anything important. Russo looks at you.
So, this is what we're going to do. I'm staying here to prepare the trial program and make sure no one fiddles with the emulator. You handle everything else. Better start with Magellan. I have a feeling they've got some hidden agenda, okay?
Tell her to do as she asks and move away.
Well, time to go talk to Karma.
A plumpish woman in a white coat is sitting at a table surrounded by screens. Her fingers fly rapidly over the keyboard, the sharp click of the keys like distant gunfire. As you approach, the clicking of the keyboard stops, and the white raises her eyes to study you. She doesn't seem angry or irritated, but her glance is so cold, it gives you chills. Without a word, she returns to her work, as if you didn't exist.
Introduce yourself and say you're working on the emulator, together on the emulator
The
project.
keyboard noises stop.
Karma Ishtwani. Nice to meet you.
She says indifferently. The white offers you her hand, but retracts it the moment your fingers touch. Hers are cold as her dead eyes. The keys begin their interminable clicking again.
Karma
The clicking
definitely
stops,
has
and
zero social
Ishtwani
skills.
grabs your sleeve.
I will ask you a few questions and then you are free to go.
She looks at your badge, apparently recognizing your name and rank.
Are you connected to other project participants somehow? Any intimate relationships?
There's
Friendship?
no connection.
Family?
There is no
Karma
connection.
nods slowly without shifting her piercing gaze.
Is that the exact and entire truth?
Yeah.
Ishtwani's grip slackens slightly, but her fingers are still wrapped around your wrist like a handcuff.
What were your goals in joining the project?
She asks.
Technically, you're only a few days under the dome and you're still trying to understand what's going on here. Just be totally honest with her. Just
Ishtwani
brutally
narrows
honest.
her eyes, confused.
Could you explain, please?
Tell her about Nashville and how you were in stasis for 2 years.
Karma listens to you with an utterly disdainful look. Seems she believes not one word of your story.
All she has to do is look at your clothes.
What you told me completely contradicts sound science. You must understand that much. So you're either mad or a very confident liar. Or, the least likely option, you're telling the truth. Interesting.
Ishtwani waxes pensive, but still keeps a tight hold on your wrist. The white releases your hand.
I appreciate your answers. You may leave. You're distracting me from my work.
Still silent, Karma returns to her computer and resumes tapping away on the keyboard.
Repeat the question.
The absence of an answer is itself an answer, meaning either no or that I am still thinking about it.
Ishtwani speaks through clenched teeth. She does not pause in her typing. She steps away from the table and crosses her arms to rest her hands on their opposite shoulders.
You pressuring me won't make the driver appear any sooner, but you can contribute to the common cause. Are you ready to hear how? Then listen. I won't repeat myself.
Ishtwani plucks the Kairos from your pocket without asking and begins clicking away.
I'm uploading the coordinates of the science and engineering team count. Maelstrom activity in that area is relatively high, but it is
29
still
minutes.
safe. 4 scientists are taking readings on that activity and using the data to build an updated driver.
29 minutes left of stream.
29 minutes left till Hawaii.
Oh yeah, until Hawaii.
Okay, let's deal with the church first, since it's right here.
God, I hate the church so much. I hate it. Oh,
Katarzyna, get over
you slow motherfucker. God dang. There we go.
My dearly beloved people of the
I hate that man's face. Just how smug he looks.
and listen and
Ugh.
think.
Ugh.
What brought you here to this desert?
A giant man spreads his arms in greeting. Impenetrable black
teeth.
glasses hide at least half his face. The stranger smiles.
Reverend Santiago at your service. Is this about my sermon, the priceless gift of the new world? I could check you in.
He embraces you with his strong, warm arms, smiling all the while.
Tell Russo sent you to pick up the modded teleglasses for the emulator.
Santiago's lips, still stretched in a broad smile, twitch once or twice. Although his eyes are hidden behind the glasses, you can tell he's examining you closely. The Reverend's bright smile widens.
You know, it's hard to win Henrietta's confidence. You're a special person, that's for sure. If only I knew why. Anyway,
Yeah.
the device you're asking for is the apex of our
He just
technology.
stares into your eyes and it's
I'm
like
not
freaking.
comfortable handing it over to a stranger.
It's like King
No offense
Triton's
intended,
bald
of
head
course.
from SpongeBob. Bald! Bald! Bald!
Let's do
My
this.
eyes!
Since I want to know you better, I'll be watching out for you at our server.
As you rub my bald
Every day
head.
at 6 p.m. on this very spot. Is that all right with you?
He extends his hand to seal the deal.
Oh no, Mark Zuckerberg wants to bring me into his metaverse cult.
Black Mark
Santiago's
Zuckerberg.
smile deepens.
My intuition is whispering.
Except at least
that
this
we'll
man
get
doesn't look
along
like a
well.
lizard.
Oh yes,
He blinks. That's why he wears sunglasses, because he blinks.
Jesus.
My dearly beloved people.
Okay, so we gotta wait till 6.
Yeah.
Evening?
Oh.
Walking through Junktown, you come across a crudely built retail kiosk with a catchy title. Lottery 10 cam bonds for ticket. Oh, sorry about that.
Because you're pushing it with your tootsie.
For
You might want to check to make sure that it's still tracking.
Yeah, it is. I could see it from under the thing.
I couldn't see.
I know, but I was trying to say couldn't, because I just want to finish reading this, because this is really hard to read this broken.
Okay.
Cam bonds for take it. Wait, how do you just pronounce a K without the C?
Just ticket.
Ticket. We dropped the mic. Sorry. Short fan for a short fat man with a thin droopy mustache and bulging eyes jumps up from behind the counter. As I live and breathe, surely fate herself smiles upon you. You can play the lottery. There's a prize in each ticket. money and valuables. Only 10 combons. Come on. He shakes a metal box in your face. The aperture of the in the box large enough to stick your hand through.
That sounds very suspicious. What are the prizes?
Money, ammo, even a motorcycle jacket. If you draw the ticket, of course, such are the great odds.
Don't trust it.
Okay, so I hate the fact this uses military time because I don't.
18 is 6.
So it needs to be to 18.
Yes. You might want to.
I put it slightly before just in case.
I know it takes a while though.
Not that long. 10 seconds. It only takes 10 seconds per minute. So can use that time to restore in food and cheat.
Louder. There you go. 2 down there. There's 4.
I know. Hang on. I'm just changing this because I can't see everything. Tempted to do this just because if we go to the church, have my breath smell like onion.
Be stanky.
Okay, 2. That's 10 minutes, so we've got a little bit of time.
But what if the church could give you the answers you crave? These teleglasses.
The Reverend turns to you with a smile.
It's you.
Here we go. So you're ready to listen to the sermon. Now, time to listen to the sermon of the metaverse. Teach me, Mark Zuckerberg. Teach me.
No.
Santiago replies with a deep bow.
That's wonderful. I'll be waiting right here for you tonight. My dearly beloved people of the Dome.
Oh, you're gonna actually make me wait 10 minutes. Okay.
Yes.
And listen.
I'm gonna go. I can't do it in shorter intervals than 10, and I'd rather not do it right on. This isn't Skyrim where they give you like minute by minute thingy-majiggers.
Oh, minute by minute you.
Walking around without Ursula now feels so weird.
Where's my ship?
Train.
My train station.
Just sell. I mean, buy. Apparently, I stole Yuki's wrench.
What?
Oh, there was a giant wrench here.
Okay.
Yuki bent a thing with a wrench, so obviously I stole her wrench or something.
Okay.
I mean, they made me take it away from her. She was a danger to everyone. You'll see. I would say that, but you'll see why I said this is Mark Zuckerberg. Here, buy some rat cuts.
Gross. Just remember, he's only got $750.
I know. I'm paying attention right here.
Okay.
Close enough. I'm not gonna care about 4 combons. I got water, which is very expensive to buy. Apparently this game's made by Canadians because the water comes in bags.
Good.
I'm kidding, this is made by Russians.
Good.
The milk would be in bags if this was Canadian.
Good.
I still can't believe you didn't drink milk in bags in elementary school.
No. Just gross cartons. I would have preferred it in bags, honestly.
Honestly, the bags were a nightmare to learn how to do, because when I was down south, we only had like the cartons. So when I moved north, we had the bags, and someone had to actually teach me how to pierce a bag without puncturing it all the way through.
We always taught the kids in our school to, like, snip the corner and then, like, put your mouth around it.
No, our school, what we did is they gave us a pointed red straw. What you had to do is hold it like this, hold the bag with pressure so it was solid, and just go pop it really quickly.
That's so annoying.
But if you punctured too hard, it went straight through the bag.
Yeah, got
and
milk
came out
everywhere.
both. No, it just came out both ends. So your plastic tray was now covered in milk.
I know. It went everywhere.
I think if ever, I think at the time someone used one as a grenade. Food fight broke out in my elementary school, and someone basically picked one up, tightened it in their hand, and then threw it with all their force into a teacher's face.
Oh god!
It caught their glasses and ruptured.
Oh.
Just chocolate milk everywhere.
Food fight! Anarchy! And then, like, rock music starts playing.
Not really, because what instead we heard was the sound monitor light in the cafeteria go off. Because we had the little stoplight thing that monitored volume.
Oh, yeah. I can see Rules of Nature playing during, like, a freaking food fight.
No, see, one of the teacher got smacked in the face with the milk, was just annoyed, picked up a bag and chucked it right back at the student.
I would have too. You little fucker.
Try to ease up on the F words, keep it to PG-13, because I don't know who all is watching this. And this is also my old channel, which I don't want to risk YouTube getting itchy with. Because I really don't like how they're... Why are they so sensitive now? I don't get it. It's like... the fact that everyone has to rely on the 15-minute rule before they can really talk about anything.
1 minute.
15-minute. The belief is that people don't actually pay... The algorithm doesn't really pay attention to your video after 15 minutes. When you're streaming. So they always say, if you want to talk about anything crude, wait 15 minutes. No one knows if it's true or not, but everyone says 15-minute rule. Thankfully, it took us 2 hours to get to the crude section with the serpent. And the brick castration. 56.
I don't think Baronessa was here for that.
Baronessa, you were not here for Concord, were you?
No. Not Concord.
Not Concord. Nashville. Yeah, Nashville was fun.
Hey, jerk.
Good day to you.
Short, heavily built woman is wrapping her fingers on the bar in time to a melody coming from the radio. She wears a silver jacket with the sleeves rolled up, and according to the badge, her name is Bethany Mortison. Oh, right, the woman who bought up all the property in the slums and is charging enormous rent for it.
Yeah, she's a slumlord.
There was a note in Nashville where all males were to report to medical for mandatory castration involving 2 bricks and no anesthesia.
Yes. And then the very next announcement was somebody screaming about the fact that there's a serpent in their vagina, and it's the one that gave Eve the apple, and that they were Eve. And they were demanding that people help them get it out. Thank you for your time.
Something's making me think that it was a woman's mind being projected into a dude.
Maybe.
Because remember, they were all mind syncing.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Their minds were all blurring together.
Mm-hmm. Let's rent a house just so we have a place we can, you know, shower and stuff. I usually rent one for a month and they don't take that much. Let's rent. Let's.
It was notice board, and the notices before were totally normal. Yeah, the only thing leading up to it was
nice
people
chatting.
complaining of headaches and requiring pain medication, so it was mandatory to come to the medical wing in order to get checkups for everybody. And then immediately, fucking castration. Yeah, mandatory castration and vagina snakes. Yes, exactly.
And then there's a woman who gutted a guy, cut out his insides, and he's typing a message from her point of view on the terminal, and she's like, he is typing on this terminal right now. Weird, I think he can read my mind.
Weird, I think he can read my mind. Oh, thank God, finally.
Time to learn about the old holy metaverse.
Oh boy.
People start gathering around the makeshift stage. Judging by their clothes, some of them came from the city, but most are locals. A handful brought their own glasses, but the majority has none. Apparently, they'll be hearing the sermon for the first time. Santiago is contentedly pacing the length of the stage, wearing his usual grin.
Thank you. Thank you all for coming. I do ask that you please forgive the delay. Once my assistants arrive with the equipment for any of you who come without, we shall begin. Ah, here they are.
Oh boy.
Lights shimmer behind the sewage gate. Some people with torches appear to drag a large wooden box up on the stage. Someone pries open the lid. Teleglasses are laid in rows in the box. The assistants begin to pass them out to the crowd. You take the glasses off and turn them over in your hands. They're strongly reminiscent of Super Color Navigator, a manufacturer well known to everyone in Silverwing. The resemblance is superficial, though. While the administrator glasses have a small display inside, these are equipped with something much more complicated. Santiago claps his hands.
Ah, this will be a wonderful night. Dear guests, please take a couple of steps back from the stage and put on your glasses.
Okay, Mark Zuckerberg, teach me of the metaverse.
You place the device
Show me
in
the
your head.
metaverse, metaverse, metaverse. I don't like that display in the back with an eye.
Nothing's happened yet. The world around you is unchanged, except for the slightly purple tint. You look around. Everyone is hastily donning their teleglasses. The spotlights around the stage go dark, and the rippling screens turn off one by one. Vague, bright flashes fly past you in the gathering purple dusk, and you hear the sounds of the seashore. Waves are rolling in over a strip of pebbles onto fine, white sand. Looking more closely, you see the water is sparkling light blue, rose, and white. The waves are filled with light, although it doesn't resemble sunlight. Casting your head back, you look up at a peacefully blazing blue disk high in the sky. Someone takes you by the hand. A pretty woman is smiling kindly at you. Her face a shimmering white.
I am Sister Maria. Come with me.
You walk along the shore together. The sea washing up at your feet recalls memories. though it's hard to say whether they represent things that actually happened. Did you go looking for little crabs? Did you build a castle from a handful of wet sand that formed walls and towers by itself? The sunglasses you just picked up from the surf, did you ever really find them on a beach? Maria gives your fingers a playful squeeze.
We could stay here forever. It doesn't matter where you were before. Here, you can build and live the life you want.
Ask about your physical needs. You still need to eat, drink, and return to reality from time to time.
The church gathers people to find solutions together. Stay with us, and you'll see how much we've achieved. But you'll have to come to the second sermon for that.
The woman is holding you by the shoulders.
So many red flags.
The sand on her hands sparkles with minuscule neon lights.
Wonder when the sermon will actually begin.
Her smile seems to glow with a gentle light.
It has already begun. A sermon need not be only about words. Showing is much more important than telling.
Oh, you mean teasing?
Ask Maria what the catch is.
Yeah, what's the catch,
woman
lady?
stops to kick up sand with her bare foot.
Must there be a catch? The world we're sharing right now is unreal. But what is real nowadays? Apart from a civilization dying in the desert, this place, it's alive and more real than you think.
The soft roll of the waves brings peace. You walk contentedly alongside Maria. The sky overhead reminds you of a blue rose abyss. Massive glowing streams rise from the gleaming horizon like flames in slow motion. Your companion slows down a bit. We're almost there. We'll see something soon. She takes a step into the ocean, dragging you after her. The water splashes with each step, but doesn't slow you down at all. The dark blue dome above grows ever larger and lighter, as if you were strolling right into the heavens, your feet never leaving the sea. When the opening above your head has vanished completely, you see an enormous arch lost in the boundless sky. A distant land dotted with seas roofs this world. The lights of settlements on this sky continent shimmer through gleaming clouds.
Maria turns to you. We'll stop here. That faraway world can be yours. The church is willing to give it to each of us. All we need to do is take a step forward. I will be waiting here when you return.
Before you have a chance to respond, the space around you begins to fall apart. Everything decays into a grid of glowing lines which rapidly blink off, one by one. You rip the glasses off your head. Water's sloshing in your boots and the ground around your feet is wet. A novitiate standing by the stage is holding a fire hose. He closes the nozzle and drags it away.
That's just rude.
Then the lanterns all come on again, illuminating the stage where Santiago's standing, arms thrown up.
Thank you for coming, everyone. Maria and I will be waiting for you at our next sermon.
What manipulative ass tactics, man.
My dearly beloved people of the Dome, brothers and sisters, pause.
Seeing you, Santiago's smile broadens.
How did you like the sermon? It was well worth your time, right?
Say that you've come from Henrietta Russo and you need the tell glasses for the emulator.
Just don't answer him.
The Reverend continues to smile, but his eyes are moving behind the black glasses. Santiago is examining you closely. He pulls a massive pair of teleglasses wrapped in wires from his pocket.
I watched you during the sermon. I'm not surprised that Henrietta chose you. Her instinct for people with potential has always amazed me.
Santiago hands you the device.
Here, say hello to Henrietta for me.
Just absolutely avoid telling him how you feel about it.
Brothers and sisters, pause.
Oh, so loud. Puppy. Oh, so cute. As he delicately scratches the top of his
Russo
head.
is comparing the readings with the data in her notebook.
Any news? We need to prepare this thing for the new trials as soon as possible.
Emulator teleglasses. Give her the modified teleglasses.
The white sets the device on the table.
Here's something funny. I gave the latest version of these to our engineers. They took it apart and told me the technology can't be replicated at this point. The circuit board customizations are completely foreign to them. We have no idea what makes them tick. That means we'll need to perform our sun dance for the abbots. Round and round.
She adds.
Now to do the best Austin Powers joke in existence.
What?
I've been frozen for 2 years.
We're gonna go piss forever. Oh. Just imagine making that sound. Oh. 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 Got a spooky face in the mirror. Your thirst has been quenched. It is almost time. Pardon you.
Yeah, 3 minutes. We probably have enough time to make it to Magellan parking lot.
Hopefully, if nothing big comes up. We should let that man down.
Alright, we can let him down.
Just talk to him.
Somebody! Come on, don't be shy.
Oh.
Pale baby-faced technician looks at you hopefully. Listen, could you please do me a favor and give the lift panel a poke? Otherwise the damn thing won't go down. How did you get stuck?
It was nice.
Oh, Happy New Year's!
Yeah. And it is now New Year's in Hawaii, and we are going to be wrapping up because we've been doing this for 9 hours. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, oh my god. We're literally just in the beginning of this freaking game.
Yeah, we're still in Act 1. It's just the beginning of Act 1.
Yep. This game is long.
Very long. Considering neither of us have beaten it yet.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Anywho, if you are interested in this game, it is called Encased, and it is made by Dark Crystal Games, and it is available on Steam. Next content patch will be coming out in January, which will include salvageable vehicles on top of your already transport Ursula, which is a road train.
She's huge. She's got treads. She's beautiful.
Yes, she is. Thank you all for tuning in. We will possibly continue this again in the future, so for the rest of you,